So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me, as usual, is going to be Lucifer. As I welcome you all to AMD Ryzen presents Sky Sports League 2021, powered by WD Black, platform partner GoGame.Live, connectivity partner Act FiberNet, and broadcast partner Loco. And well, today we have an exciting game lined up for you all. It is going to be the El Clasico. It is going to be the rematch of the first game that we saw in this tournament. Well, as you guys already know, it's Bangalore taking on Hyderabad.
It's day 31 and a blockbuster Super Sunday coming through. I'm super excited for this matchup, Dr. Dang, because we know how intense this match gets. We previously saw how Bengaluru took on the first map completely slaughtered through the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, but all of a sudden, when the second map opened up, the side of Hyderabad just made a comeback and it looked like Bengaluru did not have any answer. But today they have their second matchup. It's a rematch that's happening. So if Bengaluru wants to take on and make sure they get the points, they have to look forward to make sure they put Hyderabad down today.
That's true for Bangalore. It's an important game. They need to make sure that they get this win for themselves because otherwise they're going to be stuck in a bit of a puddle, if you might put it like that.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as things go for Hyderabad, things are actually very, very good. They're number two on the scoreboard. Yes, they're 5.5 points behind Rajasthan, but they're still at 13 points. They still have a 1.5 point lead over Bangalore as well as Delhi. And well, as for Bangalore, they're really close. They're number third in the league. And well, it is going to be a battle of the second versus the third place team today.
I mean, second and third, you understand. The second position is where they get an advantage even if they don't manage to move into the qualifiers and lose a match. So the first two places have an advantage. So both these teams will be fighting for that position, and Bengaluru will also be looking forward to take and make sure that for Hyderabad Nawabs to go down, because this matchup has always been intense, and as we know why we call it El Clasico, because at the end of the day, however interesting this match goes down, it's mostly Hyderabad coming on top. And today will try to give some answers to all these questions their fans are asking and how they can make it better. I'm looking forward to what kind of a matchup will come through and what might be the maps and agents coming through as well.
That is true. We'll be getting into the map veto and the agent selection in a bit. But here is a fun fact. Hyderabad and Bangalore have faced each other 4 times so far, and
Mm-hmm.
every single time it's been Hyderabad who has come out on top.
Exactly.
Irrespective of what the stakes may be, it's always been Hyderabad who comes out on top. And well, if that isn't a great way to put it, well, Bangalore, you really just need to get that win today because 4 times you have tasted defeat, be it a best of three, be it a best of one, be it a set of three. Well, now you have that opportunity not just to boost yourself into the second place, but also to get that one in the 5 games that you've not been able to get so far.
I mean, throughout the tournament or in general, these two pro teams look forward to taking the battle to the next level, I would say, and they managed to show up a really huge fight in who picks up the win. At the end of the day, both these teams fight for the survival, because you understand, as you said, it was always Hyderabad coming on top, and Bengaluru, they always end up coming second or third. And for a team that has happened previously, Rajasthan, you saw that they were the runner-ups in Sky League 2020, but in AMD Ryzen Sky League 2021, they're already on the top with a huge, I guess, 5 point lead already, and every team is trying to catch up to them. And Bengaluru, they have been on the tail, I would say, on the same end where Hyderabad always managed to take on them and always put them down. And at the end of the day, it's Bengaluru again coming today. Will they be able to walk away with the victory is the main question that we are asking Bengaluru. But before we head into the map veto, we will be giving a look through into the prize pool.
Yep, the prize pool, as we have shown you earlier, and we're going to tell you again, is going to be a total of 15 lakh rupees, which is the biggest prize pool that we've had for any Valorant tournament in India ever. So, well, 15 lakh rupees, that is going to get split up between the teams, with the champions getting 6.5 lakhs, the second place team getting 3 lakhs, third place walking away with 1.5 lakhs, fourth place 1 lakh, and then the teams that place from 5th through 8th are going to be getting 50,000 each. As for the individual player prizes, we have a piece of them as well. So the AMD Ryzen MVP of the tournament will be getting 50,000, while the WD Black Emerging Player of the Season will be getting 50,000 for him or herself as well.
Yep, these two prizes, I mean, in general, the Champions Prize is itself way attractive for all the teams to try and get a chance in bagging that. But you understand the competition is getting tougher, the competition is getting heated up, and teams are just teeth and nail trying to fight with each other. But individually, the players are also will be recognized along with a prize pool, which is AMD Ryzen MVP 50,000 is said, and WD Black Emerging Player of the Season. These two titles in general, I'm looking forward to what and who will be taking it away, because these two titles in general for an individual player might not be just a title, because on the biggest Indian Valorant tournament scene, if they manage to pick up this title, it's going to carry a long way forward.
That's true. I think that not just the prize pool is going to be huge as well, but it is going to make sure that, well, teams have a lot more to fight for than just the prize pool. They want to make sure that they get the bragging rights, they get that title for themselves. They want their name up there, which says that you are the Sky League 2021 champions. And well, if it
Mm-hmm.
is going to be the biggest tournament of the region in India, well then what better place to get your name up?
Yep, and talking about the matchup today, Super Sunday, it will be Bengaluru Crushers against Hyderabad Nawabs on match 1, and the second match is Delhi Dragons versus Kolkata Tridents. So, the first match we talked about, where it's the second and third place battling it out, but on the second match, it's Delhi Dragons versus Kolkata, where Delhi was on top throughout the starting. Yes, Rajasthan had some hiccups, they went down in a couple of matches, but Delhi, for the most of the time, have been taking their position on top of the points table as well as the MVP board. So they have a chance today again to make their comeback, but unfortunately, they are on the fourth position, and sixth position is where Kolkata Tridents. So you understand that Kolkata wants to make their way back up, as Delhi Dragons also want to make their way into the proceedings of number one position.
That is true for Delhi as well as Mumbai, who are right now, I believe, fourth and fifth in the scoreboard.
Delhi and Kolkata,
Also,
dang. Sorry,
oh, sorry,
stop. Yeah.
Delhi and Kolkata. My bad. It's okay. But, it does come down to the fact that every single team is going to have to work really, really hard for it, because they're not going to be, they're not going to be easy games going forward for them. Every single team, irrespective of where they are at the, uh, you know, at they are in the terms of the league table, they are not going to have any team that says, all right, you know what, we're out of this competition. We don't really care whether you take points from us or not. No, every single team is going to fight for those points. And when that
Mm-hmm.
happens, irrespective of a team being placed eighth or a team being placed first, you have to going to deal with with the onslaught that that team has.
Mm-hmm. I mean, here teams are just, you understand where we are. We are almost all the teams have done halfway matches played, and some teams have already about to reach the 10th match mark. And once you start doing that, it's only four more matches left, and if you do not manage to get points in the four matches, it's just that the other teams will catch up and they will push you down the points table. And talking about that, the next 6 days after today is another amazing matches lined up for you. Chennai Clutches will be on 10th versus Rajasthan, May 11th Bengaluru versus Kolkata Tridents, May 12th Delhi Dragons versus Punjab Pinnacles, May 13th Hyderabad Nawab versus Chennai Clutches, May 14th Bengaluru Crushers versus Mumbai Aces, May 15th Hyderabad Nawabs versus Kolkata Tridents. So amazing matches lined up for the next 6 days, but we know the next 6 days is in the next coming days that we'll be talking about. Now it's all about the players in these two matches that we have on a Super Sunday. And from the content creator, there will be snacks who will be coming from the side of Bengaluru, as well as Euphoria. But these two players in general have not have been switched up a lot. There are different players coming in from the side of Bengaluru at certain times as content creator. Euphoria, yes, has had a journey in the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs, but in certain times, yes, he has not managed to be there for all the matches. So it goes to say that we cannot see them here.
That's true. I think that yes, Solo, Rebel, Hydroflex, Zishu, Fatu, all of these being up there on the content creator leaderboards, it's a great thing to see that,
Mm-hmm.
people like Rebel and Solo and even Hydroflex, they're close to 300 kills. They're
Yep.
Solo almost 400. He needs 42 more kills to do that. Rebel, he's 302. Hydroflick needs 3 kills to reach that 300 mark. So yes, these are very, very good content creators who are making their plays. But for the players like Snacks, for the players like Euphoria, those they do not get the same, because they're not up on the leaderboard, they do not get the same, as you can say, recognition. But at the same time, you need to understand that they've had very, very good games. They've changed games around for their teams. And well, if that is going to be what you bring to the table, honestly, it doesn't matter at that point of time if you are going to be having, 300 kills or 20 kills. As long as you get your team the win, that's all that matters. And speaking about the top five professional players, we have MW1 at top with 550 kills, 10 games played. Rafa, 9 games played, 500 kills. Rossi, 7 games played and 490 kills. We spoke about him yesterday. Binks, 456 with 9 games, and SMX, 447 with 9 games as well.
Today, it's another mark that SK Rossi can make. Probably because we know every match he comes, he does one or the other thing, either in the match itself or as an individual player, bring up something huge. And SK Rossi in the previous matchup he picked up 94 kills and he just made his way
96.
just 96. Yes, my bad.
Yep.
96 kills. That's the impact that he did. Just look at the 3 matches played for MW1 more and 2 matches. They're just at 500, and SK Rossi with 7 matches played, he's just 10 kills away from beating Rafa. That's
That's
what we'll be looking forward to today.
That's exactly like players like Rossi, Deathmaker,
Mm-hmm.
players like Right to Ace. They just need their moments. They do not
Yep.
need an entire game. They just need their moment to show you that, you know what, we are the team that we are, and we are the players that make the plays that you guys love. And
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, that is what matters. If you get your team the win, that is all that your team wants.
Yep, and talking about what the teams want is the points on the points table itself. And Rajasthan, you can look at them, they're standing strong with 18.5. 5.5 is the difference where Rajasthan have made for other teams to make a comeback. And Rajasthan, with the pace that they're going with only 2 losses, and after which they've again made a comeback and got 3 matches back to back, goes to say that they are not willing to go down and let any other team make a comeback on the points table. Yes, Hyderabad Nawabs is on second, third is Bengaluru Crushers, but the difference is still huge. It's nearly 2 to 3 matches that each of these teams need to play along with grabbing bonus points, and that's where I think any of these teams will be able to make their way close to Rajasthan Strikers.
That's true. I think that for any of these teams to really, make an impact, they're going to have to make sure that, they give their best in the game.
I mean, today it's going to be really crazy. I am looking forward to what's going to change in this points table today. Yes, we have 2 matches from here, as we said, 2 and 3, Hyderabad Nawabs and Bengaluru Crushers from the points table, as well as 4 and 6, Delhi Dragons versus Kolkata Tridents. So this matchup is very important, I would say, in general on the match 2 for Kolkata Tridents, because 6.5, they have kept losing the couple of matches that they have started having now. So it's a little bit for them, it's that they need to start grabbing the points as soon as possible. But talking about the first match, where we'll be starting with Bengaluru Crushers versus Hyderabad Nawabs, the match we have all been waiting for, and the map veto we have. And as we know, Bengaluru, being the home team in general, Bengaluru have to pick up Icebox and they want to make sure it works. And me and Dr. Dang, just before the stream started, we were talking about the maps to come through, and it's perfectly from both our end that it's the same maps coming through. Icebox will be the home map, as well as Heaven followed up, but the second map will be Ascent, taken from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. This is going to get really, really interesting, because the two map, I mean, Icebox, I would give it advantage for the side of Team Bengaluru Crushers, but you should understand the map of Heaven falls both the ways, very equal. At certain times I would say Hyderabad Nawabs really well and Bengaluru Crushers does not manage to get it, but Bengaluru Crushers have also managed to bring some rounds back, and they have also closed this map in their favor. So it is a bit hard, and so I would say Ascent would be a decider map in between. Whoever gets Ascent, then walking away on Heaven will be another matchup that we saw where Kolkata and Bengaluru faced off. It's going to just get even more crazier.
Well, as for as for things that we've seen, and me and Lucifer were talking about this before the match, before the stream went live. We were trying to get our predictions for the maps, and Lucifer said that Icebox and Haven, oh, that is going to be pretty common. That is definitely going to be there. And yes, I thought that yes, Icebox makes sense because Bangalore has become really strong on Icebox. They're already very strong on Haven, so yeah, it makes sense that we see those games, but looking back at things, it feels that and the third map we were not able to decide, but then me and him both settled on Ascent, and well, Ascent is there. And
Yep.
well, I was guessing that maybe we could be seeing a Bind, but turns out that well, Bind is not going to be the choice of map for these teams. It is indeed going to be Ascent, and well, at least for between the both of us, we got the prediction exactly spot on. Like
Yeah.
that is the prediction that we were going for. Icebox, Ascent, and Haven.
Yep, I mean following these teams back to back throughout the tournament and also after the tournament to understand what these guys at the end of the day managed to do to get the point, we kind of understand where they will try to put their better footing, because we understand Icebox as a map for Bengaluru has shown up really well and they have been getting better and better in general. Yes, Punjab did come up, Punjab did manage to take them down, and yes, it did work out for Punjab, but you understand from there on, the side of Bengaluru Crushers is trying to work better and better on it, and they've been improving so well that the first pick had to come as Icebox, and home team, they have two maps to pick as an advantage. It's going to go really well, Dr. Dang, in the first map.
Well, Icebox is going to be interesting because the last time that Hyderabad and Bangalore played out on Icebox, well, Bangalore kind of took a beating. Bangalore went down 13-6. That is a huge scoreline considering that it was not even Hyderabad's strongest roster playing. So going forward today, we will have to see how Bangalore's roster is going to stack up against Hyderabad on the very same map that they lost last time. And Icebox was where the tides turned. Like last time, Haven was a clean sweep for the side of Bangalore in the first matchup. I
Yep.
mean, it was so clean that I've said this before. Euphoria went 0 and 12 in the first half, and then
Yep.
on Haven, he did not like Bangalore did not stop, and they did not relent, and Hyderabad took a loss. But Icebox, it was such a different map. Euphoria popped off. I believe it was Excali playing at that time. He popped off right to Ace. Really made sure that his presence was felt. I believe on the Viper, not really certain on what agent he was playing in that matchup. But Icebox again went 13-6 for the side of Hyderabad. And then on the last map, it was again Ascent, and Hyderabad really played it to their favor. They got
Yep.
that map for themselves, and it was just a different feeling when you saw a team lose a map outright and then come back so strong on two maps. So do we see the same thing today? I At least I do hope so because
Yeah.
as you know,
We want to see
um,
that.
I mean, as if you're talking about team versus team, Lucifer is usually the Bangalore supporter kind of guys. I am going to be the Hyderabad. So today it's really going to be interesting to see who comes out on top.
Yeah. Yep, it's going to be a slight matchup in between us itself here as Hyderabad versus Bengaluru, but in general, we just at the end of the day love a really good match showing up, because we know how good Bengaluru is, we also know how good Hyderabad is, so it's kind of a very equal footing both these teams are in. But we saw, as you mentioned, the Heaven was a map where Bengaluru just washed off the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs, and Bengaluru from there on it looked like Bengaluru would carry away the victory, but all of a sudden the tides turned, the clocks turned away from the side of Bengaluru, and Hyderabad took so many maps after that that Bengaluru was like, I would say even they were astonished on what just happened all of a sudden with such a huge victory. And I would say that goes to say that we saw Euphoria on Astra. He couldn't do a lot of impact. It's not an agent he generally plays. He plays Omen, he plays Jet. Those are the main two agents he generally plays. And bringing in that Astra, I think he felt a little bit overburdened, because in general we know how Astra is not an easy agent to play. It's difficult. Your momentum needs to stop. You need to make sure that most of your utilities are meant for your teammates, and you need to be present as much as possible and survive throughout the matchup to make sure your team goes into a site if you are attacking and get that plant down. If not, if you are on the retake, you need to be alive so that you can prevent off angles and close it off with your nebula, or even pull them from an off angle through your gravity well.
That's true. I think the Astra pick on maps like Haven, on Ascent, even on Icebox, up to a certain extent is going to be very useful. Though on Icebox you don't see the Astra so much right now because Omen is a very viable pick on a map like Icebox. Not to mention that teams usually give up Omen Astra and play the Viper because Viper is
Yep.
extremely strong on Icebox, and running two controllers is still not is still not something that teams in our region are doing just yet. Maybe in the future we do see something like that. But as far as things go in terms of agent selection for Icebox, Viper is going to be a must pick for any team, because if you don't pick that Viper, you can honestly just go as far as saying that the team wants to throw that map, because Viper right now on Icebox is going to be an essential commodity like anything.
Yep, and especially as we know, Icebox has too many openings, too many flanks, too many fires that you would completely get caught off guarded, and you might go down as a free kill. And as a team such as Bengaluru or Hyderabad Nawabs, whoever goes down, you do not want to go on a free kill. You want to make sure you put up a fight so that it can be traded off. So Viper pick is a must for both these teams. And yes, in the matchup we have seen where Hyderabad has played Icebox, Bengaluru has played Icebox, the Viper has come in, and Viper has been played by SK Rossi also in this map. But looking at the commitment needed from Bengaluru, I don't think SK Rossi will be picking that Viper. He might be going in for the Rena or that Jet. Both of the agents he has played on this map, and both of the agencies managed to pop off with it. So he will still be a duelist. But what do you think the other people from the side of Bengaluru and Hyderabad will be coming up with,
So
Dr. Dang?
we saw Skills pick up the Viper, and he was very, very good on that. So we might just see another Viper pick being coming out from the side of Skills. We know that Skills can shift over from a controller to a duelist to a sentinel without having any issues. So I believe we're going to be seeing him there. If Kappa is playing, you can almost be certain he's going to lock in that Sova because,
Yep.
well, Kappa on that Sova, you really don't need to worry about information anymore. Whether it be the Owl Drone or the Shock Darts or the Recons, he and Right to Ace are going to be two players that you can blindly trust on the Sova. So that is one thing. As for the other agent selections, well, we are going to be making our way right into the lobby right now. So it's prediction time. Lucifer, who do you think is going to be taking Icebox? Chat, who do you think is going to be taking Icebox?
Dr. Dang, today I'll be a little biased in the predictions because I'm supporting Bengaluru. I will go for Bengaluru the win, and it will still be a close matchup, but I would say Bengaluru will manage to close it around 13-10 or 13-8.
Well, Bangalore 13-9 or 13-8. Interesting. Chat, what do you think? Well, I feel it's going to be Hyderabad taking this 13-10, but maybe, things are going to be a little different.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's going to get really interesting. As I said, Rossi, we need that firepower here. We know the intensity of the game right now. As SK Rossi will pick up that Jet. As Snacks, he's online. He's picking up the Sentinel. Skills again goes with the Sentinel. Hellranger picks up this Viper as Kappa goes in for the Sova as we knew. But Euphoria here playing the Jet. Helef picking up the Viper. Vibor, we know he's a really good Sentinel. Marzel coming in as a Sage is an interesting pick because previously when Icebox was played, Marzel played a Jet, and right to Ace we know he will pick up the Sova. But him picking up that Sage as a Sentinel, a dual Sentinel setup from the side of Hyderabad, it's interesting because they are on defense. They need to make sure they prevent the side of Team Bengaluru, the plants coming through, or even a retake that happens. So as much as push that can be withheld will be amazing to see. And for all the people and the viewers, look at the AMD Ryzen fan box. You guys also, I would say this is for the members, and this is one of the surprises we had earlier on.
Yep.
And look at this, you guys also in the chat will stand a chance. Just become a member and you will be on the fan cam.
Yep, that's true. Like we said, we want to make this as interactive between the players, the chat, as well as for the fans. So I think that doing this with the fan box is really going to be interesting, and you get to see yourself on the big screen as well. So it is like that. And well, if you are a member, you can avail that opportunity for yourself. But as the Viper one way is going to be used, it will be Marzel who falls off. Kappa being the first one to pick that kill. And well, Bangalore, they're extremely strong on that pistol. We know for a fact. And Marzel, he's going to learn that the hard way.
And now as Helef is stuck here, he's trying to fight it out for his team to make his way. But now Helef is walled off. He breaks the wall, but the spike still comes through. As there's one person from left who's trying to make a lot. But Vibor will get a kill on Hellranger. The spike still does come through for the side of team Bengaluru Crushers. Now it's back to a 4v4 situation. However, Vibor is low on health and he needs to get an advantage here on a player, and that's how it will go through. But the owl drone will reveal skills his position, but there's still the spike. That was a fake out that coming in as Ifura will pick one and Helef has managed to take one. Now it's back to a 4v2 situation where Kappa is in a backstab.
Well, Kappa on the backstab might just be able to get a pick, but he's going to be the lone man standing as he looks to peek right to Ace, collects him. And well, contrary to what I thought that Bangalore being so strong on the pistol rounds is going to get that, but it looks like Hyderabad will have the final say for the pistol as they walk away with the bonus round for themselves. It's going to be down to Bangalore to either decide to go in for a bonus for a force or stick to the usual eco rounds that we usually see teams that lose out the pistol.
I mean, now it's going to get interesting because the first round itself rolling away from the side of team Bengaluru, they will start worrying about it. And as you see, them starting to worry about it, they have gone for a force. Now they need to make this work. However, this should be a good round coming from the side of team Bengaluru because they have stacked up at B and it's Helef, the lone man playing there. Yes, he's a Viper. He can prevent that rush coming through with his snake bites, with his poison clouds and toxic screen, but it needs to be fast because SK Rossi has a dash there who can just push into B and take down Helef, and once Helef goes, they will try to clear out side and realize that there's nobody on the side. And you can see that once the side of Bengaluru gets that momentum, we did see earlier also, Dr. Dang, that the side of Bengaluru pistol at certain times does not work out great, and once we go into the next rounds, they manage to pull it off one way or the other.
That's true, and one important thing is the fact that, the dink comes in from Hellfighter. He's going to take a lot of damage as well, but he is still going to be surviving long enough to make sure that he can still keep his gun firing. The first snake bite goes out. That will prevent the plant just yet, but the wall is coming up, and that is going to be a bad decision because the snake bite is going to allow Hellfighter the time to go in and try to get rid of that wall, but there is no one for his support. Rossi has snuck up to box. The snake bite is preventing a push in towards the angle that needs to be peaked, but there you go, Hellfighter, he's keeping his wall safe. He's going to land that wall right now, and that will give them a lot of cover to push in to make sure that they get a pick for them. But Rossi with 2 huge before getting taken out by Vibor, who gets 2 for himself, and now this is going to be an equal man count, and let's see how this 3v3 is going to pan out for the side of Bangalore.
As that happens, Vibor will pick one, and Hellranger picks one more, and it's all up to the last player. That's Vibor. He's rotating. His position was not known, and Hellranger will get backstabbed as Vibor will manage to pick up the kill, and it's getting timer so close for Vibor, and he should be able to pick this off, and at the inch at 0.04. That was so close for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. Now that this force did not work, they will have to go for an eco for the side of Bengaluru. This is not looking like a great start.
Well, that's a big oversight from the side of Bangalore. Well, good play from Hellranger to hide behind that sage wall, and I mean, it basically was a gamble. The gamble paid off because people do not typically expect you to hide behind a sage wall, but Hellranger, we know that if he thinks about something, it usually is going to work out, and that is exactly what happened. But it looks like it's again a kind of a force coming in from the side of Bangalore. They've got sheriffs with half shields and a spectre on Rossi. They're really trying to force the agenda over here, and I don't know if that is going to be the smartest idea, but if this round pays off for them, well, it could be a smart one, but if it doesn't, well, that will be a very, very big loss because right to Ace is going to pick 1, 2 and 3. He's going to get all the kills for himself before Marzel finally shuts down SK Rossi, and it is all down to Hellranger with the sheriff in hand. Well, that is all that he needs to put an end to Hellfighter, as he's going to get that first kill, probably recover a vandal for himself, but let's see how that round goes forward.
Yep, I mean, the force, I think, coming through from the side of Bengaluru was the reason that their creds were still okay. I think they had about 2.5k, and that's the reason they went for this. But Hellranger looks to make a lot more picks. He should be able to get a free one. He does get it on Marzel. He brings it back to a 1v2. It's still clutchable at the moment, but the spike is not in the favor of Hellranger, and two people have held a really good crossfire. Will the Killjoy still with the Killjoy being alive, it's going to get really difficult. It was a duelist or some other agent. It's a Killjoy. Killjoy has her alarm bot. Killjoy has her turret, so it's going to get difficult with this crossfire also in place. He's trying to pick it up with a poison cloud, but cheekily managed to come in. He picks it up. He's trying to make his way back. Vibor just spots him by the hair, and now Vibor is going in very slow without making in his noise. This is a really good call from Vibor, and he should be able to pick this off as a free kill, as he is trying to do. But Hellranger gets his ultimate, and Hellranger is looking to turn the tides around, as Hellranger has picked it up. And now Right to Ace is all about trying to clutch this round with 94 HP and getting vulnerability online. His nozzle has been revealed. It's just so close, playing around the screen. The smoke will go through, and Hellranger needs to make a comeback very fast as the smoke is going through. Right to Ace is sticking this, and it's a kill coming for Hellranger. What an outplay here in the and an eco round.
The clutch. Vibor, had he waited just a little longer for Right to Ace, that could have been something that changed up, but the sheer amount of utility that the Viper can dump at a time is absolutely insane. The fact that the Viper ultimate can be put down, and that is exactly what Hellranger did. Right to Ace thought that he had the cover inside the Viper pit, but turns out Viper can hold down her ultimate button and pull her cloud down, and that is exactly what Hellranger did. I mean, that's unfortunate. Euphoria, that is going to be so unfortunate, getting tagged by that recon in the middle of the zip line and then trying to run back to safety. He's not going to be able to do that, as the full buy is going to be coming in. But Right to Ace, he's got the answers of his own. He's going to reply for a jet with the jet, as Snacks is going to pick up Vibor. It's looking like Bangalore have a serious advantage that they want to exploit right now.
I mean, bringing it back to disadvantage for the side as Kappa picks one more. It's already 2 kills for him, but Helef is cheekily coming back with this turret placement. Look at that. They're all smart. They do not want to let go of any flanks, because you know how good the side of Team Hyderabad can make work of this flank. And now Skills picking up one, being that sentinel. Now Helef's position is known. He just has a sheriff to play, but it was the same Viper, but it was Hellranger who played a clutch. But here now the spike ticking down seems to be unfavorable for Helef to play something out. Maybe look for some rifles to be taken down from the side of Team Bengaluru Crushers. But as you know, his position known already. They will look forward to the kill. Helef goes down, and that was an eco. Nothing wrong. Yes, they took one rifle out of the picture, but now it's another full buy and an equalizer that Bengaluru made a comeback on back of a broken buy. That was, I mean, it's all Hellranger that changed the pace of Bengaluru all of a sudden.
That's true. Like, the fact that 1v3 happened, like, it's not Marzel's mistake over there in that 1v3, because he didn't know that Hellranger is there. So, but for Vibor as well as Right to Ace, it's surprising that both players so experienced, having so much game sense, and they just did not make sure that they pushed in together. But right as we speak about that, the Sage Wall will get used for B main, as the Viper Wall prevented any pushes coming in. You have to remember that yes, the Viper Wall is going to be very strong in denying lines of sight, but at the same time you remember that even if it is your own Viper Wall and you push through it, you are going to lose sight of the players on the other side for a second, and your gun is going to poke out a lot further than what your face is. So even before you know whether there is something on the other side of that wall, you are going to be giving your position away, as the lineup for the yellow box is going to get used. Euphoria, he's not going to be there, and Marzel is going to get one. He gets taken out by Skills, but that is an important pick from the Sage. He's going to get the off the hands, but it looks like Snacks is right there to give it right back to him.
Yep, and now the operator on line from Eskerosi on attack. He's been playing it really well. Right to Ace already using his ultimate, will not be able to tag anybody as they completely try and dodge it. Now Euphoria is very close to the side. He should get a couple in his favor for the team to make it and trade, but looking at a disadvantage. Euphoria again! Now again the operator being shut down and taken. This is going to look really good, but Snacks is there. Vibor will manage to do a trade, but Skills again coming back, as Skills will pick 2 for himself, and it's all up to Right to Ace with 2 people alive from the side of Team Bengaluru Crushers. Hellranger will manage to take Right to Ace down and bringing it to advantage. Bengaluru Crushers, what a shots were there coming through from the side of
Yep.
Euphoria and even Marcel. Wow, in front of an
I mean,
operator.
it was one thing Euphoria, Marzel getting Rossi once, getting the resurrection, and then still not being able to do anything because Euphoria just landed an absolutely insane shot on the head of Rossi. And I mean, with no shields, you can't really blame Rossi for falling down. But again, like getting rid of Rossi twice in the same round without his operator having any effect, that was a good play. But right as we speak about that, Kappa and Rossi both are going to make their presence felt. They're each going to pick up a kill for themselves, as Rossi on that operator is still going to be something that you have to deal with. The no scope comes out. Right to Ace is finally going to come in and put an end to him, but still he's there for his team as he picks up right to Ace. And then hell, if it looks like Bangalore is just on a roll after those first two rounds, that clutch has kind of trickled down to momentum for the side of Bangalore, that Hyderabad so far in these 4 rounds that Bangalore has contested has not been able to have a reply for.
Yup, man, what was that no scope? That was an insane shot coming from SK Rossi. How did he even manage to pull it off is what I'm completely unsure of what just happened there. Because SK Rossi dashed in and Euphoria had his blade storms. That was an easier shot for Euphoria, but still SK Rossi managing to pull that off, that was insane. And then Skills just goes outright bonkers and just behind SK Rossi and picks up 2 kills, and the round just comes back for the side of Team Bengaluru Presence. Now again Euphoria getting revealed. Euphoria takes up an updraft and will manage to dodge Kappa's Hunter's Fury, but the clone receives its right to Ace going down. They do not have any more information, but Barzel brings him back to life as this comes back to a 5v5 situation.
Well, that is going to be back to a 5v5, but both the lockdowns are going to get used. Shock darts for deep sight. Maybe the lockdown gets destroyed. No, it does not. It's placed in a different position, but the spike is going down. The defender Killjoy is definitely going to detain a few players. Yes, the Sage gets detained, but so does she get taken out. Snacks is going to fall. Before lands that headshot, runs out of bullets, is going to fall to Kappa, but Skills is going to fall to Marcel, as that is going to leave us in a post plant. But Hyderabad, they have such a huge advantage. The op shot missing. Kappa is going to collect Euphoria. That's a huge kill, but the defuse is getting stuck by Hellfighter. They need to go in for that push. They need to do it right now, but the time is going to be enough. Kappa lands that shot and Hellranger is going to get 1 and 2. What was this round? What was this round? Skills, Kappa and Hellranger just absolutely changing the round in the favor of Bangalore out of nowhere.
Oh my god, what a round that was. That was just outright rifles firing across the board from both the ends. But that Viper screen was, they did not worry about it at all. They were still spraying across because the teammates were pinging the bomb, and that just worked out in the favor of Team Bengaluru. Look at the smart play coming on 7 rounds. Yes, initial 2 rounds Hyderabad picked it off, but now Bengaluru is just walking away with continuous rounds, 5 rounds back to back. And that previous round, I mean, dang, it's just 1 round behind the other that's just getting better and better.
I mean, we can't even figure out for a second that maybe post plan, like 4v2, you know Kappa's position, you know that Hellranger is going to play the lineup, and you still somehow manage to lose that out despite having so much information and having so much map control. LF sticking that diffuse, just not able to do it enough. But how does that work out? That is definitely going to hurt. Like Hyderabad, not just in terms of economy, but also in terms of simple communication. They're going to be like, what just happened? How did we not collect that round in our favor?
Yep, I mean, they had the toxic screen, they had the poison cloud, they were also firing at the right position, but you look at Skills was just holding it so better in the nest that he managed to pull it off and stay alive for so long. That was enough for the side of Team Bengaluru Crushers, but the drone missing on Euphoria. But Euphoria has a classic to play with. If he had the Sheriff, I would have given him a better chance, but Euphoria is playing the slow game, but he'll get spotted out. No, he's not. Oh my god, that was close. What? Euphoria waiting for so long. Kappa and Skills will pick up the kill. No.
Sometimes trigger control just plays against you. Just take the opportunity, my friend. You had such a good chance, and the sad thing is that he's not going to be able to do that in any round going forward. Like every single time that Bangalore now push B, they're going to check that angle, and Euphoria is not going to be able to pull that off. He had such a great opportunity to do that, but unfortunately, it is going to get given up. As given up, it is going to be a Vandal that has been given up from the side of Bangalore. It's going to be Hellranger dropping that Vandal, as right to ace is just going to go in for that save.
I mean, skills is very close to him, but SK Rossi will not let that rifle survive on the hands of right to ace, because any advantage Hyderabad has, they'll look forward to carry it, and that's a good round from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. But yes, trigger discipline is something we all heard with. It's the sweet timing that some of us do not manage to understand, that where we have to shoot and where we have to wait. But Euphoria waiting was just too long. I mean, once that was getting picked and he did not see another person peeking, he should have already taken down Kappa there. If he didn't, I mean, sorry, Hellranger, I guess.
It's not even about that. It's about like, and this is something that it's basically a gamble. The fact that people hold off on trigger control, and we see it in clips that you see 4 players sneak past you and you don't even realize that a player is there and he takes you down. That, yes, that is good timing, that is good trigger control, but you need to understand that trigger control is all about that risk. What if out of those 4 players, one just randomly decides to turn around? When you are there with 4 players around you and you're just going to get lit up like a Christmas tree, let alone getting 4 kills for yourself. And right as we speak about that, Euphoria gets 1, but Kappa is going to get that trade, and Rossi back on his feet. Hellranger with that ult is going to make this so bad. Marzel not having the bullets in his gun to get that kill on Snacks. A free kill getting given up, but right to ace with the Hunter's Fury is going to get 1. The lineup's coming through. Will he get a kill with the shock dart? No, he does not. That is such a big loss for the side of Hyderabad, losing Marzel to having not enough bullets in his magazine.
2 people now from pipes and from A close. What a crossfire on right to ace. He had to go down on it. It's all up to Vibor. Yes, Vibor has a rifle, but saving this will be really good. As he finds 1 kill, then the call out does come from the team, as Hellranger will pick that kill on Rafter. What a round that was. Marzel could have changed things completely across, but then the bullets going out for him, it was just all done from there, because you saw how the kills just rolled in the favor of Bengaluru. Bengaluru is just looking forward to walk away with so many rounds back to back, that look at their creds right now. Everybody is 6,000 and above.
Yep. One thing that I have really never understood is like these players who are playing in front of us, they are so good. Like their game sense, their map knowledge, everything is going to be so huge. But like, how do they make a mistake as to not check the number of bullets that are there in their magazine before they go in for such a play? I mean, you're going into a Viper pit. You expect to take gunfights, and how do you not check the number of bullets that you have in your magazine right before you enter that pit? That's such a big oversight. And running out of bullets in the middle of a gunfight, or not being able to reload because you might give your sound away, that is one thing. But here for Marzel, there was no real reason to not have that with him. But right as we speak about that, Hellfighter is going to fall to Snacks with a headshot with that Phantom, as it looks like Bangalore is pushing this different. They're not pushing main, they're looking to take kitchen, and that is exactly what they want to do. Skills and Kappa holding kitchen window, Hellranger getting that spike down, and it looks like Hyderabad is just missing. Marzel going to be this third player to fall. Vibor does get a trade back. Right to ace has a Vandal with him, but in this 4v2, it's not looking too good for the side of Hyderabad.
I mean, kitchen control also has been taken from the side of Bengaluru, but right to ace finds that head. He will completely pop it off the board now. It's back to a clutch situation, but you know, the timer is ticking. They need to play it fast. It's not the same situation where Hellranger managed to pull it off. The only reason he did, because the time was still in his favor and he got his ultimate online. Now it's back to a 1v3 situation. Yes, Kappa is low, but they have 2 ultimates to play with. One SK Ross's Bladestorm, one that is the Hunter's Fury itself. And the lockdown is just not necessary at this moment, as Vibor is going to put forth his body to the spike, as he wants the creds completely back online for his team and himself.
If that's true, and well, for Bangalore, you know for a fact that they've worked so hard for Icebox. Like the fact that this team of Bangalore, the exact same team of Bangalore, mind you. It was
Yeah.
Kappa, Hellranger, Skills, Rossi, and Snacks. The exact same team went down 13-6 to a roster that did not have the best players for them again in terms of players for Hyderabad. They went down 13-6 on the same map, and now look at this team. They're doing marvels. They're absolutely insane in terms of what they're trying to do over there. As Marzel, he will get pinged. The shot misses. Rossi will get picked up by Marzel. That's a huge pick. And with no ultimate on the side of the Sage, it's going to be difficult. But Hellranger, he's got in reply of his own. Both the Jets are going to be silenced for this round as Euphoria falls.
And now they're still pushing the side. They do not want to let this go. Hellranger spots one. He'll manage to pull off right to ace with just 7 HP to survive. Now they're looking forward to make things worse, but now it's back to man advantage, man disadvantage to the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs. Because to 4 people, they're trying to get a wall bang here. Marzel trying to spray for his team, but he has his ultimate to revive his teammates, but he needs to make his way on top, and that's just looking very difficult with the Hunter's Fury also online from the side of the attackers. The retake will get difficult because look at Kappa's position. He's back. His team is covering him. He's giving an owl drone which reveals position of all the people who are pushing them. But look at Helef and Vibor. They're pushing along with Marcel. This is going to get difficult. But Snacks picks up a kill, but very close. Kappa picks one. Kappa is looking for the second, but Helef will manage to clean him off as the ultimate online. Snacks and Skill do not want that. They do not need the resurrection as they sweep the board and get another round online from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. What after planned positioning and play coming from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. You saw how Kappa was protecting his teammate even though the team was getting pushed from that Viper toxic screen. What a play from the side of Bengaluru. They are just watching each other so well.
Oh boy, that is really going to tell you that. I mean, the post plant positioning that you have on Icebox is just too strong to deal with if you have a Viper in play. And Hellranger, he's either ready to go in for a peek with his gun or play the lineup. And when you have a player like him on board, you really can't blame them for anything. Like, you can't blame Hyderabad. Icebox is very, very attacker sided if you get the spike down, and Bangalore has done that consistently. They've played the Viper for that reason, to get the spike down. Why do you think they have a Sage and a Viper at the same time?
Yep.
Well, the simple reason being that you can get the spike down very easily with the Sage, and you can then hold post plant very easily with the Viper, be it lineups or your wall or your smoke cloud or even your ultimate. And Icebox already being a map where the spike can be held from so far away that you do not need to be anywhere close to the actual site, like the same way that Haven works. Well, it becomes extremely difficult for defense to deal with it. Right as we speak about that, Rossi is going to get that kill. He's watching flank with that operator. And well, if there is anything at that range, it is definitely going to be the op that wins it.
Yep, I mean, that play coming from Rossi, that was the main intention because he was looking out for his teammates. He was waiting for that. But Vibor has his ultimates. However, he's stuck inside. So he's looking forward to play this post-plan situation. But look at the side of team Bengaluru. They have completely made a rotate. They're heading towards B as they're picking a couple of bodies here and there from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. And from Hyderabad Nawabs. And Kitchen has been taken over right to ace. SK Rossi is picking, but right to ace knows Kappa's position with that rebound coming through. And Kappa missing a lot of shots, and right to ace picks him up, and that should be a rifle coming in for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs. But 2 people alive, 1 rifle in hand. Will this play come back for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs? This is the last round of the first split.
No, the lineups missed from Hellranger. Is he going to be able to get the second one on the spike, though, is going to be the real question. No, he is missing both his lineups, but it does not matter because Rossi, one with the op and then one with the Stormblades, is going to make it 10-2 in the favor of Bangalore. Since that clutch, it's been 10 rounds straight for the side of Bangalore. Since that Hellranger 1v3, it's been straight 10 rounds for the side of this team. 10 straight.
a round, and look at the kills. Hell Ranger is on top with 15 kills and only 4 deaths. SK Rossi has gone down for 10 deaths in his team side. Hell Ranger has survived so many rounds, and this goes to say that as long as your Viper is online and surviving, the round can still work out in your favor, and that's what Hell Ranger managed to show us. Now on defense, it's going to get even more interesting because now Hyderabad will fight for survival and make a comeback. Now if that does not work out, then it's Bengaluru walking away with a huge differential on the first map. This is what happened in their first match also. Now this rematch, will it repeat history again where Bengaluru will go down in the last 2 maps? Yet to say, but early to call out now. But Icebox looking very strong for the side of Team Bengaluru Crushers.
I mean, this pistol is really going to be for everything, right? If Bangalore take this pistol, it's basically game over. As Euphoria, he's going to spot the head of Kappa. He's going to dink and get rid of that Hellfighter. Picks one up, but Marzel falls. That is your Sage off the board. Hell Ranger being the person to get that right to is going in for that spike. Not in the default spot as before. Euphoria big in this round. He gets 3. Answers back. And well, he is going to make sure that Hyderabad walk away with the pistol. And what? You know, that's just going to be that is going to make things interesting, to be honest.
I mean, this is what you want. I mean, this is the same thing was happening from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. If their main duelist or their main controller, sentinel, whoever goes down first, there's somebody to take care of that log or burden and bring it back in their favor. So Hyderabad need to do the same thing, but what is happening from the side of Hyderabad? They lose right to ace, they lose Euphoria, or they lose Marzel or Helef. One man down, they're completely showing up their, I would say, their deficit or disadvantage out open to the side of Bengaluru Crushers, and that's what Bengaluru Crushers are managing to pull off. But now with another eco rolling in, you look at the side of Bengaluru, they do not want to push this round. They did not go for a force, so they're getting a lot of free kills here because the push is coming outright open from the side of Bengaluru Crushers, and already it's back to 5v1 as SK Rossi is looking to play with this cheap operator and trying to get a kill, but Euphoria will manage to pull him back as Vibor tries to fight him off in the meantime. As this round finally 10-4 on the line, Hyderabad Nawabs trying to pull it back, but this was just pistol round, and it was Bengaluru, it looked like they were just trying to aggress and try to do as much as damage if they could.
I agree. I think that this is really going to be the position where we'll know whether Hyderabad is going to be able to string enough rounds to get this comeback. Because see, the lineups are going to be mirrored, which basically means that the strategy that was used by Bangalore, which is get the spike down with the Sage as well as the Viper, and oh wait, Euphoria is going to step on that. Oh, okay, alright, not too much damage done, but still he was in a vulnerable state for a moment, and that is going to eat away 9 HP and eat away 18 shield for him. But as he pushes through the Viper wall, somehow he does not take that DK. Looks like, alright, that was his own Viper wall that he pushed through. But it looks like Rossi, he's just holding that on. He's going to pick up right to ace. That's a huge kill. No more intel coming in from the side of Hyderabad as the Viper one way will get popped. That is going to make sure that the players have to wait and see if they can make a push.
Yep, look at that placement of that Viper's poison cloud. That was just timing. SK Rossi picked up a kill, then Hell Ranger is like, just back off. I'm going to get you a cover there. And that was played really well. But now, look at the play coming from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. They're they're a little bit lost because they lost one of their informants. That's right to ace. Now, going down the Sova, in general, we understand that you do not have information of a site. It gets difficult to go into the site itself. But now, with right to ace not being that, and Hyderabad completely showing that off is just very difficult. But now Marzel somehow will try to pick up, and this is what we were talking about. You need to make sure that some player pulls up that responsibility, that even though one person is not there, we will manage to pull it back. But that spike, however, which goes down, will be the planter will be taken down, my bad, as Snacks and Skills will pick one kill for each other.
They're dead.
What? A backstab coming from Helef. He picks one. He spots a lot of bodies. He does a lot of damage. He's going in for that push again. But SK Rossi doesn't know the position of Vibor. All of a sudden, the round is changing away from the side of Team Bengaluru Crushers. But Helef, the last man surviving, his positioning known as the spike is defused. Nothing to worry about from the side of
Last
Team
player
Bengaluru
standing.
Crushers, but Helef is trying to do a lot of damage and take down the last person from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. However, 11th point rolling in for the side of Bengaluru Crushers. Bengaluru Crushers look forward to make sure they get the win. And in the meantime, for all the people as viewers, if you want to put up your opinions, there's a poll on our Instagram channel at the Sky Esports League. Go and put in your opinions, and we will be showing that in the later stage of this tournament.
Yeah, that is true. We will be showing exactly which teams are, having what kind of, a percentage, a number of win percentage that the audience is going to go in for. But before you're taking a lot of damage in the start, not certain how that did happen, but I'm guessing that Rossi with the judge is going to be the culprit for that, as the Viper looks to go up on top of the box. Hellfighter calls, this is looking like it's coming to an end, but Vibhor, he's going to get that kill back for himself. The wall goes up. There should be a plant that Marzel will be able to look to take down, but Euphoria is going to fall to Skills. The spike is just about to go down, but no, the swarm grenade goes in and Marcel will have to wait a little longer because there's a player on the other side of the box, and there might just be a small peak that he can make this work with.
And now Skills getting healed from their own sage. It's a 3v3 situation. They have a lockdown, and as I say, it gets popped from the side of Team Hyderabad Nawabs. They want to secure this round because they are on such a huge deficit. But look at that shock that's coming through. It might be able
Last
to,
player
but no,
standing.
Snacks will clean up 2 kills as Vibor is the last man surviving. Yes, he'll get one person detained and get the kill also for himself, but he has to face off 2 people. That is Skills and Kappa. Both of them are looking forward to, but the Nano Swarm is in place. What a good play coming, but Kappa is still going in for the defuse. He puts the half in as he's down to 24 HP, and the defuse should come through as match point rolls in, and Skills will manage to take down Vibor. What a round from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. They do not want any rounds going away for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. Pistol is all you get is what they are trying to say now.
Well, that is really how things have panned out in this so far in this match, right? The first 2 pistols, the pistol and the bonus going in the favor of Hyderabad. After that, once again, after the split came in, the pistol and the bonus going in the favor of Hyderabad. I guess that is definitely a pattern.
I mean, you look at this. I mean, this was the same thing where Hyderabad Nawabs initially missed out on their pistols. We could always see that they would go down, but now SK Rossi picks a free kill with that aggress and now makes his way comfortably back, as there's no ultimate to revive in this last much needed round for the side of Team Hyderabad Nawabs. They are already on a man disadvantage to start things off.
Well, they are on that man disadvantage and things are not looking good for them. It's match point. They really need this round. Snacks is going to go in for that peak, but Kappa picks up the kill. Snacks will pop a heal for himself. Rossi with the Stormblades 1. Will he get the second? Yes, he will. He'll get a 3k for himself. It's all down to right to ace. The lone man, the man who has always clutched rounds out, right to clutch, is going to get a kill, but he will not be able to get the clutch because he is going to get picked up by Snacks, and 13-4 is what Icebox ends at. Oh boy.
What? I made a prediction of 13-8. This just went to 13 for the sole reason that the pistol rounds went away from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. If pistol rounds also came in their favor, this would have been Bengaluru all the way. And look at the AMD Ryzen fan box again. For all the viewers, everybody stands a chance, but you need to be a member of Sky Esports YouTube. And once you get your membership in, we will be picking random people from the members, and you will get a chance to put yourself on the AMD fan cam and fan box.
Well, yes, the fan box is definitely a place that you would want to be in because you get to see the match without the delay, and you get to see the match. Yeah, you get to see the match with, whoever is there, and basically you are like a big fan base, and well, we want to give back a little bit to the fans who really want to, who are really going to be extremely lucky. So, well, that is one thing, but Bangalore, oh boy, that was such a performance that it's going to take a while to understand what really happened. Except as we said, except the pistol and the bonus, Hyderabad not being able to make the mirror lineup working, the strategies that were there from the side of Bangalore just too strong to deal with, and I don't know how to put it, but Bangalore really are going to be a team that you need to pay attention for Icebox. If Bangalore and Icebox are in the same lobby, probably best option is going to be not going there at all.
Yep, I mean, the way Bengaluru managed to pull this off, I am not even too sure, because this is a match of Icebox I really need to watch here again. Look at this Euphoria. It's, as you said, it's a call that you take on your own, but it's a risk also that you pull up with that trigger discipline. You might be able to pull it off, you might not be able to pull it off, but as long as you wait, you're increasing the risk, and that's what happened with Euphoria. But in general, I would like to say here that the side of Hyderabad Nawabs generally do not manage to pull off the pistol rounds, and they pulled off the other rounds back, and that's how they keep working. But here, Hyderabad unable to pull up rounds after pistol is completely surprising. I mean, maybe the reason that they got pistol rounds was the reason they could not pull off. I'm not sure, but I'm just saying, in general, we have seen pistols never working out on the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, and they generally clutch off the other rounds. But here, what a showing up from the side of team Bengaluru Crushers. They just pulled up their socks, they pulled up all they got, and they wanted to make sure Icebox is never given up from their team, because they had tough fights that came through. There was a time they were shut down, I think, yeah, from two teams, from Hyderabad itself and from Punjab. So two teams have managed to take them down on Icebox, and they do not want to let that walk away. And this last round, SK Rossi pulls up a 2k. He finally managed to go, I guess a 3k he pulled it off. Yes, he did manage to pull off a 3k, and then manages to go down. And but by that time, the side of Hyderabad Nawabs were just left with, I think, Right to Ace and Vibor, and that was all done and over from the side of Bengaluru Crushers to walk away with the victory. However, Vibor is the man who's strong as a sentinel from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs with 19 kills and 12 deaths. However, SK Rossi pulled up huge. As I said, yes, initially it was Hell Ranger, but when it came into defense, it was like Hell Ranger was playing back and SK Rossi was all about guns blazing on front with aggressive stances. He pulls up an 18 kill and 15 deaths and manages to pull himself to 302 on the average combat score, where Vibor is also at 312. What a good play from both these teams, but Bengaluru just came up huge today.
That's true. I think that it's like, despite Vibhor being able to pull off such a play for his team, it's not going to be enough for him to, for him to get his team back to the win, where he thought that, where Hyderabad thought that they had the advantage. I mean, last time Hyderabad walked away with 13-6 on Icebox with a similar lineup: the Viper, the Sova, the Jet, the Sage. But today, the complete opposite. It's not going to be something that Hyderabad will be able to do. Instead, all that they can salvage out, as we said this earlier, the pistol and the bonus, and that does not bode well going into the next map of Ascent. It is your choice, yes, but if you cannot counter a team for any of the rounds, except a pistol round and the round that you have the outright advantage on, well, then you need to think and go back to the drawing board.
Man, ouch. I would say that's just ouch from the side of Team Hyderabad Nawabs on going after that huge. I mean, we understand if the rounds did come through for the side of Team Hyderabad Nawabs in the full buys that 4 came, and then we would have called it a better day for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. But the first map itself and only being able to take the pistol round says huge that Bengaluru Crushers do not want to walk away. But before we head into the next map, understand that tomorrow's match is another one where it'll be Rajasthan Strikers versus Chennai Clutchers who will be pulling it off. It's going to get really interesting. I mean, we have seen Chennai coming up huge, really well. Gameplay is coming through from them. But yes, the last and the main part of the game is how to close it and get the point. And that's where Chennai have been facing issues and lacking that closing strategy. So I think Chennai, if they keep working on it, they can get a couple of points. But however, we know right now they're just fighting for as many points that they can pull back. But now moving back to Bengaluru versus Hyderabad Nawabs. I mean, there are so many really good instances that the side of Hyderabad Nawabs played, Dr. Dang, but still you understand that Bengaluru were ready for it. You saw with that Vipers wall coming at B where Helef was placing it, that was very well placed, and he enabled his team to come forth and take a major chunk of the area of B. And they
Yep.
were also about to get that defuse. But look at that hold and post plan positioning from the side of Bengaluru. There was one person at the complete corner of yellow box who is just completely able to look forward to into CT, and the other end there were people playing from B main itself, and that was more than enough for crossfires as well as planters to take people out. And what a play coming in. I mean, there was an instance where Helef also managed to pull off a backstab, but you understand he dealt a lot of damage, got only one body out of it, but then there were still three more alive. And Vibor, yes, he picked up one, but you understand that Helef had to push in immediately as soon as possible. But because Helef could not push there because of the Viper's wall, his counterpart's Viper's wall, he was screwed, I would say. I mean, with that Spectre trying to do then a long range fight was just way too difficult for him. And from there it things, they could not find a backstab, they could not find a lurk, they could not find an free kill from the side of team Bengaluru, and Bengaluru played it outright for Hyderabad to just go down.
That's true. Like the fact that you know the fact that this is going to go to 3 maps for sure is just so good, because now it gives us the opportunity to say that all right, maybe we see a different play come out from the side of Hyderabad. It works, it might not work on the map of Ascent, but irrespective of that, we get to see both these teams on Haven, which is a great thing, because Bangalore, they're very strong on Haven, and last time Hyderabad did not have a good time on Haven. So last time Bangalore had a bad time on Icebox, but Hyderabad this time did not have a good time on Icebox. So it's just it's basically a mirror match again. It's not just a rematch, it's the mirror match, because the maps are the same, the players are a little different, but the agents that are being played by both of them are going to be extremely similar. So how does that pan out? How does that play for the side of how does that play for the side of Hyderabad versus Bangalore? We'll just have to wait and see. We do not know for a fact. And that is the most interesting thing about set of 3 matches,
Yeah,
because you know for a fact that you're going to see 3 exciting matches.
exactly. I mean, this is just going to get really, really good from here on, because the first map, again, as I said, this is the same, and as you also mentioned, this is the repeat of what happened in the first matchup where Bengaluru and Hyderabad played. So if it happens again today, after such a good performance on Icebox, I am not sure what Hyderabad just pulled off then. It's same like how Bengaluru pulled it off on Icebox now. Man, oh man, this is just getting interesting for all the viewers out there. This is just the start. It's just first map. 2 more maps to go on this matchup of El Clasico of Hyderabad Nawabs versus Bengaluru Crushers, and it's just getting interesting. Ascent is a map where the team of Hyderabad Nawabs are strong. Yes, Ascent is also a map where Bengaluru have fought it out real hard. They've put a lot of sweat into it. They've bought all guns, all strategies. They've played a different lineup, and still not managed to close it. You saw they did go down to Punjab Pinnacles on an overtime, and you understand that the side of Ascent will be the map that Bengaluru Crushers will be trying to bring in a new meta or a different meta. Yes, that is still possible from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. The only and reason I predict this is it's to throw Hyderabad Nawabs out of their strategy for maybe a double duelist, one initiator, one controller, one sentinel, or even 2 controllers, one sentinel, and 2 duelists. So to just throw off Hyderabad Nawabs, Bengaluru might pull off something new again on the map of Ascent.
Well, on the map of Ascent, what I am expecting to see from the side of Bangalore is similar to what we just saw. We'll probably see Hellranger not pick up such an aggressive role, but again, because you have Hellranger and skills at the same time, you can kind of give Rossi that duelist role. You don't have to give him too much utility. With Hellranger and skills, it also means that if a player wants to pick up the Astra or the Viper, you have 2 very viable players to do it. If you want someone to pick up the Killjoy, then you have someone to do it. And that just gives Bangalore a lot of flexibility. While on the side of Hyderabad, they're kind of a little rigid right now, because if you think about their lineup, they have Marzil, they have Euphoria, they have Right to Ace, they have Hellfighter, and they have I'm sorry, I forgot. What was the fifth player that was playing right now?
Helef.
Hell, I just said
Helef.
Helef. Helef, Euphoria, Right to
Right
Ace.
to Ace. Marzel.
Oh, Vibor. Yes.
Vibor.
So with Vibor and Hellfighter being there, it means that you can pick a Sentinel on one of those. You can either play the Cypher or you can play the Killjoy very, very viably. The problem becomes where when you see what agents can Marzel and Euphoria pick up, because Euphoria is good on the Jet, Euphoria is good on the Omen, but not anything else. While Marzel, he's good on the Jet, and I believe he's good on the Sage as well. So Jet and Sage, which basically means that you are going to give an agent to a player who might not be able to, keep up the same momentum that is needed. So for Hyderabad, the flexibility that they have in terms of the lineup of agents, like whether it's a single duelist, a double duelist, a triple duelist, that kind of lineup is going to be a lot more rigid for Hyderabad. So choosing agents is going to be extremely important for the side of Hyderabad. Right to ace, you need that Sova on Ascent. He's going to lock into that. Euphoria versus Marzel on the Jet, really up to anyone. Both of them are going to be extremely good. But that is going to be the pain point for the side of Hyderabad, because they will have to give up a certain type of agent to play for the sake, because they don't have that flexibility in them. Versus, as I said, Bangalore, they have a lot of flexibility.
Yep, I mean, as you mentioned, Marzel, generally we have seen him play that Sage or that Jet, but when in comparison, these two players or these two agents in general are completely two different poles. One is the north and one is the south. Completely different, but if a player managed to pull this off, then I would say he should be comfortable in playing any different type of agent. Yes, there will be a learning curve, but it will not be as huge as going into different agent when compared to you generally being a sentinel. All of a sudden you're moving into an Astra. It should not be that difficult because you have moved into a such huge difference of two different poles as the Sage and that Jet. But as you said, Marzel, I think because the side of Hyderabad Nawabs will be picking the Jet for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, as Marzel will go for that. Now for the others, I'm not sure if Helef will switch from that controller to that Sentinel, because there is Vibor. But Vibor also on the map of Ascent, we have seen him playing that race. So I think it will be a double duelist setup coming, and Vibor might go in for that race with the Jet on Marzel, and Helef might go back on the Sentinel. If that does not happen, I think Helef will come in as a Reina from the side of Hyderabad, along with Euphoria playing that Omen, and right to ace, as we know, he will be that Sova. But coming for the side of Bengaluru Crushers, I'm a little bit keen and looking forward to what kind of a meta they can bring forth, because their meta has been changing, but they understand the stakes today in front of Hyderabad Nawabs. They just got a map victory. Previously, yes, this happened, but then the last two maps did not work out. So now coming into Ascent, which a map they have lost also, and it is a strong map for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. Starting off in defense, they need to make and work a better split. If they pull off something like Icebox, they should be able to walk away with the victory as soon as possible. They move into the second half. But if they cannot, they need to prevent the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, because as you said, Dr. Dang, it's rigid, but in terms of being rigid also for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, their play style and their comms, or even the kind of lineups that is there available for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs, is, I would say, really good. So contesting that might get difficult for the side of Bengaluru Crushers.
Well, I agree. I think that the fact that Hyderabad has a rigid lineup is not necessarily a bad thing. It just means that you cannot bring too many new strategies on board. Like, for example, Icebox for the longest time has been a map that teams love to play the single Sentinel Sage and then play duelists and initiators and controllers for the rest. But today we saw a change. We saw a controller, double Sentinel and initiator and single duelist. So how is that going to pan out? We will have to wait and see, but it looks like we're going to be seeing interesting agents getting picked up by different players. We are going to be seeing different players picking up agents that we probably did not expect to come in for.
Yep, I mean, Hellranger picking up that Sentinel. Snacks, we knew it would be an Omen. Skills comes back on a duelist, but this time a Phoenix. And Eskeros, as usual, the Jet will be what he'll be bringing online. But Kappa, he is that Sova that we need. But look at the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. Right to ace does not go in. It's Vibor who goes in for that Sova. Helef goes back to the Cypher. And Euphoria, we knew this would happen. He is really comfortable on the Omen. And as I said, Marzel will come back on that jet on the map of Send. This is going to get interesting because Vibor and Right to Ace have changed position. Others have played their own roles, which they have generally played. But this is going to get interesting. Yes, Vibor, have seen him play really well as the Sova, but you know, there's Right to Ace already with you and it should work out. But Hell Ranger picking up this Cypher, not a lot of Cypher plays we have seen from him. Yes, previously in a map he did pick it up, but now will it be a map that will work out is the question for the side of Bengaluru Crushers starting on defense.
Well, that is going to be interesting, but Rossi, he's just holding close with the super shot. He picks up Marcel. That's the first frag going in the favor. He will get blinded, but Vibor is going to pick up skills. That's a huge frag. He's going to drop Right to Ace, really down to low HP, but only 2 shots in that super shotty is going to mean that Right to Ace will be able to get that kill. He does not have a molly, I believe, for his healer. But Hell Ranger, he's holding that rotate. He's realized it's all a push towards the side of B, so he's going to hold mid, and if anyone tries to play a smart game of rotating, well, he's going to have an easy time picking off heads.
But it still looks like for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs to be a B execution. They're just playing out in time. They want to play it slow, try to pull off a cheeky rotation from the side of Bengaluru Crushers, but with this owl drone everything will be rolled. Look at Hell Ranger, he's making his way back as first lane is not here. It's going to get difficult. Kappa picks one, Kappa will look forward to another one, he does, and people are just coming in as Slacks will pick one, and Hellef will somehow manage to bring things back with the spike in his favor as Hell Ranger is slowly creeping in from market, will take him out as first round already coming in for the side of Bengaluru Crushers. Hell Ranger playing in as this Cypher, I am still having a question on it, but if he pulls it off, that was just him rotating there. So if he pulls it off here when the full buys come in, that'll be really amazing to see in front of Hellef.
I mean, the Cypher is not really that tough of an agent to play. If you think about it, like for you to use Cypher to get basic work done, Cypher is probably one of the easiest. You throw a cam randomly anywhere, you see what you get to see, you throw down your tripwire, and then you use your Cypher cages as information cages, and Cypher on the face of it does not have too much that you need to worry about. It's only when you reach the highest levels is only when you really get into the nitty-gritty of the Cypher getting played, is when you have the one-way Cypher cages, you have certain tripwires that are really strong, and then you have certain lineups for your cam as well. That is where Cypher really changes things up. But other than that, on the broad scope of things, he might just sneak. No, he will not. Hellfighter, trying to be a sneaky boy, is going to receive a bullet to his face. As so does Vibor. He falls. It's all down to Right to Ace. He's not going to be able to get a single weapon for himself as a flawless rolls in for the side of Bangalore.
Oh, what was that? I mean, yes, I understand why he did that, but come on. You cannot just come in there thinking that nobody will be watching you. That was just too soon. And with that pistol round, that's okay. That mistake can be forgiven. But now coming into the full buy round, those kind of players coming in from any of these teams, one of the teams will punish them. For now, it's going to be a full buy from the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs. However, the bonus buys from the side of Bengaluru Crushers will be carried forward to this round, as well as Hellef is looking for information, but that will be immediately denied with SK Rossi on the operator. 2 people lining up for him. It should get difficult, but that owl drone will prevent that from happening. But they come for a repeat. That's interesting, but with that shock dart coming through, they'll manage to go back, and those kills will be denied for SK Rossi for now.
Well, for Rossi, that op is only a matter of time before we start seeing picks, but it looks like Euphoria, Marcel, as well as Right to Ace are looking to change the push. Maybe an A or a market push is what they're off for, because they're really spread up this time. Instead of pushing B main as usual, they're going to be very spread up. But Vibor, he's going to spread everything up for Vibor. The bullet through the chest is going to be the end of the Sova right there. But for Hyderabad, that's a big loss. The Sova getting lost in this part of the in the start of the round is going to mean a huge thing. But the Cypher cam is going to ping the player coming in onto catwalk. The one-way cage has worked for Hell Ranger. Finally, the paranoia comes out. That will prevent anyone from pushing 3. As Skills is going to pick up Marcel. There's a player coming in from mid, but Skills that gunfight. Right to Ace collecting that kill. They know where the Cypher is. Hell Ranger is going to fall. This is down to a 3v2. This should be clutchable for the side of Hyderabad if they play their cards right.
Scanning ahead.
Yep, and look at where Right to Ace is slowly pushing in. Right to Ace needs to get a free kill, but Kappa is ready for him, and it's all up to Euphoria. His footsteps have been heard. They are letting him go for the plant as he will be shut down as Snacks picks up a round for the side of Team Bengaluru Crushers. It's 3-0 and Bengaluru still on top after the full buy as well.
Well, that is going to be a big round picked up for the side of Bangalore, because if they did not get this, they would be forced onto an eco, and well, things could have gone, things could have gone differently for a lot of other reasons. But 3-0 up on defense, not yet, a defender-sided map, so not yet all done and dusted for the side of Hyderabad. They can still make this work. And a good setup coming in with the Cypher, a tripwire on tree and a tripwire on mid, basically market, basically making sure that any lurk from the side of Hyderabad is going to be punished.
That's done. And as you say, punish, look at that push coming in from before. He was very sneaky, his position was not known, but Skills with the spray will finally manage to collect it, and LF will be a free kill right now as Skills will, yes, pick him up, and now it's all up to Marzel, who's sneakily pushed up into market with the doors closed on him, and he does not know where to go. With that sheriff in his hand, he's at a very difficult position, but he can able to catch Skyesports. He yes managed to find a spray, but he will miss the first shot. Not another one, as Marzel will pick up that and drop the operator, but the Paranoia will connect him. He's on a cloudburst trying to run away from a spree of players from the side of Team Bengaluru Crushers, and Bengaluru Crushers will not let that happen as the operator is back online for the side of Bengaluru Crushers with 4 points rolling in. And as you said, Dr. Dang, in general we know this is just the beginning. Nothing is gone away until we reach the 8th or the 9th round. We cannot say it's all over for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, and it's just the defense. But yes, if 9 to 10 rounds push away from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, then it will be really difficult going into a split, and making a comeback from them, that's a huge task to ask from any team.
That's true. I think that if this goes up to anything crossing a 6-0, I think that Hyderabad will really just have an extremely tough time coming back from this. But looking at what Bangalore is doing, you have to agree that Bangalore, they're having a very, very good time right now. They're having a lot of map presence everywhere. They're able to get their rotates back on point. And well, as for the Cyphers setups that are coming in from Hellranger, they might not be something that is very flashy, but they're working right now. The tripwires being placed on Link as well as B main are going to make sure that no one who wants to push in towards the side of mid is going to have a good time. But Marzel is just about to escape with his life. Skills does pick a kill for himself. Bangalore get the advantage. Right to ace with the run it back is going to be sent back to his spawn, as Rossi is going to send the board to the spectator screen.
And Vibor, as he goes down now, it's all up to the last two people surviving. SK Rossi from Rafters will drop down, get a pick one back for his team, but right to ace, who has gone for a rotate, will manage to pick off Hellranger and put him back on the screen. Now it's up to 4 people versus 2 people from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. But SK Rossi, this man is already in a 3k. He picks up 3 kills with this operator, and right to ace is rightly walking into his crosshairs, and right to ace should be taken down as soon as it comes, and SK Rossi will not let that kill go away as 4 kills in this round. Bengaluru looks forward to make a statement here in front of Hyderabad Nawabs, but Hyderabad Nawabs, I guess at this moment they're getting split and caught off guarded from the side of Team Bengaluru Crushers. You saw that push did come in from right to ace. Vibor was right behind him. That was a good strategy, but they did not clear Rafters. I mean, you understand there's a brown box. The site is also not cleared. Vibor just made his way in, and the operator was way quicker than Vibor's aim coming through, because you saw that positioning. If I'm not sure if the viewer saw it, but in general, when SK Rossi was standing in that position, he was not in the open, he was not scoping into A main, but he knew when to be ready because his quick scopes are on point, and I am not sure if somebody can miss that. Yes, there's some whiffs that might happen, but in general, that's very rare.
Well, I think where the issue is happening for Hyderabad is they're playing it smart in the way that they're not giving their position away. They're trying to play for picks, but the picks are not happening in the sense that Bangalore is not peaking. Bangalore is not giving them a head to shoot at. Because if you don't see a head to shoot at, what else are you going to shoot? Really just walls. But right now, it's going to be Rossi seeing the chest of Marzel. He's going to light that up, as Skills will light up the head of Euphoria through a wall. That's going to be the end of the Omen. It's really just down to the Cypher Phoenix and the Sova at 20 HP, but they do not have, as we said, any map control, and the tripwire is going to prevent that push in. Right as that happens, the paranoia comes out. It's going to ping the location of Hellfighter. He's going to spot Snacks, but Snacks lands that shot. Skills gets one. It's really just down to Vibor, and he will get taken out. Flawless rounds on the board for Bangalore.
That round, it looks like the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, as you said, they're unable to take map control because they are trying to take some free kills from the side of Bengaluru Crushers, but Bengaluru Crushers are not coming for that. Bengaluru Crushers are not opening it up and giving it right to them, but it's the side of Hyderabad Nawabs who are unable to push the side of Bengaluru Crushers from their positions. You understand, they have utilities, but every time the side of Bengaluru Crushers playing on different positions is just keeping them off guard. Now again, SK Rossi has two people to face off. That recon will not reveal him, it will be immediately destroyed, but I guess Vibor will not make that risk of moving in, as the Owl Drone will be immediately taken on. And SK Rossi is not backing off them in this position. He can take up a 2k here, but if they manage to push it, that should be something that SK Rossi needs to pull off. But at the timing, they make their way back slowly. Euphoria is a little bit stuck here as Skills will pick it up, and Skills on the back of SK Rossi now will hold it strong, but SK Rossi will miss up a shot, and now they try to make their way back, but Skills looks like he doesn't want to do that, and finally he does.
I believe the Blaze Wall was being used so that they kind of made the team of Hyderabad think that alright, maybe a push is coming in through that Blaze Wall, but Hellfighter as well as Right to Ace have made their way to the other side. The neural theft is going to be going. The positioning of every single Bangalore player is now known as the Sova will have to rotate with the spike. Rossi as well as his teammates have a big task of getting this round in for them. Hellfighter just barely missing that Hunter's Fury. He's going to survive for the time being, but this tripwire being placed by Hellfighter is either going to work dividends or is going to get taken out instantly, as Vibor is going to take out his own teammate. He will light up a player, but Rossi does not need to see even the top of a head. He's going to get rid of Vibor through that lip on the side of first lane, as Snacks is sticking that diffuse. They really need to make this push. The plant is not for Right to Ace, as Snacks gets that diffuse and Kappa gets the kill. Bangalore up 7-0. Things are not going the way that Hyderabad planned at all.
I mean, look at that. That first kill coming for side of Hyderabad Nawabs was much needed. Then they got into side, but 15 HP on Helef. I was just hoping that he would go down to Hunter's Fury from Kappa, but unfortunately he goes down to his own teammates Hunter's Fury. Now that gives up a deficit or a disadvantage for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. However, we have a quick question. After watching so many matches being played in this league, who do you guys think will make it to the MVP award? I go for Rafa or Rossi. What about the fans? What do you guys think? And this is a question for all the viewers as well as us. For me, I would say it's a very good contest between SK Rossi, Rafa and Deathmaker.
I agree. I think the fact that Rossi and Deathmaker, having played so little games, are still, right up there. It really just goes to show that they are really making this work for them. As Rossi is going to give up that op for the time being. He has a player right next to him. He'll connect with Marzil. The spray is going to go through the smoke, but no one is over there. Euphoria is going to get that TP as he makes his way to side, but Right to Ace with 3 big kills is going to show up big for his team. He's finally going to fall to Rossi, who is becoming unstoppable to say the least, and it's all down to Hellfighter, who comes in from tree, but he cannot surprise Kappa, and somehow Hyderabad have no clue what is happening. They have no reply for the side of Bangalore as they go up 8-0.
8-0. This is just like the side of Bengaluru Crushers are holding into so much utilities. They are unable to bait out the utilities from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. I mean, Bengaluru Crushers, you saw, yes, Right to Ace is trying to pick off people. Right to Ace is trying to push off people from side, or at least to push on another way where a free kill can be taken away. But that's just not enough, because the utilities from the side of Bengaluru Crushers are not being completely used off when there's a rush coming. There's just waiting on one person's utilities, making that used off and then going to another. You see, in general, Owl Drone, I would say that it would have been used when the rush was coming in from Right to Ace, but waiting for the rush, waiting for his ult to go down, and then using owl drones was smart by Kappa, where Kappa got a kill on Vibor, and then also Euphoria, who managed to put a spike down. But now looking to do a lot of advantage, skill spots out 4 people, he'll take one, he's looking for more kills in his favor, he tries to do, but there's a lot of sprays coming in and will prevent that with this trap fire beautifully placed. He will manage to prevent that aggression coming from the side, as the rotate needs to be done from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. But it does not look like they want to contest this, as it's a crossfire held by Rossi, as kills will pick up 2 free kills here with a beautiful crossfire now. It's all up to the last 2 people surviving. That's right to Ace and Euphoria. But with not great rifles or advantage, it's going to get difficult, as right to Ace tries to start things off from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs.
Well, he is going to get that first pick for himself, but it looks like we are going to be heading over to possibly 9 rounds, because with Bangalore just turning the tide around, yep, there you go. It's going to be Hellranger getting right to Ace and Rossi finishing off Euphoria. The spike not even getting planted. And well, that is going to be something that Bangalore are going to be really, really proud of. But for Hyderabad, things aren't looking good at all. Not even that good. They're just not looking good for the side of Hyderabad.
I mean, look at Bengaluru. There's some kind of a game change that has happened from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. You look at the dark cover came through from Euphoria. Yes, right to Ace made the right call, because he did not know where the recon came in, and he went in. But playing so good from the side of I see skills. I'm sorry, I missed that. Skills playing it really well. Throws down his hot hands and manages to still pick off a couple of kills. That was just well played. Now Kappa, yes, starts things off, but SK Rossi will be taken out immediately with that ult coming through. This is going to get difficult, as Kappa will finally manage to take down that ultimate, but Euphoria in the meantime will pick up a kill and punish that aggression coming through, as Helef still again picks one more, and this is, I think, a little bit of an urgent call that he made. But now that it happened, Vibor and the side of Helef have finally managed to be in the side, but Hellranger, he is just this Cypher here, and he needs to figure out an outplay.
Yep, that is true. He does have a tripwire and a Cypher cage to make this work, but the recon should be coming in any second now, as the cam has also been placed by Hellfighter. He is standing in a very common position though, but it looks like he does have information as to where Hellranger is coming in from, as this is going to be information game all over the place for Hyderabad. They have the owl drone, they have the cam, they have everything. The cam spots Hellranger. He is going to get pinged consistently, no one speaking. And finally, when Hellfighter realizes that it's time to go in for that peek, he will do that, exactly that, and get the first round on board for Hyderabad. I mean, it's a start. It's a start that can be made.
I mean, for Hyderabad, 9-1, not a great split, and they should not let the side of Bengaluru pull off a double digit right here in the first split, because the creds look really well from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. They have creds till the last round, and they will still be able to pull things off. So trying to prevent that from happening, and a 9-3 should be a really good split for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs. But now this rush not being supported from his team. Marzil, yes, he tries to go for a kill, but immediately SK Rossi with a quick scope will manage to pick up a kill, but there were more people right behind him. But with that operator, they gave him that respect, feared him, and did not completely push through on mid.
Well, that is true. You have to agree that not just Rossi, anyone on that operator is going to be extremely deadly. But Rossi, yes, he is a different breed, as Helef picks up one, but he falls to Rossi in return. It's still man advantage for the side of Bangalore, and well, 9-3 could be the best thing that Hyderabad gets, but it does not look like Bangalore want to give them that, as Rossi, despite getting tagged by the hot hands, is going to go in for that pick up Vibhor and sacrifices his life to the hot hands being placed by right to Ace. So that is finally man count equalized on the board for both these teams. But as you can see, it's still an advantage for the side of Bangalore.
Yep, I mean the utilities, if you see, all of those utilities have been used. It's a shrouded step now. There's a dark cover which will come through, but there's no other utilities in terms of outplays that can be done. Yes, a shrouded step is there, but you don't have a proper dark cover to play with. This dark cover, you're already there. What else will you make a play? And now Hellranger with this trapwire and the camera to look for location. He understands there might be a player very close, and this paranoia connects with both the players. They need to play this out fast, but no, they do not manage to pull it off, as right to Ace in Euphoria will manage to close it. What a beautiful paranoia that was. And the operator finally lost, and Hyderabad looks to make a comeback. But as I said, double digits is not what they're looking forward. That Bengaluru need to walk away with.
I mean, it's 9-2 right now. It can still go to double digits for the side of Bangalore.
Yep.
And again, that paranoia extremely good, but right to Ace just having the map knowledge that, alright, I'm blind, I'm going to hide behind the box and peek when I'm not blinded. And Euphoria, he gets dinked, but he keeps his spray on target and is going to get that round along with his teammate right to Ace for his team Hyderabad. And
What?
Rossi pushing in through the Cypher cage. The man is absolutely insane. He has no fear. He has no fear. Absolutely no fear for himself. As the Hunter's Fury comes out, it's going to be Snacks who's having to run for his life. He is going to get tagged once, but not too much. He is only going to get tagged for 80 and will live to see another day. But Hellranger, he's hiding right behind that brown box. He might just go in for a spray the second anyone looks to peek, but a recon, this might change things. The one-way smoke coming in from the side of attack is going to be extremely useful, but are they really going to be having that advantage? It looks to be no is the answer. Rossi falls, Hellranger Snacks coming big. They pick up a kill each. It's all down to Marzel, as he will not be able to stop the diffuse, and that is going to be a round on board for Bangalore as we head over to the other split.
Double digits already for the side of Bengaluru Crushers on the split. That was well played from Hellranger. With that Cypher cage, you saw that Cypher cage was completely covering hell as well as heaven. So in general, people thought, okay, he must be in hell, that's why he's pulled it off. But Hellranger playing it smart, he dropped down from heaven, from the rafters. He made his way slowly into sight, picked 3 people off, which was more than enough. And the side of Bengaluru is walking away with a 10-2 split. What an amazing play coming from Bengaluru, already on a 10-2. But now this is the pistol round that they need to capitalize on, because as we know, Ascent is a kind of a defender sided map. So again, Hyderabad can make a pull off. Yes, it's not something that's very difficult. I mean, I wouldn't say that is something very common. It is difficult for some teams to pull it off, but it's a chance that they can do. I mean, if Hellranger can pull up a situation of 1v4 and pull it as a clutch on an eco, with 5 people alive, you should be able to pull it back to a 10-10. It's not something that is
I mean, it's theoretically possible.
Yeah.
It's theoretically possible, but practically we will have to see, as the jet dash is already in. Ross is all the way to hell. Euphoria has taken a lot of damage. The spike is already going down. There has been no frags dropped by either of these teams, but Hyderabad has taken a lot of damage on Snacks and that, on Euphoria, and that could be a big problem for them, as Bangalore is all the way inside side. The recons are going to be coming out, preventing a push for any Hyderabad player. The hot hands will get dropped. That'll put Rossi in a tough spot, but Skills is going to get a kill. The smoke is going to get the better of Rossi as he's falling, but Snacks, Skills, Kappa 2-piece, and that is all. 11-2. The pistol going in the favor of Bangalore basically means that going forward, Hyderabad has to force everything going forward and make sure that they kind of get rounds for themselves.
And as we have a slight question, yes, we will be looking forward to this because it's just getting very interesting. And how to join the fan box is one person asking, your dad 929, hello, nice to meet you. But the answer to your question is, you need to get a membership availed, and with that membership you will be given an email ID to send your details across. And once you send your details and other required details asked, we will be picking random people from that membership, and we will be letting you know when you will be joining the fan box and coming online on the stream, and your face will be as well added.
Yep, that's true. And right as we speak about that, it's a lineup. It's a lineup for the hot hands coming in from Skills. He is going to prevent anyone peeking free. Euphoria gets Snacks. That's an important kill, but still, they have a long way to go. The Marshal really playing out right now. But LF with the Stinger very low on HP. He needs to make sure he can still hold catwalk as the player is going to be getting pinged. The spike will go down. Rossi is going to get 1 skills with 2. He just doesn't stop. 11 HP, no problem. Hellranger joining that party. He's going to pick one up and Kappa says, why are you leaving me out of this? And picks up the last kill on Hellfighter and well, match point. And it's looking like it's going to be 2 points easy in the bag for Bangalore so far.
I mean, if you see Bengaluru in the first split, they did not, I mean, they were waiting for the push coming from Hyderabad, and Hyderabad all the times managed to walk into that because all the crossfires, all the angles that were held, that was the same angles being pushed by the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. The same thing is happening again. I understand, yes, Hyderabad is on defense, but Bengaluru is putting them in such a situation that it's again Hyderabad pushing into them, not the side of Bengaluru.
Revealing area.
I think where Hyderabad is having problems is dealing with the kind of push that Bangalore sets up. One round they go for a slow push and then one round they just absolutely rush in with skills and Snacks picking up a kill each. Hellranger falls right to Ace is going to get Snacks. That is an important equalizer, but it is still going to be a difficult task for them to complete. This is right to Ace is going to pick up Rossi. That's a huge kill. We know for a fact Rossi can be the difference maker in a lot of rounds.
There they are. That ult coming from the side of right to Ace. This should work out. Still Kappa, we know he's clutchable, but his position being pinged left, right and center is going to make it really difficult for him as Marzel drops down with a Bucky. He will manage to take him out and let the side of Hyderabad Nawabs survive for another round. It's just looking like Hyderabad's trying to fight as much as possible. It was a really good push coming in from the side of team Bengaluru Crushers here, but they did not go for the side take, and before the side take could happen, Helef along with Right to Us who were present on site managed to pick up a couple of kills in their favor and managed to prevent that side completely going away from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, and somehow Hyderabad Nawabs have managed to survive for another round. And for all the viewers, again reminding you all guys, there's a poll online at Sky Esports League on Instagram, so make sure you put up your opinions there, and we will be, as we progress this match, we will be putting down what the audience and the viewers think about today's matchup, and he will end up winning. Also completely rushes in. He's looking for a couple of kills, but Vibor and Helef, I mean Marzel are ready for him, and that will come in their favor as two people already out from the board of Bengaluru Crushers.
But that's true. Bangalore is going to drop another body as Hellranger falls. Right to Ace is going to get that heal for himself with the hot hands that he has, but the recon dart is going to get destroyed, and it's really just all down to Kappa as well as Snacks. It's not like they can't do it because they're going to start off by picking a pick, but is it going to be enough for this round? Looks like Hyderabad is slowly getting in a better spot, but the bait is going to come in with the ult always. Right to Ace is able to let Hellfighter get that final kill, and well, slowly Hyderabad's coming back, but I don't see this going too far because Bangalore, they're already at match point. They need one mistake from Hyderabad to capitalize, and now we can't even say that eco rounds are something that Hyderabad can lock out for sure, because after that eco 1v3 from Hellranger on Icebox,
1v4.
It was a 1v3.
Yeah, 1v4.
1v3.
He picked up the first kill on Vibor.
So it was a 4K for him. No, Vibor was not picked up as the first kill. Vibor got picked up as the second player who pushed him from Nest. I remember 1v3.
Enemy mark.
There was one person who was picked up from under tube, but okay, that's the previous round. We'll head back.
Yeah.
We'll settle our quarrel later, because now already Hyderabad, as you mentioned, we can say that the eco rounds still work out in their favor. They've already managed to pick a kill. That's a huge kill. That's Marzel off the board from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. They've lost their duelist. I'm not sure what he was holding, but whatever he has lost his rifle or anything. Now, look at Euphoria, whose position. Yes, he managed to find one, but without giving him the second turn, Hellranger managed to run, but Helef is ready for him. Helef will pick that. And look at this, he gets blinded. Euphoria will manage to pick up a kill. Iskyesports missing a lot of shots. Euphoria picking up a 2K already, so close. 6 HP survival for him, as Helef is helping out for him to survive a little bit further, as the recon will manage to get destroyed, as Euphoria will pick up a 3K. What a round by Euphoria here. He does not manage to run away. That flash will connect him and still sprays and manage to kill. It was all SK Rossi with that whiff that Euphoria managed to close this round.
Well, I think that the fact that Rossi just ran out of bullets over there. That's unfortunate for him. Like, that's so unfortunate. He running out of bullets right when the player is in front of him, and well, it's going to be down to the fact that it's just timing sometimes. There is like euphoria with the smoke in his hand, a weapon in the hand of Rossi, not being there to get land the shots in time, and then forced onto a reload. So yeah, irrespective of that, it's going to be around in the favor of Hyderabad. But now it's a full buy for Bangalore, so they could make this work. Euphoria, his crosshair was exactly on the head of Skills a little while back. So had he decided to go in for a blind spray, he could have collected maybe a dink or maybe even a kill. But he's going to spot Rossi on the side of his screen, and that is all that he will see, because Rossi is going to get that kill for himself.
Yep, and look at this. Hyderabad is playing a little bit smart. I really like this because they understood that letting go of a side as soon as possible will get matters very difficult for his side. But LF, Chicken walking in, will get a pick, will get one more with that ultimate getting popped. Hunter's Fury coming in from Kappa will reveal his position, but he will manage to survive with 70 HP now. That was a great start coming from the side of Hyderabad. Nawabs to pick 2 kills, and Marzel will make it even better with the spike being dropped from the end of Snacks, and Vibor will pick, and it's all up to Hell Ranger.
30 seconds left.
Right here, his position on. He picks up 1 kill. He is trying to survive now.
Well, he is down to 36 HP. His location is going to get revealed thanks to that spy cam dart. I mean, he's really going to be pushed around thanks to that recon as well, and he will finally fall to Vibhor. So, well, I don't want to jinx it, but are we seeing a Hyderabad comeback? Maybe, maybe not, but it really will be dependent on the fact that they have to play a perfect game going forward. Even a single mistake at 12-11 from their side is going to mean the end of ascent, and 2 points in the favor of Bangalore.
30 seconds left.
Yep, I mean, 6 rounds done. I mean, they got the 7th round online. I mean, 6th round my bad, and they are moving into the 7th point. They can make it work here because it's another eco coming from the side of Bengaluru. But the first pick is still coming in the side of Bengaluru, but after that they're getting a little bit over aggressive, which is not needed. However, SK Rossi with his Blade Storm is looking for a couple of information and kills. Once getting pinged, he will try to rip the head off, but as he makes his way into mid, there's nobody contesting him with dark covers preventing that information. Marzel right in market. This might get very interesting as Marzel is standing with that operator ready for that fight as Kappa picks up a beautiful headshot and Vibor is going in, but Kappa will immediately get traded with this cage coming in through. Yes, SK Rossi will find a kill now. SK Rossi opening things with the man advantage. He's going into the side, dashes in, but this is Vibor who's right in B main. This is going to get really difficult as Helef will pick one more and bring matters equal for the side of Team Hyderabad Nawabs.
Well, Hellfighter is going to spot the player at Catwalk. Both of them spot each other, but unfortunately for Helef, he does not have the weapon to take a fight at that range. Skills tries to run right into the face of Vibor. He's going to get picked up, and that is going to mean that Spike Plant is on the board for Bangalore. They need to make this post plant work out for them, but Euphoria, he's going to get denied. First the ultimate and then his life, because Rossi picks up that op, and it's all but over as it believes. The tripfire will get spotted out, but 2 players, Rossi as well as Hellranger, and well, when you have so much aim and you have so much brain on the same side, you are not going to be getting that clutch. As Bangalore secure 2 points for them. It looks like Haven is going to only be a formality to deny points for the side of Bangalore if Hyderabad do manage to take Haven.
Oh my god, that was, I mean, a loss of words from me, because this round, yes, it would have been closed at 12-2, but then pushing for 4 rounds back to back, well played from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. A surviving chance put 4th from them in front of Bengaluru Crushers, who walked away with a huge lead on the first split itself. That's really a great play coming from them. But even the side of Bengaluru Crushers understood what was trying to happen, because you saw on the first, when the split came through, Bengaluru was trying to put the side of Team Hyderabad Nawabs in a retake situation, a complete 5v5 retake or even any kind of a retake, and that was working out better for the side of Team Bengaluru Crushers. But once Hyderabad read that kind of a strategy that was happening on defense, they're trying to execute it here also, that we rush them. Hyderabad were holding a little bit of aggressive angle. You saw Euphoria starting things off, then Helef pushing in. Helef got a couple of picks. Uh, Things like this is where Hyderabad pulled a couple of rounds back, but then again, they went back to their passive stance where you saw Marzel, who was there in market. I wouldn't say he was at a bad positioning, but you understand once there's an opponent's cage coming through for you, that's pretty sure there's somebody trying to walk up close or making his way into CT. So holding down on an operator in an angle such huge just made things open up even better for the side of SK Rossi, and he managed to just sweep out those blades and send it across on Marzel. And now once that starts happening from the side of Bengaluru, they will understand what kind of a play comes through, and they will keep playing the same game again and again. But for them, they did not have to play it for long, as they were already at 12. They just needed that round, and Hellranger, along with SK Rossi, and as you said, when somebody has aim like that and brains like that, that's more than enough for you to close around, and that's what you did. A beautiful camp placing at first lane along with the tripwire, and SK Rossi once holding that angle where you saw that Hellranger was already in second lane. With his camera, he knew that Vibor did not have to come to that position, and then from there it was already over because his position known. SK Rossi just wanted the operator to send out that bullet and connect to chest or head, and that was the last of what Vibor could have done for Hyderabad Nawabs any further. What a play coming from Bengaluru Crushers on the map of Ascent.
That's true. I think that these two maps have really just told us that Hyderabad does not have a grasp on how Bangalore is playing this. And to be fair to them, Bangalore is changing things up quite a bit. Bangalore is not playing their regular play style that you usually see. They're either playing it super aggressive, like look at this. They have not even cleared out tree and they're already going in for a flash and trying to peek Euphoria. Now, this did not work out in the favor of Bangalore, but this is exactly what we're talking about. Bangalore changing up playstyle so fast that Hyderabad was always playing catch up. And when they were playing catch up, it just came down to the fact that sometimes you'll predict what Bangalore is going to do and sometimes you won't. And in most cases, it was Bangalore coming out on top because they were just so unpredictable that Hyderabad did not get enough time to react.
Yep, I mean, the side of team Hyderabad were just trying to figure it out, as you said, every round. But the side of Bengaluru, were changing not quite a bit, but a lot. I mean, their pushes was every time very different. The person who was entering was different. Certain times the fight that was taken was completely different from an agent. So all these plays coming from the side of Bengaluru Crushers was completely throwing the side of Hyderabad Nawabs off guard. And this is what I talked about. Hellranger, we have seen him either play a controller or in the best case scenario on a map of Ascent, he could have also played that Phoenix. But skills changing up where skills would have played a Sentinel here or a Raze, he plays a Phoenix here, and now Hellranger goes into a Sentinel. That was just completely a little bit different in terms of, I mean, even two players from the side of Bengaluru Crushers in terms of agents also managed to put off the side of Hyderabad Nawabs game. And from there it goes to say that Bengaluru is one of the teams in terms of agents, in terms of play styles. They understand where this game needs to be put forth for them to get better, because at a point we reach a threshold as we have talked about, which most of the teams have reached, and that's the reason the matchups come up really close. But once, if you want to get a better ground on another team, it's just how you play your strategies, how better you manage to play the opponent team, how better you bait out utilities, how better you manage to push that team away from a site. Things like these Bengaluru is managing to pull off, and that's the reason I wouldn't say Hyderabad Nawabs is not a good team. Hyderabad Nawabs is really a good team, and that's the reason we call this El Clasico. That is the main reason. But the side of Bengaluru as a team, they've been growing with huge marks and huge changes, not in terms of players, not in terms of play styles. I mean, not in terms of players, but in terms of play styles and strategies. That's where it's working so perfect for the side of Bengaluru Crushers.
That's true. The fact that they are so unpredictable, the fact that you cannot, you cannot predict whether it's going to be a rush, is it going to be a slow play? You need to set up for that, and that is why Valorant is so interesting. Tactics play a huge role in both attack as well as defense. You cannot have a general defense for every single attack. You need to be streamlined because you have so few pieces of utility on every single agent and you have such a big map to cover. You've got multiple places that you need to keep in control for yourself. Otherwise, you're going to be giving up too much map control and then not having enough utility to retake on them. So for any team, they kind of do need to predict that, is this going to be what is happening? Is that what it is going to be happening? But at the end of the day, it is still just a guessing game. And if you can get that guess right, well, you have the head start. But if you don't, well, you take 3 steps back. And that is where Hyderabad was for so long, unfortunately, because they just were not able to figure out what was being done by the side of this team. And well, if you think about it, in the larger picture, playing catch up is not going to be something that the side of Hyderabad would want to do against a team like Bangalore.
Yep, I mean, this matchup was a really good strategy and work done from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. That's what I would like to see here, Dr. Dang. Because Ascent is such a good map that Hyderabad have managed to pick up. They have managed to pick up rounds also in this map, but you understand where the side of Bengaluru Crushers is coming. They have managed to go down to Punjab Pinnacles on an overtime. That map was so intense that at the end of the day, the same situation where Kolkata Tridents and Bengaluru Crushers previously matched off, and in heaven where Deathmaker was about to win that round, the timing clock just went off, and because of which they lost the round. The similar thing happened with the side of, I wouldn't say not the timer, but similarly they went out in an overtime, and that was just so difficult for the side of team Bengaluru to handle and go forth. And that's the reason I guess they're making their way back, not only in terms of defeating teams, but also managing to pick up maps that they want to get better. Because in terms of even international tournaments that we have seen, there are teams which completely ban a map, and there are teams which completely say this is our map, and they go outright picking up that map with even a flawless victory, or even such as 13-2, 13-5 coming forth. And that's the reason I think the same thing happened today. That's the reason what Bengaluru is trying to do. They're just trying to get better on every map, and also managing to close out teams on different maps of their own.
I agree. I think that going to Ascent, realizing that you do not you do not have the same firepower as a team like Bangalore, you really need to make sure that your strategies are in play. And unfortunately for Hyderabad, that was not the case today. And multiple times we saw the cipher on Hellranger being used to basically completely deny a side of the map. Like two tripwires, how hard can that be? How hard can two tripwires really be to deal with? Well, the answer is very, because first Hellfighter tried to sneak in through one because the placement was not perfect from Hellranger. But when Hellranger got that pick, he still realized that hey, that trip was not placed properly. Maybe he consulted someone right next to him as to how can I really place that perfectly, and maybe he got to know from someone, or he just already knew and he fixed it on his own. But irrespective of all of that, the fact that they were constantly evolving their setup, they were constantly changing their setup up, meant that Hyderabad did not have an idea to where they want to push, to where they will get an easy entry. And that is so important, because no matter what you say, at the end of the day, if the attackers do not have any idea as to whether no one's peeking them or no one's holding an angle there, or is it just free for them to take, they are going to have to spend time. And when you spend time, you're going to give away information as to your position. And when you do that, well, it's really just going to be what we saw over here, an easy win for the side of Bangalore.
I mean, this was something very unfortunate, I would say, because for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, they fought it out really well. They brought out a lot of new things from their end as well, but Bengaluru was just ready for anything that was coming through, because the reaction time from Hyderabad compared to Bengaluru, Bengaluru was just faster. You saw the execution happening, then Hyderabad had to make sure their teammates rotated from B. The teammates had to come through, and then the post plant retake had to come through, because of which Bengaluru had such well post plant retake. You saw in a 5v5 retake, two people under hell, one person in near Gen, and two people in main. That was such a crossfire, really well placed. And once somebody jumps into Gen, you will be able to either take him down from the person who's already at Gen, or from person who's at hell. And once that happens, the hell person is the Gen is the person who has to go down next. And that happened from the trees push coming through from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. Once that happened, the main two people from the main managed to push and pick up a couple of kills. Then it was all up to the hell, literally the hell, that people had to fight it off. And the people at hell, they are something to worry about a lot, and they just put forth such a great fight for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs to make even a comeback from there. I would say Bengaluru just played this outright perfect, where they did not let the side of Hyderabad react to any of their play. So if Bengaluru is pulling this off, now you understand that what all the other teams in general need to start thinking about, and what better they need to start bringing about. Because yes, agents is something that you can work on, agents is something that you can start getting better on, but it's only the utility and strategies that you work out better with your team will work out at the end of the day at best. Because in general, if you take up an Omen, and if you play his smokes, if you play his paranoia, yes, you're done with that. But if you play his smokes in a very, very different angle, and it confuses the opponent, that why is this smoke here, why did it even come, and all of a sudden they're trying to make a play, but you're already there in the smoke, and that's the reason you put down the smoke. Those kind of plays, yes, they are expected, but in a tournament, all of a sudden we say that even iron, bronze, gold, any kind of outplay certain times happens to the radiant player, or even an immortal player, to be caught off guard and going down in that match, because of which the match completely turns around. But now walking into the last map, that is going to be heaven. That is the pick from Bengaluru Crushers again, and this is the map that Bengaluru Crushers managed to take down the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs completely. And this is where they were strong. Yes, Hyderabad Nawabs is also strong. They're going to try and win this map back, but with two maps already won from the side of Bengaluru Crushers, with that confidence and their outplays, as you said, those strategies, those new agent picks, those rapid changes coming in from the side of team Bengaluru Crushers, is something that not only Hyderabad from today, all the other teams need to look forward. Because this is a team in a whole, compared to this scene of Valorant, is completely changing up whatever has been bought for. People have metas and play around that meta. Bengaluru, in terms of meta, do not worry about in general meta, but they mainly concentrate on how these metas will affect their strategy, and that's where their final meta or pick of agents comes through.
That's true. I think that the fact that Bangalore sticks to what is usual in terms of what works and what everyone is trying to do, but then they add their own twist to it, and that is really where Hellranger comes in. Like the fact that he is able to take the most effective tactic available, which is meta, and turn it around just a little enough to make it so that it goes in the favor of his team. Because of the playstyle that he knows that his team has, he is able to do that really, really well. He knows exactly how Skills plays. He knows exactly how Rossi plays. He knows how Kappa plays. He knows how the Lightning Fast plays. So for an IGL like that, it becomes so much easier for him to predict that, all right, you know what, teams look to do this, we can do this because this is our strength, this is our weakness, and well, we don't want our weaknesses to show, hence we're going to play only to our strengths. And that is what Hellranger brings to the table. The fact that he can pick up any agent and still be the same kind and still have the same presence in a game. For example, I love to play the Killjoy, but if you suddenly put me on the Astra, I might not be able to either pick up the same number of kills as I would as a Killjoy, or be able to use the utility on Astra the same way that I'd use on Killjoy. But take Hellranger, put him on any agent, and if he can't perform with his gun, he's going to perform with his brain. If he can't do that, well, he can perform with his aim. And that is something that is so strong with a player like Hellranger. Put him on any agent and he is still able to IGL properly.
Yep, I mean, Hellranger, I really in terms of an IGL, he has been outshone from others. I mean, yes, there are some. If you put Amartya Rasu, he is also really well placed for the team. If you bring in Binks, I mean, Binks for his team completely changed the face of how Mumbai Aces were playing. So yes, there are players who play really well, but Hellranger, he's just improving day in and day out. He's just going on another level where we are a little bit starting to get worried. How far will this IGL take the side of Bengaluru Crushers as we speak? But as we talk about what the IGL will be doing, we'll be moving on to the agent selection screen, much awaited for all of us on this last map. It's going to be all for the bonus point, and Bengaluru do not want to let this go.
Well, Bangalore, this is a golden opportunity to leapfrog the side of Hyderabad and make sure that they get the bonus in their favor. Because if Bangalore, I mean, technically Bangalore has already crossed the side of Hyderabad because they're at 11.5, Hyderabad's at 13, and well, they've picked up 2 points for them, irrespective of whether Haven goes in their favor or not. So technically, they're going to be second already, but well, if things do plan to change, they can always look to fight for that number 1 spot against Rajasthan.
Yep, if Bengaluru walk away with a flawless today, as you said, it's going to be something that Bengaluru will look forward to fight against Rajasthan Strikers for the top 1. But it looks like, yes, Hyderabad Nawabs are seeing something new coming in from the side of Bengaluru Crushers, because you understand, as we just talked about it so long, that they are just changing the game day in and day out. Hellranger is coming in. Hellranger is putting forth new different strategies, new different gameplays for both these teams to play it across. So it's going to get very, very interesting as we progress on who will end up at the top 1. Yes, with their aggressive play, the side of team Rajasthan Strikers is on top 1, but all these teams now coming up so huge is going to make matters worse. But now starting off the first pistol round, it's looking like a fight coming through, but Euphoria as a dark criminal will pick up a headshot, but he's low on 10 HP. However, SK Rossi taken out of the board. He should be happy with it as of now.
Well, yes, Rossi falling first, but his job is to get entry. Sometimes it works for him, sometimes it doesn't, as the TP is going to come in from Snacks. The plant for long is going to get stuck. Skills is going to pick up Hellfighter, and that's an important frag. The Rena off the board means 2 flashes are gone. Euphoria is going to pick up Hellranger, who got a kill on Vibur right before that, but it looks like right to Ace will get a dink and then fall to a body shot from Kappa, as it's going to be down to Euphoria at 10 HP and Marzel, but both of them are going to get picked up by Skills, and there you go. It's going to be first round on board for Bangalore.
See, Bengaluru just wants to make this completely work in their favor. The lineup coming through, the pistol, they did not worry. It's not like SK Rossi fell down. That's something that we have to start worrying about. They, in terms of a team, do not worry about these matters. There's like, okay, SK Rossi is down, then we'll give that responsibility to another person and he will make sure that the responsibility is worked out. And that's where we see the side of Bengaluru not worrying about their initial picks coming through, but in whole as a team, they managed to play it off. Now again, with the bonus coming in for the side of team Bengaluru, they'll try to play it out smart, and SK Rossi going in for the save. The operator play might again come out in this attacking half itself.
I mean, that's completely true. Rossi on that operator on this map is definitely something that he wants to get as soon as possible. Marzel taking a lot of damage before the initial gunfight, but will be able to land that dink onto Rossi and send him down a little low down the HP chain, but still nothing for Rossi to really worry about. He can still take those gunfights, knowing for a fact that he has the better weapon, and that he's probably only going to be facing pixels. As Snacks is going to be getting tagged by that spy cam dart, he will get rid of that, going for that TP, holding all the way deep a link. He might just be able to get a pick. He's going to spot the head of Marzel, but his head will get spotted as well as he looks to jump down and play from a different angle.
Spike has gone down. This is a retake that needs to work out really good from the side, but look at the post-plan situation. 2 people crossfire at the window. This is going to get difficult. Yes, there are a lot of people alive from the side of the Hyderabad Nawabs. 2 people have already pushed to get a kill, but Hellranger is not letting that work, as Hellranger and Skills manage to clean the board of Hyderabad Nawabs. Even the man advantage is not that Bengaluru worry about. They are like, that's okay, we have a very well crossfire set up, and that's what I said. The post-plan situation for the side of Bengaluru Crushers is something that they are looking forward to being better. Yes, that push came in from Helef, it came in from Marzel, but you saw Hellranger, nothing to worry about, had an angle, sprayed his Vandal, took a kill, went for another, where skills came in his support, and 3k rolls in for Hellranger.
Well, yes, you have to agree to the fact that it would always have been a difficult diffuse for the side of Hyderabad had they not gotten both skills and Hellranger at the same time, because that was an open plant, very easily defended from window or from mid cubby or from mid anywhere in general. And not to mention that there are multiple lineups that can be played for that particular area of the site as well. But still, it really just came down to the guns from Hellranger and skills, and well, when it came down to Hyderabad taking those gunfights, they had no clue where to peak, and even when they did, it was when their heads were ripped clean off.
Now with the full buy coming in, this needs to be smart from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. Because in Ascent, yes, the full buys came in and still Bengaluru Crushers managed to walk off with the win. And if that happens again here, it'll be just that Bengaluru Crushers will walk away with another map which will just put them in the bonus point and which will grasp them 2.5. Now where they stand is 11.5. So if they get 2.5, they'll be making their way into 14 points, which is just slightly, no, it's above where Hyderabad stands. Hyderabad is at 13.5,
Yep.
and Bengaluru will manage to go above them.
Yep, that's true.
This
So-
is what Bengaluru, man, dang, this is just getting another level of play coming through Bengaluru Crushers with such teams, such opponents, and still managing to show up really huge is well played from the side of Bengaluru Crushers as of now.
Well, if we really do want to make sure that Hyderabad is able to get around for themselves, well, they'll have to come out and do something that Bangalore has not seen or has predicted. Because if you do anything that Bangalore predicts, they're just going to realize that, and after that, it's just going to take them a single round probably, or at max 2 rounds to figure out what's up and change their own playstyle, and then you'll be back to the guessing table that you were on in. But if we do look at what Hyderabad is bringing to the table, they're looking like they have a different setup this time. The Cypher cam is going to be placed inside C. Make sure that the tripwire is going to be placed, but oh no, Hellranger with 1 and 2, what? The transfer onto the head of right to ace is going to land Bangalore a 2v2 that they are going to be dealing with. And Hyderabad, well, suddenly they have to be the ones to make the play happen.
Yep, and Hellranger already his ultimate online. He can play it really well. He did not lose any HP. He fought it out for his team. That was a good crossfire coming in from the side of Bengaluru Crushers, but they did not anticipate the flash coming through.
Last player
Two
standing.
people getting flashed at the same time. Hellranger playing it smart. He's already on a 3k now. It's all up to the last player. That's Euphoria. Yes, he has a paranoia, but this paranoia, even if it connects, he's so far away from the players itself. And Hellranger is looking for the 4k, but Euphoria will manage to pick it up now. The spike is down, however.
I have
it should
retrieved
be a
the
safe
spike.
plant coming in through because Euphoria is a little bit far and little tagged up.
Planted the spike.
Well, that is going to be something that a 1v1 is really going to decide. Whether it's going to be skills on the side of Team Bangalore getting this. Both of them have Vandal, so a single headshot is going to be more than enough, but skills is going to land that headshot as Euphoria could only manage a body shot. And there you go. That is going to be Bangalore keeping their flawless run so far on Haven, as they are going to go up 3-0.
Down A.
That 3-0 is there. It's another eco going in for the side of Team Hyderabad Nawabs. Yes, it was that Euphoria was trying to bring it back, but it's skills. You put him in any agent throughout this Valorant scene and he will still pull his socks back up. It's already up. He'll just make sure it's firm, and he'll pull off this kill for his team. Now look at this again. Hellraiser with that flash beautifully placed, but he does not manage to recover. Vibor is there ready with that baby operator. He picks up one kill, and Marzel safely makes his way back. He was so close in Death's hands that he would have gone down, but Hellraiser still does not back off that from the position as SK Rossi is picking off kills at C, but right to ace as an answer as he tries to manage and close him off. As now it's a man advantage for the side of team Bengaluru Crushers, and they make their way into A along with the spike, and the spike is coming through as it's a retake that needs to happen from the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs to pull something new.
Spike planted.
Well, yes, this. Oh, wait, Marzel, no, that's not the weapon you want to use to get rid of a tripwire. He only has a single blade left with him. He needs to be perfect with that aim. Otherwise, he's going to pay that price with a lot of. Well, there you go. Right as I was going to say that, he misses that Storm Blade and gets picked up by Skills. That's a frag. But right to ace, he's going to get one. Pops that reload with 20 bullets left. He's looking for multiple gunfights, but Kappa knows, he hears that sound and is going to put an end to right to ace. 4-0 up Bangalore. Are they going to ever be stopped?
That's a question we all have in our mind, Dr. Dang. It's so good that these teams are playing. Man, this is just getting better and better. And Rishi, in the meantime, who has a question before we head into the next point. How does the bonus point system work in the league? Also, thank you very much for providing such nice watching experience. We thank you, Rishi, for coming in, tuning in, and for you to be entertained is what we are all looking forward to from us as casters and Skyesports as management and the production team as well. So in terms of the bonus point, you can just see the difference from where Rajasthan Strikers is and where the other teams is. I think that will be self-explanatory, but to just give you a hint about it, it's the 0.5 extra bonus. If somebody walks off with the flawless victory, they'll be happy with what they can carry forth, because that 0.5 bonus at the end of the qualifier stage will make matters really well. But what makes matters really well is the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, as they pick up 3 people off the board of Bengaluru Crushers.
Well, 3 players down for Bangalore, and you can still not count this team out, because we've seen so many things come out from their side that we still have no idea what can be expected. As Snacks, he's going to use that paranoia up to prevent anyone from pushing CT. He's going to spot one player at least. He knows that there is another one over there. The shock darts are coming out. The Lear is going to get destroyed. But the first frag, the second frag will not get picked up, because right to ace and Marzel will finish off the remaining players of Bangalore, as Hyderabad finally getting a round on board.
This was a very important round for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, because they were on this full buy after eco twice, and 4 points off the board for them is meaning to get another couple as soon as possible, and they managed to get 1 point in their favor. However, 5 rounds down the board, 6th round rolling in, they have only 1 point in their favor, and Hyderabad Nawabs need to make a comeback. I understand this map is attacker favored, but every map that Bengaluru Crushers have played on, they've never worried about whether it's a defense favored map or attack favored map. It's just that whether the strategy they're playing is working out really well. But Marzel, what a shot he picks up with that flash coming through. Hellraiser and one more person now tagged up with that recon coming through will be lighted as a Christmas tree. Now others are trying to trade that out as much as possible, but that looks to be difficult as everybody has tucked themselves into sight.
Well, that's true. Kappa will be spotting one player, and that's time for right to ace to run, as he's going to run to his death. Rossi is there to pick him up as he looks to run away from that Hunter's Fury. And well, kills. He's holding that backstab, but Hellfighter, he's smart. He's rotated all the way from spawn, as Skills will have to deal with his own set of issues, because there's a trap wire inside garage, and that will prevent him from pushing up. But Kappa and Hellfighter, they might just get into a gun battle very, very soon. But it looks like it's Snacks who's really holding the backstab, and Kappa has his back towards him. But Skills is coming in from the back. Will he be able to get the better of this player? Yes, he will. Hellfighter falls. He's pushed off from that recon, and well, probably a footstep here or a footstep there is going to be what caused Hellfighter to fall down. But Marzel picking up Rossi, the Jet kept putting an end to the Jet.
Yep, now there's the Jet. He's ready for another kill. Picks up one. There's one more close to the dark cover. The parallel gets connected, but near sight happens, but still Snacks managed to pick a kill. Skills is trying to help out his
10
teammate as he
seconds
makes
left.
his way into side. Still 2 people alive, and timer just going and ticking down, and it's crossfire really placed from the side of Vibor and Euphoria, and Vibor solo on HP still managed to clean the board and get another round for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs. And finally this should be a round, I guess, for the side of Bengaluru Crushers to be on an eco, but this was really well and smart played from the side of Marzel. But this kill that happened, it looked like the round would have completely rolled around for the side
30
of team
seconds left.
Bengaluru Crushers, but I'm not sure now. SK Rossi going down there, then everybody trying to trade him off, was where things fell apart for the side of Bengaluru Crushers.
Well, I just feel that looking at the scoreboard right now, it's not like Hyderabad is not trying. It's just that the scores are a lot more equal on the side of Bangalore, as Marzel, he's going to survive from the skin of his teeth because his head was being shown to the Cypher. But for some reason, that just shot does not land. And right as we speak about that, well, we are going to still be in a 5v5 with every single ultimate on board for Hyderabad. This should really be a round that they're able to lock out.
This is highly packed round. This should work out
down
now.
A.
Marzel, yes, picks up one, goes for another one, but misses those shots as he makes his way back, as Hellranger will also heal himself now. Hellranger is being supported by SK Rossi again. If they try to make the same play, Marzel was there to pick him off, but now right to ace is ready. But the recon, look at that beautiful recon coming in from Kappa, and SK Rossi already making his way. The location will be pinged, but a little spray that connects to right to ace gives him the understanding that SK Rossi is right up in front of him, and he will manage to take him out now. Skills on another end of the map will manage to pick one kill, but Hellranger trading it out for his teammate. Now right to ace off the board. Now Marzel still
30
playing
seconds
close
left.
inside. 30 HP is what is left. He is in
One
a
enemy
2v2
remaining.
situation as Helef with the backstab
Spike
will pick off
down
2
A.
people, as it's all up to Marzel, who hears the sound and takes on Skills again, bringing the third round alive for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs for a survival.
I'm really liking how Marzel is stepping up right now. Like, he's the newest addition to the side of Hyderabad, and you don't expect too much from him because this is his, basically it's still just been what, 3-4 weeks since he's been able to play Valorant, and the fact that he is still stepping up big, 11 and 5, that is huge going for him, and basically single-handedly that scoreline is getting Hyderabad closer and closer to getting at least 5 rounds on defense. And on Haven, you know, you get 4 or 5 rounds on defense, you're good to go for attack as long as you're able to keep that pistol. But Marzel is going to go in for a similar peak, and the Marshal is going to get him down to 49 HP, so he has to be extremely careful now because there is no healing on the side of Hyderabad except for the Rena for herself.
And Helef, what a shot he connects with Skills as he makes his way in mid, finds a beautiful kill, gets man advantage back online for the side of team Hyderabad Nawab. Still 5 ultimates alive for the side of Hyderabad. Hyderabad can still play it out, get it as an equalizer, but look at the face off about to happen as Marzel managed to find a kill on Snacks, and the
down A.
spike being dropped at A. This is going to get matters difficult as Marzel will try to get supported from his team, and yes, it's happening as Rossi will find a kill before
Player
right to
standing.
ace kills his teammate as Helef comes back from mid and picks up a kill. Now it's all up to Kappa, the sole survival for the side of Bengaluru Crushers. He picks up the spike. Full HP is what he has, but he's completely making a rotate, and once he goes into a shot, Vibor knows there should be again this position coming in as he lands a headshot and gets the round and an equalizer for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs.
Well, that is the start that Hyderabad would have wanted, but they didn't. But now they're back to that. So 4-4 coming up, and for Bangalore, it is time to switch into the gears that they always have been, because if they don't figure out what Hyderabad is trying to do and figure it out quick, well, you can almost guarantee one round simply on the ultimates that Hyderabad has. Not to mention that they will probably get a lot more rounds than they need on defenses. Marzel is going to show up big again, picking up Skills. That's a huge frag coming in from the Jet. The dink comes in, but Hellranger and Rossi both being able to pick up a kill. Kappa is only going to settle with an ult or picked up, but he's going to check this corner. Kappa is going to get taken out. 1 kill for Hellfighter. Is going to use that dismiss,
enemy
reposition
remaining.
himself. The layer comes out. That is going to prevent anyone from pushing him, and Vibhor from the back to finish it off. There you go. It's going to be Hyderabad advantage finally.
And now Hyderabad managing to take up a lead after 2 maps. goes to say that they are starting to get the feel of what Bengaluru Crushers are managing to. But in the meantime, there's a question from ZI Gaming. For the third and fourth spot, 5 teams are fighting. Which 2 teams do you think has the chance? For me, I would say Rajasthan has taken up a lead. So I would still say the 4th and 5th are open for Bengaluru, Hyderabad and Delhi. These are the 3 teams at the moment who are trying to fight out for the 3rd and 4th positions.
Well, that is going to be an unnecessary push coming in from the side of Hellfighter. He gets picked up, but right to Ace is able to get Hellranger back. But right as I say that, Skills is going to pick up Euphoria as well. Man advantage.
I know exactly where you are.
With man advantage on the Bangalore side, the ultimate finally being used from Hyderabad. This should work out in their favor because Marcel with that Blaze Storm might lose, but this is a punish that comes from SK Rossi. You cannot push through a dark cover so confidently without your teammate. Now that going down, Vibor will be taken down. Another cyber cage to prevent that push coming in, and a recon which will I think reveal 1% position, but look at the SK Rossi, he's at lock. Snacks will pick 1 kill. Marshall trying to fight out for his team, but Skills will immediately come and save his team as it's equalizer back online for the side of team Bengaluru Crushers. Bengaluru Crushers not wanting to let Hyderabad Nawabs deny this bonus point.
If that is true, that is going to be...
And I think there was some issue that we faced, and nonetheless, but we are heading into the 11th round coming through. So I am looking forward to what can be done from any of these teams. If Hyderabad can make and manage to get another round in their favor, or will it be Bengaluru managing to walk away with another round differential? And there's an ult used from Hellranger. He'll clear the site as he picks up 1 kill, but yes, Hellf is still backside. Yes, a lot of damage was done on Vibor, but SK Rossi right behind as his teammate will pick 1, but Barzil with his operator has to go back as he will be denied of further information with the dark cover coming through. But Hellf with the backstab will pull off 2 kills as right to Ace with the beautiful shock dart gets a kill on SK Rossi. Now it's all up to Snacks who has the spike, as well as 3 people who have boxed him already, as right to Ace will pick that kill.
Well, that is the start that was needed from their side, but it looks like we are going to be headed into the last round before this swap for Bangalore. This is a round that they need to take. They cannot afford to give Hyderabad the advantage in this matchup, at least not on the attacker-sided map of Haven, which is their own choice. So, moving forward, it really just has to be the fact that Bangalore need to figure something out. Hyderabad is much stronger on the map of Haven than they have seen on Ascent and Icebox combined. And well, things are looking really good for the side of Hyderabad so far. But Rossi with the Storm Blades absolutely putting an end to Euphoria's life, as that is the omen of the board. So the first blood in the favor of Bangalore.
This first blood coming in is again, look at Bengaluru managed to make, and as we talk about it on another side, SK Rossi picks 1, and finally his menace will be put to an end where Vibor picks 1, and this ultimate being used at the right time. Right to Ace could have got that kill, but Hellranger makes his way at the right time. Now everybody is rushing into A, and this rotate was called as, but right to Ace might be walking rightly into Hellranger. Crossfire he does, he picks 1 back. Now they know where Hellranger was lurking, as now Hellranger's position has been compromised. He should safely try and make his way back.
That's true, they have the spike going down, but Hellranger will fall to Vibor. I believe that was a dink and a body shot that put an end to Phoenix's life, but the Jet and the Cypher have a big task in front of them. They've got a Sova, Cypher and an Omen to follow up, and Marzel on the operator. He's going to be extremely slow to move and get a pick in this short distance. But Kappa is going to pick up Vibor. The ghost comes out from Marzel, but Skills with the Vandal is the one to survive, as 6-6 is where things stand in this matchup. And well, Bangalore, you've got a big task ahead of yourself, and so does Hyderabad.
I mean, Hyderabad wants to deny this point. I understand they'll not be getting anything out of this, but you understand the positioning that Bengaluru will be heading into. If Bengaluru do not manage to go down now, the bonus point will be something they'll be looking forward to flawless victories from here on. Bengaluru, yes, they had the hiccup just like Rajasthan, but after those hiccups, they've been getting those wins back to back, and now they're looking forward to flawless victories coming. And I'm pretty sure, just like these boards lying down, Bengaluru have sat forward and grinded a lot in terms of strategies, in terms of aim game. But now Hyderabad also have understood what they've done. Hyderabad have also similarly practiced and grinded. So this again stands off as a 6-6 and an equal chance for both these teams at the end of heaven to grab a map. But if Bengaluru grab the map, it's a bonus point for them.
That's true for Hyderabad. This is really about denying the fact that the bonus point can come in from the side of Bangalore. For Bangalore, on the other hand, this is about increasing their lead further and further. And if they're able to do that, well, that is going to be very, very useful for them in the overall push towards playoffs. But this pistol is going to be heavily dependent on who is going to have an advantage in the coming rounds. Or is it going to be no one's advantage? We don't know, because if a force comes in from the team that loses, which you've seen Bangalore pull off quite a few times, things can get very interesting. But Hellranger, he looks to sneak up from C-Long. There is a Cypher trap there to prevent that, but the Cypher cam has spotted Hellfighter. He will get pinged, and as Hellranger looks to push C, he is just holding off a little bit.
The dark cover coming through for skills is something that will prevent a lot of player views, but Helef in this hell position is really good for the post plan, and this should work out for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs to pull it into the first point that they get in the pistol round. But there's a backstab coming from the side of Hyderabad, a beautiful backstab, but Vibor managed to save himself because he did not land the first initial kill. But look at now, one person dropping down, but Helef and Marzel will pick, as Helef is looking for another kill and Marzel is looking for more information. It's just Trace with this pistol coming right, left and center as right to ace, and Helef will clean the board. And Helef, I guess, picked up a 3k for his team in this pistol round.
Well, that is the start to a pistol that you would want, and the start to, well, not really the map where you fight to deny points for someone, but still, that is the best that Hyderabad can do right now, and that is what they're trying to go for right now, which is perfectly fine. You lose 2 maps, but you still fight to deny points to the other team that is trying to take that win on the 3rd map from you. That is still going to be a very viable strategy, because maybe after the next game you're able to get a bonus and get that 0.5 advantage for yourself instead of giving it away to Bangalore right now and eventually just having it completely traded off. But oh no, Rossi, he was so close to getting that kill with the Bucky, as he is going to get spotted out by Hellfighter. He's going to get one more through the smoke, but Skills is going to pick up Hellfighter as he gets smacked in the face from Euphoria, and it's all down to Kappa with a classic in his hand and 4 people to deal with from the angry side of Hyderabad.
Yep, I mean, all of a sudden it's momentum change, it's pace change from Hyderabad. As you said, the right word to put is angry. They are looking forward to close this map in their favor. Yes, they will not get the points, but they will also manage to defend a bonus point and prevent it from happening, where Bengaluru can walk away as the 2nd place at the end of the day. So it's really well played from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, and as you said, they're really angry and do not want this to go further. But the best part of what happened here is Hyderabad have managed to read what Bengaluru Crushers are trying to do. They're either waiting for their own mistake to happen from the side of Bengaluru Crushers, or they're putting the side of Bengaluru Crushers in a situation where they do have to make a mistake. So well played from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs as far as now, with 8-6 and starting off with the full buy rounds.
Yep, that's true. As the full buy rolls in, things or rather are going to get a lot more interesting, for the same fact that, well, it's going to be Bangalore's map to lose, because if Bangalore lose this, as we said earlier, they lose that advantage, and not only do they lose a map that they have picked, they're going to lose Hellranger, because Marzel picks him up with the Spectre, and at that range you do not take any kind of a fight against that gun, right? As we speak about that, Snacks as well as Vibor extremely close to each other. They know that someone's there. Will Vibor go in for that pre-fire right in the left corner? No, both of them are alternatively peeking each other, but the gun barrel gives away the position of Vibhor and he will fall to that phantom because he takes a lot more damage than he can give out.
Yep, now a rifle Vandal picked up from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs.
30
They're going in
seconds
for the
left.
plant, but they're in a disadvantage. However, LF has his ultimate available. He can prove really deadly for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs, but it's a post-plant situation, a retake coming from the side. Kappa puts up a recon, which will be immediately denied. LF has 3 kills that he can pick up here. He picks up one. He's looking for the second one. Location is revealed. He's playing across, but he knows there's
One
an
enemy
advantage
remaining.
also for them. In the meantime, right to it, pick one, and LF will be back for his kill as he cleans with another 2 kills for both Helef and Right to Ace and gets the round back for Hyderabad Nawabs. It's 9-6, 15 rounds done, and finally a 3-round advantage for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. This is after 2 maps that they've never got an advantage on.
I agree. I think that for Hyderabad to come back, even on the last map like this, 9-6, it's really telling you what their mindset as a team is. They do not give up at any point of time. They do not want to give up even now, as it will have to be an eco coming in from the side of Bangalore. They somehow need to make this work to stay in this map of Haven.
Now, survival is what the side of Bengaluru is looking for now, because this was a situation where Hyderabad Nawabs were in the previous round, but now looking at this matchup, it looks like Hyderabad Nawabs have managed to put in a worried situation for the side of Bengaluru Crushers here. Now with that eco coming in for the side of Bengaluru Crushers, yes, they managed to pick up 1 kill on behind of skills, but the spike and the seed has been given up
Spike
because the
planted.
post plant from here on will get difficult. They have the Hunter's Fury online. There is the Empress who's online. The Empress is very close to skills, and skills might be able to pick a couple of kills. However, his utility is not there. Vibhor with the backstab will pick up 1 kill as Hell Ranger is looking for multiple. He picks one, he picks another one. He's going for more.
One
He
enemy
uses his
remaining.
ultimate, but look at where Marzen is coming. Marzen has
enemy
spotted out the
remaining.
ultimate,
4 out of
and
5.
Vibhor will manage to take down SK Rosinovic. All up to Hell Ranger. Hell Ranger's position is known, but still makes a comeback with his utility, and that spike will get diffused. What a play from Hell Ranger!
Well, the
How
Phoenix
good was this
is
utility used?
Well, the Phoenix just doing Phoenix things, making sure he does everything for his team. Flashing, healing himself, getting that clutch in with that ultimate. Really smart, high risk, because if Vibhor had a little more time, that would have been an easy kill for Hell Ranger. But then, he is Hell Ranger for a reason.
Yep. Man, really well played from these teams. It's just getting interesting for all the viewers. Do not forget to like and subscribe the stream, because this is just getting intense, and it looks like Bengaluru finally have had an answer for the side of what Hyderabad have managed to make them do. Now will this go into an overtime? Might be possible, but yet none of the teams have reached match point, so it's going to be a really good play coming. There's that cyber trap which was broken as Snacks picks up the kill to punish the push coming in, as skills will support him and pick up
Where
another
is
kill.
everyone hiding?
If that's true, and right as you speak about that, right to ace with the Hunter's Fury as Hell Ranger is going to get Vibhor. Euphoria, he will get pinged with the spy cam dart at C, but it looks like he's not able to spot that cam. That information coming out again, the ping coming out again. Rossi is trying to go in for a pick, but that will not be happening any second now, because the dark cover has been dropped. But Rossi, we very well know he can push through this and try to pick up a kill for himself. It's down to right to ace and Euphoria. The second TP comes in. Rossi is going to go against the better option, or rather the better opinion of going in for that peak. He eventually waits for the dark cover to go off. He's going to pick up Euphoria, but it's really going to be basically impossible for right to ace, because he's stuck between 3 different angles. He needs to contest at the same time, and with Bangalore pushing them at the same time, there is no way that anyone in this world was getting that clutch.
Yep, I mean, Hyderabad started reading what Bengaluru was trying to do, capitalized, got couple of rounds, got over on a round differential with an advantage as well. Now Bengaluru have managed to read it. They are already at a 9-8. It's just 1 round away, and now SK Rossi picking up that operator, so many people's wishes will be fulfilled, because now it's going to be a really amazing gameplay scene. However, Marzel has his Stormblades online, so if Operator misses and Marzel Stormblade does it, it's going to get difficult, as it looks to be a garage from Marzel as we start things off. But the recon will come through and might be able to reveal SK Rossi, but he has so many people to help him out that SK Rossi, I think he will not even get the free kill here, as people are just looking for information and not go for any execution.
That's true. I think that so far so good for Hyderabad, holding in safe, not giving their positions. Or sorry, Bangalore holding in safe, not giving away their positions, and making sure that if anyone wants to make a push, they have to do it through the main site that there is. As Hellfighter and Vibor both going to be picking up one. It looks like Snacks and Skills did not get that part of the memo from Hellranger, as they are going to fall, giving peaks up to the two players of Hyderabad, as all their positions are going to get revealed thanks to that neural theft. It's going to be a flash coming in. Oh, the ultimate from Hellranger, but he is going to get reset instantly, and he will just about survive thanks to the Hunter Shield only doing 80 points of damage. But looks like he will fall eventually, because Hellranger is going to pick that kill. Or sorry, that was Hellfighter who picked up that kill, in fact.
And now that the pick goes through, they're going in for a save. That's all they can call for, because they've lost a lot of rounds. Creds are not good, and with an investment such as an Operator, it'll just get difficult. But Marzel, he's enabled to pick up a rifle there, and they will safely make their way back, as Operator and a rifle is being saved from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. Look at this. This is a really good play coming from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. They went to look for information. They heard the Operator sound, that the Operator is at the completely opposite side of the map, and then completely rushed into garage where they had the rifles fight, and they knew if it's rifle fights, we have utilities to play around with. We will put utilities and block off a couple of angles, and our duelists would have to look in only certain angles that we tell them to, and that's what just happened. Marzel was holding it, then Vibor just went to clear sight. In the meantime, he got a free pick where Snacks was trying as much as possible to just survive in that position rather than go down, and Snacks goes down. Then Hellf comes and picks one more in his team's favor. Now double digits for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs. Well played, but now Operator being saved again. Will this make any kind of marks? Now it looks like a heavy stack at A.
Well, Rossi is going to miss that initial shot, or did he connect? No, he did miss completely, as Hellfighter is ready, but Rossi picks up Marzel, who gets traded out by Right to Asen. What a shot coming in from both Right to Ace as well as Rossi, as they are going to be landing insane shots to get that trade for their teammate.
Now that the trade has come through, the push still looks to be at A. They are not backing up. The spike is still made its way further in. Hellf is holding a very close position, and his animation sound should have been heard by Hellranger, but Hellranger is just so close that there are so many utilities being used. It's difficult for him to know. He managed to pick up Euphoria, but there is Hellf who can still manage to pick up one off, but he's still moving in so close. His position not given off. This cross might happen, and Hellranger's pick might come in as easy, but Hellranger has gone to backside. Now he's revolving around the side. But look at this crossfire together with Vibor and Kappa, but Kappa will manage to pick off Hellf. However, Vibor has made his way. Kappa picks up one more, as Right to Ace finally managed to shut him down, and now it's all up to Right to Ace to play this in a 2v1 situation where there's one backstab and one there is CT hold.
Well, he does have the spike, so he does have some options to play with, but he needs to get a pick first, as will he be able to get skills? Looks like both of them are going to be missing shots. The shock dart comes out, and that will take skills very low on HP. But Right to Ace, he needs to get the spike on the ground. He is going to be looking to stick it as skills comes in from the side. He is going to wait for his teammate, but Right to Ace with the recon is going to get one. It's all down to skills, both of them very low on HP, and they're just walking around the box in B side as Hellranger, or no, wait, that was skills. Oh, my bad. That is going to be skills turning around and trying to come back, but Right to Ace sends him all the way back to Oniland, as that is going to be 11-8 on the board for Hyderabad.
This is a round. If Bengaluru does not get it, they'll feel bad, because after getting a such big round differential and now they're unable to close it, just goes to say that Hyderabad are a team that just got a little bit I would say that Bengaluru got a little bit unpredictable, where Hyderabad were just trying to fight it out as much as possible in terms of gunfights and any kind of utilities that worked in their favor. But now Kappa pushing in so close, there might be an owl drone, but there are two people who he can pull off as a kill if he walks in very early. But their two people are also ready for this push to come in, and it's a face off of rifles. They're just waiting out time. And now, yes, one pick comes in Euphoria. He needs to be traded out, but there's an owl drone being held from right to left, very far off. But this push was not necessary, as Helef managed to come and take a pick on him. Now it's even trades across the board for both these teams on this point. That should be match point for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs.
See ya.
But as we look forward to this, Rossi finally picking up his operator with the kill, finally paying
Spike
dividends.
down
Snacks
A.
helping him out now. It's
One enemy
about
remaining.
an execution. Skills. SK Rossi with that skill will pick up 3 fast kills. What a play! Finally, operator working for the side of SK Rossi. He's managing to pull things back, and this should be really working out for the side of Team Bengaluru, because they are preventing that match point from going through. Now, if this works out, yes, it's just 9 points. They need 2 more rounds to bring it to an equalizer, and if Rossi gets a chance to play it out again, he will be able to close it. But if any kind of mistake happens, if any aggressive push comes across, the side of Hyderabad Nawabs will not be lenient. They will punish it, and they will look forward to more and more advantages as such. But with that operator online now, it's at a garage, but looks to be a very fast execution that's coming to A. But with that recon and shock darts coming through, will slow it down a little bit. However, Helef and Marzel have made their way slow and close into side. The owl drone will surely give away Marzel's position. He gets located, but there's a lot of sprays connected, and for some reason I get the shock dart connected with Euphoria, and he is low on HP. Now this should be a little bit difficult for the side of Team Hyderabad to execute, because 3 people playing from the backside and 1 who is looking forward to that A shot rush might get difficult, as Rossi is comfortably holding that B main, and it looks like if there's a mistake happening from Vibor, who is at spawn or in lobby, highly doubtful. But look at the face of so intense. This kind of an execution can up. They're waiting for the dark covers to come through. It comes through as there's the ultimate also being used. 2 people will get revealed, and Kappa will manage to go down with right to his ultimate. But look at Snack. He'll find one. Hellranger finds one more. But Mazil picks both of them out of that map, out of that site, and now SK Rossi with his ultimate and 2 people alive from the side of Bengaluru Crushers do not want to push this in the
30
match point,
seconds left.
as Skills will finally
Spike
manage to pick one.
planted.
Right to is still alive. Now look at this one coming in.
enemy remaining.
Yes, 1 kill
Last
comes to now.
player
It's all up to
standing.
Skills along. It's the Cypher v Cypher, and will Skills pick it up? No, again Skills will miss it off, and Vibor will push it into match point. This was so close. What a play coming in from SK Rossi. Picks up 2 kills, and it was all up to Skills, who had the position known. But look at that Cypher cage, played out really well from the side of Vibor. This is the reason that Cypher cage is there, and all that the side of Skills had to do, maybe played it out back into CT or gone under hell, it would have worked out better. But you understand, the circumstances are too intense for him to do anything like that, and that was just Vibor outsmarting him. And now this is match point. This needs to be a good execution coming from the side of Bengaluru Crushers to pull this off. And this is the reason we said Heaven is a map that we are not sure about. Icebox was completely dominant for Bengaluru Crushers, and yes, they managed to close it. Ascent was a map that Hyderabad Nawabs should have closed, but Bengaluru managed to do that in their favor. But now Heaven is such a map that can work out in both their favors. However, this is not a 1v1 win, and that's the reason that Bengaluru at this moment, I wouldn't say that they have so much heat packed in them that they want the point, because they've already achieved 2 points. It's the bonus point they're fighting out, and Hyderabad Nawabs know for a fact that if this bonus point rolls in their favor, it will be where that the side of team Bengaluru will move above on the points table on them, and that's what Hyderabad Nawabs, and that's where Hyderabad Nawabs is trying to prevent that from happening. But as we talk about it, it looks to be a pause, a technical pause coming from the side, and
Yep.
I will be looking forward to if this technical pause will work out, because it's 3 rounds, Dr. Dang, that they need to come back on.
That is true. They need 3 rounds in a row without a single mistake to come back from. And well, that is not too much to ask for, especially from the team of Bangalore. But right now, it looks like Hyderabad is just on a different level. So, I mean, I missed this Hyderabad on the other maps. Where was this Hyderabad on Ascent? Where was this Hyderabad on Icebox? We really want to know. But right as we speak about that, it is going to be a technical pause for, whatever reason, maybe for Bangalore to discuss a little bit of strategies, for Bangalore to realize that maybe this is something that we can do. XYZ thing is what we can do and make it work. But as far as things go, this is not going to be the last game today. And well, with that out of the way, we are off and ready for the team of Hyderabad to either finish it off coming here or in the coming rounds, or for Bangalore to get the comeback in and pick up those bonuses. And right as we speak about that, Marzil, he'll get pinged like a light bulb as Hellranger is going to get rid of Marzil's head and give the advantage to Bangalore in the first blood.
And now Helef slowly pushing in. He needs to be taken on as soon as possible because Reina has been proving really bad for the side of Team Bengaluru Crushers. However, they have an advantage, but look at this. You're letting Helef walk into CT. This is going to get difficult. SK Rossi, yes, he is alive. He picks one, puts down the spike planter, but look at Helef's position. Kappa managed to find it, but Hellranger is trying to get that kill. Hellranger wants this kill and he does it as a flawless, and what a kill rolls in as SK Rossi will be landing the last shot and gets the flawless. It's double digits and 2 more rounds to go for the side of Bengaluru Crushers to close this. It's just getting too intense and too close, and will Bengaluru be able to pull it off? Because this map of heaven is attacker sided, and any small mistake from the side of Bengaluru Crushers is way more than enough for them to pull it back in, as Hyderabad Nawabs will walk away with the victory.
Well, yes, that's true. I think that for the fact that Hyderabad is performing this well, it really begs the question that can Bangalore really come back from this? But right as we speak about that, Rossi with the collat is going to get rid of it both, as right to ace is going to put an end to Rossi. Skills is going to get Marzil. That is going to put Bangalore up in a 3v2, but the pistols from the side of Hyderabad have been doing a lot of damage to the side of Bangalore, and surprisingly Euphoria is going to pick up that op. He is going to pick the first weapon that he sees in front of him, and well, it looks like they are going to have to come in and make a play that maybe Bangalore does not expect.
Now, with man disadvantage being for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, it's something to worry for them. But for the side of Bengaluru Crushers, the kind of plays that the side of Hyderabad managed to pull off, but right to ace and Euphoria managing to survive as long as possible. Yes, they have an operator, and I guess it was an eco on which they have picked up the operator, but Skills will manage to land a shot on Euphoria, who is looking into B, and now that he is down, it's all up to right to ace, who needs to pull this back in the team's favor. If he does not, it's going to go to 11th round, and then 3 ultimates online. I don't think they'll go for this ultimate use because 3 they can play for that, and yes, they do it, as Skills will pick up the last kill again. And finally, it's about to go to an intense last round where it's either going to go for overtime or it's going to stay there, as they're looking for that operator, and as it's picked, Kappa will manage to go for the defuse.
Well, yes, that is going to be Kappa on the defuse, and well, as far as the Sova goes, the Hunter's Fury is really going to be useful for him in the rounds coming through. And here we go. This is for all the marbles. Either Bangalore are going to be getting themselves up a round and take it to overtime, or they are going to be going in and falling at the right at the last step. And that is not going to be something that they will enjoy, because after playing Icebox and Ascent the way they did, coming back to Haven, which is one of their strongest maps for every single team that they've played against, and going down to Hyderabad like this, well, that is going to be something that we will have to wait and see whether that does happen or not, as Euphoria is going to be sneaking on to long. He needs his teammates to make this push into Garage. Hellfighter, he is going to deal with that Cypher cage, but a second one gets dropped. There is a tripwire there as well. He does spot it, but Euphoria is ready with the From the Shadows. He does not have the spike with him, but he's definitely going to clear out back C site. He is going to get lit up thanks to the wall banks that come in from his team, but it looks like it is going to be 5v5 as right to ace is going to go down for that plant.
Dang, this is going to get intense. It's a
Spike
5v5
planted.
situation. Ultimates across from both these teams. There's a post-plan sequence. Skills picks up the first kill. Right to is making a trade. And then Snacks coming in. But look at Helef's position. Helef will again get deleted as Snacks picks 2. And it's all up to the last 3 people. But Right to is stuck inside. His ultimate will not be useful because he's inside. But Hellranger, oh my god, that shot was
Player
missed. And
standing.
Hellranger will manage to shoot. And it's all up to Marzen to prevent from this to go into overtime. As he is very low on HP and he's getting lit up from all the shots. His position known as Hell Ranger will pull that kill off, and this is going to overtime, guys. What a retake coming in from the side of Bengaluru Crushers. I mean, that was a mistake from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs to go and push in and get some of kills. They just had to play for a post-plan situation. Right to ace getting stuck. He had the Hunter's Fury, and he was just at a position where he couldn't use it for a post-plan situation.
I
What
think
a
that
play.
the mistake was really just made when right to ace spotted Hellranger and fired,
Yeah.
like basically just did not hold his bullets. Because if the fact that the shock dart was used for close logs and then the hot hands was dropped for backside, it did not cover the entirety. And it was, right to ace could have played in that position very, very easily. But at the same time, Hellranger did not know that. He thought that for him the entirety of backside is clear. And well, lo and behold, when bullets came from that end, Hellranger knew that there is nowhere that right to ace can run away. And well, that is exactly what happened. And right to ace, unfortunately, making a small mistake when you really did not expect him to make it. And well, Hellranger capitalizing on it and getting Bangalore the round. But overtime is what we are in at. And every single person is going to be having a weapon on hand as well as a shield except Rossi. Because he's special. He's going to pick up that op with no shield, no utility and make it work for his team. Because if it doesn't, well, that is going to be a big oversight.
I mean, that's the reason he's playing back for his team. Yes, I understand he's a duelist, but now the spike has gone through. There are 2 people. Hellranger pick 1, Kappa pick 1. It's all from CT that the push is coming through. 1 person in heaven, and now look at this Hellranger going aggressive. Picks 1, picks 2, and it's the last person with that ultimate being picked. Oh my god, Hellranger with that ultimate by mistake done there, and right to ace with that cage still picks up 2 kills. And it's to the last 3 people, and these people will not let right to ace live, but right to ace can still pull anything off as SK Rossi pops off, finds an operator, but look at right to ace, he's still working for his team, and finally Kappa managed to shut him down. What was that? That just got too intense to watch. I mean, how did right to ace manage to pick up a 3k when he was the sole survivor for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs?
No clue, but it just goes on to say that for Bangalore, they're really fighting for these bonus points. They really want to make sure that they get this, and you can clearly see it in the way that they're playing it, because they are not stopping at anything. And well, as the pressure is going to slowly mount on the side of Hyderabad, they're going to pick one up, they're going to fall. Marzel falls, but right to ace got Hellranger. Rossi got right to ace back. They're going to be down to a 3v3. The spike will get recovered by Vibor, but the sprays come through the Cypher cage as it's going to be Vibor and Euphoria to bring the tide back in the favor of Hyderabad as they're down to 2 men on their side. But Bangalore, they only have Snacks. They only have 1 player left. This 1v2 is very clutchable for Snacks, but at the same time, it's going to be very possible for the side of Hyderabad to take it to another round in
Spike
overtime.
planted.
Yep, he has a paranoia, he has a shrouded step to play with as well, but it will get a little difficult. But at the right time, the paranoia does the dark cover comes, but he just goes into a wide peak where Euphoria was expecting him. The dark cover went, Euphoria
Switching
will manage
sides.
to get that kill, and this goes to
Overtime.
another overtime, boys. Oh my god, this is just getting intense, Dr. Dang, and for all the viewers, this is what at the end of the day each and every match will be. So do not forget to hit that like button, subscribe and hit the bell icon, because this is not the only match for today. This is match 1 which we are about to end. As soon as this overtime gets to one side who takes up 2 points, but as of now it's another overtime that we are walking into, and the second matchup will be Kolkata versus Delhi, so stay tuned for that as well.
Well, yes, that is going to be an amazing game as well. But right now we have this to worry about, as Marzel is going to fall to Hellranger. This owl drone is going to be used as bait for the Cypher tripwire, because Rossi has picked up that operator again. He's going to use that as an entry weapon. He's going to spot a player, but he will not be able to land that shot. He's awfully close. He's going to fall to Hellfighter. The spray comes in. Both players blinded. Snacks and Skills picking one each. Hellfighter, he's the lone man standing in a 1v4. He has a Vandal. He has a full shield, but the reload is what he is trying to pop off, as Skills is going to pop his head off instead.
Switching sides.
And Bangalore
Match
take
point.
the advantage once again.
Oh my god, this is getting very interesting. And for the viewers, to let you guys know, if you have any questions for us as casters and analysts to take on and answer them, shoot your questions out with the hashtag AskSkyEsports on Twitter, and we'll pick a handful of them and make this matches even more interesting. But as we move into this is another overtime, the second overtime of the day on the last match, and these teams are fighting to get a bonus point and prevent the bonus point from these teams. And this again, Helef will start things up. He'll get a kill. Skyesports managed to kill one back and will go back, but Euphoria from a short rush will manage to take him down, and nobody on site should be an easy spike coming down for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs.
Well, Skills, Snacks
Spike
and
planted.
Hellranger have a big task in front of them to finish it off right here. They need to get these 4 kills for themselves, but they have the man disadvantage. The time is also not going to be on their side, as Snacks is ready with this paranoia. He's waiting for his teammates to be ready for that push. The second this happens, he's going to be able to blind all the Vatal box right as the 2 players are running in. He will drop a dark cover as well. The paranoia does connect, but it looks like a counter. One came in. Skills is going to pick 2. Hellfighter is going to get 1 for himself. The man count equalizes. Right to Ace will land that headshot onto Snacks. It's all down to Skills. He knows the position of right to Ace. He will be able to get him, but Vibor has rotated all the way back for his teammate, and we are going
Switching
to another
sides.
round of overtime.
What happened there to Snacks? I'm not sure, because Snacks had a position on right to Ace. He just had to fire him. Look at this. I'm not sure. He missed so many shots on right to Ace. Right to Ace moves and positions himself with a crosshair to take on Snacks, and yes, he will land those shots. What a good play coming from right to Ace to close that round, and another 28 rounds done in 29th, and we are moving into another overtime where Bengaluru have managed to pick up the first round every time in this overtime. And now again moving on further, will they be able to take this point on the third overtime? If they do not, on the attacking half, Hyderabad just seem to be a little bit overpowered for Bengaluru to fight it off.
Yep, that is true. And well, as far as things go for Hyderabad, they really need to make sure that this time they get the first half of the overtime round for themselves. Right to Ace is going to start off strong though for Hyderabad. He's going to get that kill, and that is going to make it a bigger advantage for Hyderabad and have a lot more manpower in this retake, which is eventually going to have to take place because the spike has been planted by the side of Bangalore.
Now look at this, operators facing off. Operator Helef and Marzel will change off with this operator, and Helef will get the best of it. Helef will pick the first kill, Marzel will enter, but Hellranger with his curveball will manage to take, but Vibor with his position from heaven will pick one more, as Hellranger is all up to it. He's battling it out. Euphoria will from the back will manage to come, and finally Hyderabad will pick up this point, as this will be 15-14 that Hyderabad will be starting off. It was always Bengaluru who were picking up the the overtime point on the first half. Now this
Switching
is
sides.
the second half of
Match
the overtime
point.
where it's finally Hyderabad picking up, and now it's for Bengaluru to bring it back to another overtime if possible, because it is 29 rounds done, 38th round rolling in.
Well, Hyderabad is going to finally get the initial advantage in the round, but well, as far as we can see, Marzel and Rossi, both of them are only going to be looking at that operator for their weapons, as Hyderabad is up 15-14. For them, this will be a sweet victory if they're able to take it. But for the side of, that's a smart lineup from Kappa. Well, I mean, if you guys do not look at right to ace and Kappa playing Sova, and you call yourself a Sova main, you're not really a Sova main, because you don't know the lineups from every single position. But Snacks is going to get one before Hellfighter is going to come in, but unfortunately not able to heal himself back up, and will fall to the shock dart from Kappa. That is so unfortunate. The change to Rena, which prevents her Soul Orb from giving her HP if there is a wall in between, is going to be the reason that Hellfighter falls. But there is a pick that came in from Bangalore as well. Looks like we're going to be heading into another overtime round, as Vibor is going to push out. He'll get picked up by Skills. It's all down to Euphoria. He picks up one, but two players coming in from Link. He's going to get Rossi, but not get Kappa. And a defuse is going to take us to another round of overtime.
I am losing everything right now, Dr. Tang. This is just going back and forth, teams fighting it out. We understand the importance of this point. Yes, Bengaluru want the bonus point to make sure they make their way on the points table, but it's the same thing for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, where they're trying to prevent it and make their position firm on the points table as of today. But Bengaluru still fighting, still surviving. Yes, initially the lead went in the hands of Hyderabad Nawabs. Again, in this overtime, Hyderabad took up the first point, but again Bengaluru brought it back to another overtime. It's two operators facing off each other, Marzel and SK Rossi, again trying to play it off. Hellranger looking to punish some people, as look at this, they are not going for a fast push, they're not looking for a fast play at this moment, as they want to make sure they close and get the bonus point in their favor.
That is definitely true for them. They want to get this in their favor right now. But again, neither is Hyderabad relenting, nor is Bangalore. And well, I mean, Hellfighter, he's going to start things off strong again. He's going to pick up Hellranger, and that is a huge kill indeed. Not only with the get rid of 2/3 the number of flashes that Bangalore has, they're going to send their IGL back to the spectator screen, as Euphoria is going to pick up Rossi. Euphoria is going to pick up Snacks. It looks like it's all been over for the side of Bangalore, but Skills pulls one back. He's able to get Euphoria, as he might just be able to make a play. But oh no, what? Despite the gun barrel giving his position away, Hellfighter does not react fast enough, and Skills with 3. He's turned this around all on his own. He'll finally fall to ace, but both the players know the position of Kappa. They're low on HP, so this still could be a clutchable round. But no, Marzel says, you know what, the operator is in my hand, and you are not going to be getting anything from this gunfight.
31 rounds done, and still battling it out is both these teams for a bonus point. This goes to say for all the viewers across is how important the bonus point is. I mean, bonus point in general, if we see, it's 0.5. It is not a mark that is making on the points table, but in a whole, if you pick up a bunch of them, just like where Rajasthan is standing on top, that is where a team will do. But now, again, disadvantage for the side of Bengaluru. It looks like Hyderabad is trying to make sure they finish it off, as SK Rossi will battle. He'll take one kill now. It's the push coming in from shot. SK Rossi reads it perfectly. He takes 1, he takes 2, he takes 3 people off the board, and it's this advantage all of a sudden on the start with less than 30 seconds with 4k and an ace for SK Rossi on an overtime. Vibor is very close. Vibor should be coming in, and Vibor goes out as ace has been picked on overtime.
Well, you mess with the boss and you get burnt with fire, and that is really what just happened. Rossi said, you know what, sit down, let me show you how the boss does it. Yes, it may be a Phoenix voice line, but I am Jay, and that is what I do best. I mean, look at this. There is no way that Hellfighter was not ready for that peak, but Rossi's reaction just insane on that pick on Hellranger. Just look at that. The second he sees that head, he stops, flicks, connects that shot, and dashes back into cover. Like, how do you explain that? He's just insane. He is absolutely insane. If he's not human, that's the best way to put it. He is probably a computer, because there is no way that you can react that fast.
No, Marzel will pick up a kill, and he's coming. What? A dark cover kill.
Marcel, you
Spike
scam, you smoke criminal, why, just what?
Oh
What?
no! 32 rounds done and it's just getting way better, Dr. Dang. And now again equal trades across the board. It's up to a 4v4 retake. Helef is trying to fight out in garage. The recon will come. SK Rossi is still managing to pick a kill, but Marcel in the meantime will pick one for his team. As SK Rossi is not letting this walk away. He picks a kill, but right to ace with his recon Shock Dart will manage to get a kill. Now it's all up to Kappa. He's on a long range. It's Sova EV. Sova, this is going to get really intense. Look at this. Baiting out the team. What is this? Dr. Dang, this is going to get very difficult as yes. Right to ace gives it up. He knows he cannot battle it out. The shock dart available with Kappa, with the recon, everything online. It's right to ace, unable to close it out.
Switching
And
sides.
finally, again,
Match
bringing
point.
it back to an advantage in this overtime. After 33 rounds is Bengaluru, and will Bengaluru find a chance? Chat, put down your comments on who will be walking away with the win.
I mean, imagine risking an entire overtime round on a bunch of pixels showing off your shoulder. Like, imagine that. That is basically what Kappa did there. That is all that Kappa did there. He's basically like, you see my shoulder, you don't see it. You see my shoulder, you don't see it. You see my shoulder, you don't see it. Rounds over. And well, that's going to give Bangalore such a lead again. I mean, can we just, like, I don't know how to put this, but Bangalore and Hyderabad, the first two maps were nothing like what we expected a Bangalore versus Hyderabad game to be. But I'm 100% sure that for anyone that is watching this third map, that has no idea how one-sided the last two maps were. But just for the sake of these two maps, this one map
Spike
of Haven,
planted.
I can forgive Hyderabad for the performance on those two maps. Like, just pushing so hard, not giving up at all. It's been more. It's going to be close to 40 rounds between both these teams. And Euphoria, he's going to get the first blood. That's an important frag. Will they get another one? No, right to ace is going to get that trade for Hellranger, but that's an even trade as Vibor is going to pick up snacks as well. Rossi will fall to Marzil. It's all down to Kappa, who picks up 2. He's going to be in a 1v2.
My ult is
He
ready.
does not have his Hunter's Fury though, but still, he might just be able to make this work.
Oh my god, so close now. It's a face of Sova. Is Sova again the one you don't want now? Again the clock timer ticking out. Yes, he managed to make a kill, but the timer is so low. Again, it's 34 rounds on the clock, and we'll be heading to another overtime. Look at what, at the end of the day, it's coming to Sova v Sova now. All of a sudden, it was Bengaluru taking up a couple of points and an advantage, and then Hyderabad picking up the advantage in the overtime. And then it's back to Bengaluru picking up the advantage, and now all of a sudden, it's Sova v Sova at the end of each round. Oh my god, now look at that. SK Rossi and Marzil not giving up the operator. Both of them going for this pick and no shields. SK Rossi picked up an ace on the overtime. It's 34 runs and 34 rounds down, and it still looks like nobody is ready to leave this out, as bonus point is what each of them is fighting. As skills will start things off, but Marzil with a clean shot will pick one more. He'll miss the second one, and the team will try to take him out as soon as possible now.
Well, that is true. He's down to 60 HP, but Vibor is right next to the Cypher, and Skills both next to each other, but Skills comes out on top. He collects Vibor. That's going to be an important frag. The classic comes out. Marzil is trying to stay alive, but his location is constantly getting pinged thanks to that recon dart. And now the spy cam dart. Skills picks one, but Marzil at close range is still able to make that work as he is down to a 1v3. This will be an ace clutch for him if he is able to pick it up. He does recover a Phantom, but 60 HP is not too much to work with, and Bangalore know this. They've rotated all the way to A, and well,
planted.
the spike is going to go down, and Marzil has to be the one making the plays.
And look at where Marzil is going. He's going right into the crosshairs of Hellranger, but if he goes for a backstab, that should be really good. But look at the jumps come across, and Hellranger misses that shot, misses his spray up. That was really good, but now Snacks is here. Snacks should be able to close him. Everybody's mission shots. Marzil with 1 HP, he can clutch it out. What is happening all of a sudden? The matches are just getting way too intense, and now Kappa's position is wrong, and Marzil will clutch it with an ace. What is happening in this matchup of Hyderabad and Bengaluru? Both these teams are insane, dang insane.
What? I thought that. Oh my god! What?
So many sprays missed. How can you
Leave the
let him
sprays,
do that?
the last shot, the last shot. That is absolutely nuts. You shouldn't be allowed to do that. You are not allowed to do that. If Marcel can hear me, that is not allowed. That is not allowed. That's cheating. 1 HP, 1v2, 60 HP, 1v3. The ace clutch coming in from Marcel. I called it. I called it.
That's going to hurt for a boost for even the side of team Bengaluru Crushers to not be able to pull that off. Snacks still managing to survive, but Euphoria will manage to close him as SK Rossi looks up to pick a kill. He does, and now it's all up to Bengaluru to pull it back. So many rounds gone down, and now it's an advantage for the side of team Hyderabad Nawabs, but it goes to a disadvantage. As look at the position of Marcel, tries to fight it off, tries to stay alive as Kappa will not let him alive for the previous round and want not let him be forgiven as Hellranger will pick him with a backstab. And again 36 rounds gone, and do you think, Dr. Dang, is it going to be 40 rounds for this overtime to be stopped
I really
at?
just don't know at this point. I just don't know
Switching
at this
sides.
point of time, because
Overtime.
after seeing what we just saw from Marcel, I don't know. I give up. I'm not giving any predictions for any more overtime rounds ever for Valorant, because that is something that should not be allowed to happen. Like, you have to say that was a throw. Like, there is no other way of putting it, but there is everything going for you, and you still ended up giving Marcel that clutch at 1 HP. Yes, you pull that round back and make it 18-18, but I mean, you cannot predict anything going forward. You cannot just. This guy has been playing Valorant for a month. He has only been playing Valorant for a month, and he is able to pull that off. It shouldn't be allowed. But moving over to this 37th round, we are going to be having Snacks pick up that kill on the man himself. Marcel falls, but so does Rossi. Hellfighter gets that kill. The recon is going to be coming in. That should... No, it will not reveal the positions of the players in sight. And as for Hyderabad and Bangalore, they're both down to 4 men. They've both lost their jets. They've both... At least Hyderabad has only lost a rifle and a shield, but Bangalore, they've lost that op. They can pick that up and make it work. So for Hyderabad, this is still going to be a tough position to work with. Escapa is going to pick up a boat. That will be another kill that they can add to their boat.
Yep, now Hellranger is so close to Cap. Right to ace here. Right to ace. What a reload happens for Hellranger. Now Hellranger needs to fight it off, because there is right to ace. If he's let alive for a long, the clutch can happen. Now it's all up to Euphoria. His position is known. Paranoia will connect, and he is surviving by anything and everything possible. But now Euphoria, his location known. If this is another clutch that happens, I will lose everything that I have, and I'll immediately stand out of where I'm trying to cast, and I'll just
Switching
stand for the
sides.
whole of
Match
this overtime
point.
to get over. But again, this is Bengaluru bringing it back again, and this should be a round that one of these teams should try and close. But if it goes on, I am just going to sit and make sure that you as viewers get the best out of this, and we just manage to put words and phrases properly.
I think we can successfully, without any contention from anyone in chat or for anyone, we can, like, literally anyone watching this match, we can successfully say that this has to be the best Sky League game that we have seen so far. I mean, there might be more games that overturn this, but so far this has to be the best game of Sky League so far. If you think that is not true, you're wrong. You haven't seen this game properly. I don't want to hear it.
I will actually try to debate you on this, but for now I'll keep it aside because it's just getting too interesting. As SK Rossi is pushing up with the operator, he might be able to find 2 or 3 kills, but this drone might reveal his position that needs to be destroyed. It does go down as SK Rossi is really pushing for the kill. He managed to lose it. It's a quick soap that needs to come. He picks up one. Sax is there for support. Picks up one more.
One enemy
3
remaining.
kills, 4 kills dropped, and it's lost up to Euphoria, who needs to pick it up, and it looks to be lost as SK Rossi pulls it with a no scope. Is that how you want to end?
Finally. It's going
Oh
to.
my god, SK Rossi misses that initial shot, but Snacks right behind his team, helping it out. This is what a team game means. And SK Rossi pulls it off with a 3K and a no scope. Oh my god. Is it 40 rounds? Or is it 38? I've lost it. I don't know right now.
38. It's 38 rounds. 38
What?
rounds. And finally, Bangalore are able to get them the win that they. I mean, you have to say they deserve it.
Yes.
Even if you leave Haven out of it, simply the first 2 maps that you saw between both of them, they deserve it. You cannot take that away from them. Yes, being a Hyderabad fan, I personally feel bad that Hyderabad was not able to lock it out, but still, you have to agree that Bangalore were the better team over the course of the 3 maps. Maybe in the map of Haven, you can say that Hyderabad played really well and it is debatable. But for the first 2 maps, based on what we saw from Bangalore on Icebox and Ascent, you have to give it to them, and well played to them. As opponents, you have to respect them, and as a favorite team or a team that you might not like for whatever reason, you still have to respect them because they are absolutely insane. The plays that we have seen from the side of Bangalore and the plays that you've seen from the side of Hyderabad, you cannot give it up. There is no other way to put this, but these 2 teams are right here representing some of the best talent that we have, not just in Sky League 2021, but in the entire country of India.
Yep. I mean, I wouldn't just say only these players in the whole of this, what India is bringing through with this Valorant. It's just getting better day in and day out. But these 2 teams, I understand where they're coming from. They are the teams who started early, and these are the teams that are carrying forward what they brought early on and improved on it. And this just got way too intense for everybody out there. This was so well played. There was a single individual coming up and making things work for his team. We saw Right to Ace able to clutch once. We saw Kappa able to clutch. We saw a beautiful ace coming from Marzil. Another one coming from SK Rossi. All of these outplays and best plays came up in an overtime, Dang. It was not the usual 12 to 13 rounds that a team needs to pick off, but all these insane plays and I would say well strategized gameplay came out in overtime, and this goes to say that this is not the last. This is just that the teams are getting better, and this is going to be insane as we progress, because starting this as a war, I would say, an overtime was just outright war from both these teams to make sure at the end of the day, one person who managed to get a lot of kills or pulls up for his team, and that's what I would say at the end last round is where SK Rossi proved it up. I mean, if SK Rossi wouldn't have pulled back his shots in that overtime, SK Rossi would be the man. The whole team would also have to look forward to put him in a different position, because if any single shot from that operator after the first shot that was missed was missed, then it was again Hyderabad pulling it back, and again another overtime, and then again another insane play up that we would have to have watched. But SK Rossi, he just made this game to another level.
Just look, I mean, it's not even Rossi. I'll say that Rossi, Skills, Hellranger, Marzil, Right to It. I mean, everyone showed up big. The minimum that you have is 15 kills on Snacks and Euphoria, and both of them are on the Omen. So, keeping that far away, like keeping that aside, just look at every other player. Keep Snacks and Euphoria in a separate league, because, they are both content creators and both of them on the Omen. They're not expected to pick up kills. But look at everyone else. 20 from Kappa. Kappa was sitting at 9 when the game was in the middle. Yeah, exactly. Just look at the top
16.
Yet just look at the
Assists.
top, leave the top three, look at the top five. Every single one is going past that 30 mark. Right to ace on the Sova, Marcel on the Jet, understandable. Rossi 35 on the Jet, understandable, with skills on 37 with the Cypher, 38 on Hellranger. Like, the fact that the scoreboard is this close. Look at 11 plants on right to ace. 11 plants.
Oh.
11. Kappa with 16 assists. Like, this scoreboard, like, very rarely does the scoreboard really tell you how close the game was. But here the scoreboard really tells you how close the game was. Because it might not tell you that, oh, Marcel got an ace this round, Rossi got an ace this round, Rossi got that, Rossi got this op shot. No, that might not be the case. But it at least tells you that the game was so hotly contested that even the Omen, even the Sovas were dropping 30 bombs today. And there is no way to put this, but I disagree with you if you contest that there was a better game in Sky League.
Yeah, as I said, I wouldn't contest saying that there was a better game in Sky League. We have always said this is the best game. When a previous matchup happened, then we again went forth to say that today this is the best game. But we have still nearly 30, I mean, say 25 days more left for this tournament to end. And if this
Well,
is the best coming out today, there's best to even come more.
exactly, that is what I said. It's the best game in Sky League till date.
Till date. Yeah, that's all that can be told right now.
Because yes, there could be a 30 no coming in from some teams someday, or there could be, we could be heading over to over 50 rounds of overtime one day. We don't really know about it. But as for how things stand right now, as for how things stand as of this moment in Sky League 2021, this has to be hands down the best game that we have seen, or one of the best games that I've casted for a long, long time. The fact that we could not predict that, all right, Bangalore, like at 12-12, we went into overtime, and I was thinking, all right, probably Bangalore gets around, Hyderabad gets around, we go over to a round or two of overtime, and then one of them is eventually going to call it a day and kind of either give up mentally or is going to be too
Yeah,
drained
true.
physically to try kind of make it through. But then it just doesn't look like that. It just kind of went the opposite direction. The second rounds went ahead and went on more and more. It just kind of felt that, all right, Hyderabad's gaining momentum, Bangalore's gaining momentum. And then suddenly it just seems that all of them have too much energy. And Marcel at 60 HP, let me walk you through
Yep.
that clutch once. Like, at 60 HP, Hellranger's like, it's going to be an easy round for us. We're going to get this advantage. He messes up the spray. Understandable. Happens sometimes. It happens to the best of us. Even players like Tens and Shazam miss their shots, and
Yeah.
potatoes happen. That is a part of the game. You cannot blame Hellranger for that. But after that, the paranoia came out from the side of Snacks. He peaked Marzel. He got him down to 1 HP, messed up his spray at less than 4 meters of range. Marzel had enough time to react to the paranoia, get his Storm Blades out, and still completely blinded land that right click. How he does it, no clue. After that, 1 HP. There was one random stray bullet that had to connect from Kappa. The man has done so many clutches in situations that seem impossible. And when the day came when he had to land a single bullet on a person whose position he knew exactly where it is, he couldn't do it. And Marzel landed the headshot with the Storm Blade, the last blade in his set of 5 blades. Well, that is how Valorant is. You make a small mistake, you call it luck, you call it skill, but a clutch is a clutch, an ace is an ace. And well, that round was a round that will be there in the memories of every single person who was here watching that.
Yep. And
But right as we speak about that, well, we are going to be headed into a break. The players clearly need a breather, but so do we. And I'm
yes.
pretty sure the audience needs one as well. But on the other side of this break, there'll be a newcaster to go along with Lucifer, as I will be taking your leave. So from my side, this is me, Dr. Dang, signing off, but Lucifer is going to be there with you on the other side on the second game.
Catch you guys. Bye bye. Hello and welcome back, everybody. This is the second match for the day, but we just had a really interesting matchup. But before we head into the second match for the day, I would like to introduce my co-caster. This is going to be Zach. And Zach, what are you going to expect from this second matchup that we have just come out from such an intense first match?
I mean, honestly, after the first two matches between Hyderabad and Bangalore, I thought it was a done deal because Bangalore was dominating. But dude, that third match, my God, 2018, dude. Think of the number of overtimes it went to, and we had so many good plays coming in. Marzel with that 1v4 on 60 HP, and then clutching it up in a 1v2 on 1 HP, or Rossi being stuck in a corner, getting that insane 3K with his op. We just had so many good moments. So after that, I actually have no expectations at this moment. I'm just like, you know what? My brain has stopped working. I'm just gonna
I
really
get
enjoy
you.
watching whatever comes up.
I completely agree with you. I mean, for me here with Dang earlier in that matchup, we both thought about making predictions. We came up with a certain thought process when we went into the match. But once we were there, and once it rolled into 12-9 and went into overtime, we were completely thrown off our own game here sitting as casters. We were not sure how to put our phrases right, how to bring across our words on on for the viewers, because it was just getting one round each other exchanging them. I mean, this is just a start. I mean, as Dang mentioned, this is one of the best games that we have till date, but it's going to get better. I'm pretty sure you agree for that as well. But today's match, as we were speaking, will be second match, that is Delhi Dragons versus Kolkata Tridents. And what do you think about this match? What's going to happen here?
I think it's a very, very important match for Delhi, especially because as you can see, the towards the second, third, and fourth places of the table, they're very, very close together, and it's gonna be a really big competition for those last two slots. And Delhi is currently in contention for those, so it's very important for them to win this match to be able to lock in their place. But then Kolkata is at 6.5 points as well, and if they win every single match starting from today, they have a chance of being able to make it in the top four as well. So it's a long shot for them, but it's still a shot nevertheless. So it's going to be really important for both teams to be able to show up today. So because of how the points table is right now, it's very crucial. And of course, it's going to be important for SMX and Deathmaker as well, because when it comes to the best player award with the most number of kills, both of them are in contention. SMX is in fourth if I'm not wrong, and Deathmaker is at position 6 right now. So for both of them as well, if they are able to pop off today like Rossi did, for example, they would definitely be able to get into contention.
Correct. That's true. But after Rossi popped off today, he's made a lot of dent on the MVP or the top 5 MVP. So I will be looking forward, and we will be looking forward to that happening. But as you said, it's SMX versus Deathmaker. And another best part that I want to put across in between these two teams is SMX is from the side of the professional side of Deathmaker, Hevan, and their team. So it's Godel, and SMX is making his way in Delhi and facing off his own comrades is going to be something very interesting. And as you mentioned, SMX, not just being that initiator or controller certain times, has picked up the duelist and still managed his way into the MVP board and pulled up so many kills along with the assists. So he's a strong contender along with SK Rossi, Rafa, MWN, and all the others across, and also Deathmaker, who is just a little bit short because of the number of matches he hasn't played. And today coming back, it should be something that we should look forward to. But for the next 6 days, yes, this match will be happening today, that is Kolkata Titans vs Delhi Dragons, but we have insane matches planned for the next 6 days because we are not about to end any time soon.
Yes, we have a lot in store for you, and as you can see, over the next 6 days, we have a lot of exciting matches planned. Tomorrow, we have the top of the leaderboard facing off against the bottom of the leaderboard, Chennai Clutches versus Rajasthan Strikers, and that you should definitely tune into. It's going to be a fun match to watch, mainly because neither team has nothing to lose, because at this point, Rajasthan has basically locked in their space. They are going to be making it into the playoffs, and Chennai, well, let's be honest, it's kind of been a hard season for them. So
Yep.
at this point, they really have nothing to lose. All they have to do is perform, show up, try out new things. Who knows? We might see a no duelist setup or even like a 5 duelist setup. Anything could happen, and it's gonna be a pretty fun match to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Chennai, as a team, they have been coming up with really good strategies. They're coming up with really good agent lineups, and that's working out for the team. But at the end of the day, they managed to fight it out with one of the best teams, and they fall a little short, not very much, where they started off initially in the tournament where it was not working out in their favor. But going forward, we might see them as coming up huge. But for now, it's going to be Delhi versus Kolkata Tridents, and Delhi is the home team for the today, which have made the choice of Ascent and Icebox as the first map, and the second map will be Haven. That is the choice from Kolkata Tridents.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a very good series of matches as I can see because Icebox especially I'm very excited to see because as the last couple days have proven, definitely the lineups have been getting progressively more skewed towards how EU teams and NA teams are going towards. There's always a Viper playing for their lineups. There's a Killjoy. There's a Sova. Quite often we've been seeing just a single duelist working their way in with just that Jet, and because of that, the impact that the team as a whole is having is very clear. So I'm just curious to see if we'll see a similar lineup happening here.
Yep, in Icebox is a really good map for all the people that's picking up Viper, because Viper as an agent, you understand in the map of Icebox there's so many openings, there's so many flanks, there's so many backstabs that can happen if you have left it open, that the opponent can take it, irrespective whether it's the attackers or the defenders. Both of them can do it because that being such an open map. Now moving into Icebox, we'll be talking about it at the end of the day, because that's going to be the last map. Either it's going to be a bonus point pickup map for the side of Delhi or Kolkata, or it's going to be a decider map to get into where Kolkata or Delhi managed to pick up only 2 points. But talking about Ascent, Delhi on Ascent is really good. Kolkata as well is really good. The only sole reason I'm saying this is Delhi have managed to fight with Rajasthan on Ascent, and yes, have gone down, but Kolkata have managed to fight with Rajasthan and have managed to take down the side of Rajasthan on Ascent itself. So it's going to be a hot contention on the map of Ascent itself as we start this match.
Definitely, and we've all seen SMX on his Sova and
Yeah.
how good he is. The way he uses his utility, the way he manages to clear angles for his team and set them up. It's just a pleasure to watch. Personally, I would be I would be very interested in seeing an Astra on Ascent because I believe Kolkata did have one and they managed to really use that to a lot of good use. So there were a bunch of really good combos involving Phoenix and Astra's pull, and I would be interested in seeing if they were able to pull that off this time as well.
Yep, I agree with that. I did watch it in the stream, and I think it's I don't remember whether it was Delhi or Kolkata, but somebody, no, not Delhi, I think it was Punjab. Yes, it was Punjab who managed to do the same thing that you were talking about, where they put up the gravity well from Astra and immediately throw down the Phoenix hot hands, and that did not work out. But you know that impact was where they had to push, where they had to divide the team itself. Two people had to come and move forward to A main, and couple of them had to be left behind. So it's going to be really interesting on how the teams work out in terms of what agent comes through. So talking about agents, let's make our own predictions here, because we have still a little time to start the map, because the players are loading in, the server's getting ready, and we'll be heading in some time for all the viewers. But in terms for me, Delhi Dragons should be walking with a double duelist, one initiator, one sentinel, and one controller. That should be their usual lineup, but that still can change. But what do you think about the side of Kolkata Tridents as they're starting on defense?
I believe they'll have the same lineup. I think that again, double duelist, single initiator, sentinel, and controller is the meta. So I don't think they're really going to make any changes in it because it's what's been successful for them. I'm more curious to see who we'll see on that sentinel. Will we see Haiwan on his Killjoy, or will Flex take up Cypher instead? Because both of them have proven to be very effective as sentinels, but I'm more curious to see who will take what. And I'm pretty sure Deathmaker is going to end up on his Jet. We've seen him with those insane plays, his operator shots, or his Vandal and Phantom coming in clutch for his team multiple times. So that would be interesting to see as well.
Yeah, Deathmaker is something that we have to look out for in this map, because he pulled off an ace on the same map against Rajasthan. So that's something that I will be looking forward to. But they'll play starting on defense. So for me, I think the side of Kolkata Tridents maybe go for a double sentinel, because they want to prevent as much as push coming from the side of team Delhi Dragons, because Delhi Dragons is a very smart team. If we have seen them throughout the tournament, I know their aggression would not be too high, but when they manage to push into a site, they will have the Cypher lineups coming from SMX. They'll have those covers coming from from their controllers, and their duelists only have to worry about the open areas that they contest and they pick up kills. And Raw Fuel, Ghost, Hika, all these people are ready to do that. And Hika with that controller can either go in for a duelist, but in general we have seen on the map of Ascent he goes for that Omen. So I think that should be the same thing coming here. But Hika, if he does not play, it's going to be somebody else, but still the same impact. But if Raw Fuel, Ghost, both these duelists come online for the side of Delhi Dragons, it's going to be very interesting. And then the second point is because Delhi as a team are very smart. Not for the reason that they have just better strategies, but smart in the sense that they manage to read the opponent of their strategies, and during the game itself they manage to change it. And that's really tough for a team to make changes as they go.
I think full credit to that goes down to the IGL Batman.
Yep.
Multiple rounds we've seen him just making plays, calling in rotations. Even he knows exactly what the other people are. When he knows that a site is weak, that it's undefended, we've seen him calling for those rotates that really come in clutch and win rounds. It seemed to be impossible. We've seen him We've seen him handle 2v4s, and yes, it's his team at the end of the day that makes those plays. But then he calls them, and as an IGL, it's so important to be in that position and have the the presence of mind to deal with situations like that. And definitely he knows how to use his players. He knows how to get the most bang for his buck, so as to speak. And definitely one more player to watch out for is Rebel. We've seen him on that
Yeah.
race. We've seen how good he is. And despite him being a content creator, he still has a lot of kills to his name, and he's gotten aces as well. Rebel is just so good on that race, whether it's with his aggression, whether it's him using his utility to get people out of annoying corners and get kills for his team, or just playing post plant as well. Rebel is just so good.
Yep, I mean, Zach, I want to say one more add on to what you just said. Yes, Rebel is really good, and he's one of the players in the whole tournament who's picked up a lot of kills on his utilities as well. So this is just going to get very interesting of what he can do here. But as we talk about what they or whatever these teams and agents can do, we are heading into the agent selection. We'll be looking into who are the playing five and what are the agents coming through.
So far, it seems like the side of Delhi is having a little bit of fun with us. We see a Yoru and a Viper, but they have changed their minds. Batman is on Astra. Personally, I feel like Astra is such a great pick for an IGL because it is such a universal agent, and I just feel like Astra is by far the best controller for any map except Icebox, just because of how good her utility is and the versatility of it. With the number of smokes and being able to pull back the smokes to give temporary cover as well, she's just very useful.
Yep, on map such as Ascent, which has mid, that's really important, because just imagine that there's a operator online for any one of these sites. Yes, Deathmaker can have it, and Deathmaker is looking from tiles towards tiles, and if you just manage to put out a dissipate smoke and you
Choose your
dissipate
agent.
smoke and you move out of it, you can easily get that operator offline from the side of Deathmaker, which will throw him off guard. And as you said, Delhi Dragons are trying to play as of Hevan with that Killjoy has picked this up, and it's going to get really very good to watch, because Hevan on this Sentinel, we have managed to see what really great gameplays that he brings across the map. But Ascent is a map where the side of Kolkata Tridents will be starting an attack, so their pick is going to be really interesting, and they make us all wait till the end of the clock timer ticking out. But now, before we load into the match, it's going to get really interesting as the picks have come through. That's going to be Badman as your Cypher oh no, my bad, sorry, it's Orange Leaf who's picked up the Cypher. Badman has gone, as you said, for that Astra pick, and Ghost, we know him better as the Jet. Yep.
Yeah, the veteran Jet coming in for his team. And of course, Ryzen Jet, it's going to be a bit interesting because they don't really have any flashes to push with.
Yeah,
but if they've made it work before, they can make it work again.
True. I mean, now Hevan, I would generally want to see a flash and dash game from the side of Hevan and Deathmaker. I've been asking for this throughout the tournament. I feel really bad that they cannot hear me, but starting off in the pistol round, it's going to get interesting because Hevan on this Killjoy, as you said, he's been playing it really well. Yes, Flex could have also picked it up, but as an IGL, he needs to play it a little bit slow, and they still want the firepower for their team, and that's, I think, the reason that Flex has gone in for that duelist rather than Hevan, who needs to be for his team. And as you said, Batman on this Astra, and And the one more reason that Badman did not go for Sentinel and went for an Astra is Astra as an agent, we have seen her, she cannot run around a lot. She cannot be present everywhere, but her utilities can be present everywhere. And for her to place her utilities, she needs to be at a safe position. She is not like the Omen, where a shrouded step can be taken and can be made away from a different location a few feet apart and can go and tuck herself in a cover. So, and with the paranoia, that's even better, that's there on an Omen. But on Astra, yes, you have similar kind of abilities, not a paranoia, but you understand where you have to battle it out. But now it's the side of both teams starting it off with an equal trade coming across the board in the pistol itself.
Yeah, and Rexy gets one more kill, so the
ahead.
advantage is definitely going to be for the side of the defenders, and they are holding outside A. This Omen smoke comes through, the dark cover covers up the entrance of A side, and it's going to be a bit hard for them to push through. It's always very risky to push through a smoke, and they're not going to do that. They're just opting to wait until it goes away. Flex, meanwhile, is repositioned to the underheaven angle. I think they saw him. Then another smoke comes through, and he's waiting to rotate out again, going back up to heaven so that he can play together with his team when it comes to the retake. And they're just waiting. I think Batman has made the call to rotate. He's like, there are at least 3 or 4 people here. We should be a bit opener. Let's try to make our way through. But then Hywan, so clever, he has started out on A shot, so he knows when people are gonna rotate. He knows that people are starting to rotate, and the call has come through. Sova's drone comes out through mid, making sure that it's clear. And it seems to be an AX kill, I guess.
And SMX pulling off a kill. 30 seconds left. The push is prevented, but Batman picks up one more kill. Rexy is providing support for his team. Now it's all up to Rexy as his teammates have gone down. He's spraying it across, but the classic right click from SMX and a jumping shot will end the life. What
for a second it looks so bad, but then they really managed to pull it off towards the end. That was brilliant coming in from the side of the attackers from Delhi. That was very well played.
I like the play coming in from Hevan, where he recoiled his turret before it got shot down from the opponent. Yes, that was good, but that made his team a little bit vulnerable. You saw there 2 people going down, the smokes were not there, then Hevan had to try and prevent that push happening from the team, and then he also managed to go down and leave Rexy to the question whether this round will be in our favor. But now with the bonus buys coming through, a dark cover plays very close, and Rexy playing it smart might be able to pull off a kill, but Ghost reads it perfectly. He picks off a kill. The Nebula will prevent it from happening, as Spectres will reign for the side of team.
Oh, Hywan tries to get that jumping classic but misses a shot. Ghost cleans him up. The baby seal takes down Batman with his Ghost. One down for 4 to go. It's a 3v4 in the favor, quite clearly in the favor of Kolkata. I'm sorry, in the favor of Delhi. They have the guns, they have the black down. Tinks Ghost as well, where he gets his 3rd kill on Deathmaker. He's 45 HP. Is he gonna try to get the ace or not is the question. 2 people left to clean up for the side of Delhi. I think this round is pretty much in the pocket. It's up to Flex, and the baby still gets another kill on the Ghost. He was low and he gets it. It's a 3v2, still possibly doable.
1 enemy
unlikely,
remaining.
but yes, Orange cleans them up. 2 beautiful Ghost headshots coming in, and the bonus goes to Delhi as expected.
They have the bonus buys. They would want to keep it across. Yes, they did lose 1 body and lost 1 rifle. That's not something they have to worry about, but now is where they have to look forward to, because it's full buy coming across from the side of Kolkata Tridents, and they look forward to get those points back online. And if this bonus buys did not work out, not to worry, they can still go for another buy. But if they do that investment now, and as we speak about it, 3 people from the side of Delhi Dragons have done their investment. So if this does not work out, it's going to get really difficult in terms of creds for the side of team Delhi Dragons. Yes, there are a couple of Spectres that can be really worked out, but you know the Spectre at close range is where you want to fight it out with. But now look at the push coming in from Ghost, who's slowly creeping into trees, and the mid is not even being contested. This is going to get difficult for the side of Team Kolkata Tridents if this is let across.
Yeah, Ghost is just holding. He's waiting to see if anybody would push out of the smoke. It's gonna come down to Baby Seal. Can he hold up against this push on A shot? And meanwhile, while the rest of his team, while he's going up A shot towards trees, the rest of the seems to be making his way down B. He gets spotted by the drone and tries to get tagged, tries to satchel and escape, but the kill, Rexy gets that kill through the wallbang. The Sova utility is so good on Ascent with all the wallbangable spots. Batman gets a clear on Flex, but the Sova still backside. Already know the Cypher is close. That is the question.
So close.
As well. was so close. Just gets away with his life. Rexy, Orange Leaf versus Rexy, and Orange Leaf is taken
Spike
down.
down,
Lovely phantom
B.
shot coming through to the head.
Last
Only
player
four
standing.
for the side of Delhi. 1v4 is just Batman left. Can he do it? No, he cannot. Deathmaker takes him down, and the round goes in the favor of Kolkata. As expected, the full buy coming in for the clutch.
Now this is where I said this creds and that you force yourself to buy those rifles will put a damage in what you buy in the next round. It should be like half sheets coming in from the side of Delhi now. Yes, they can go for the rifles still because the investments were not zero creds. They were around 1,000 or 2,000, so they still can go for the buys. But as you said, there are two half shields on the side of team Delhi Dragon. Broken buys, my bad. I was looking at the buys from the side of the defenders.
Yeah, it's
so
okay,
broken
happens,
buys
so.
from the side of attackers. Now this is going to get really difficult for the attackers again to make their mark because it's going to be an equalizer for the side of team
But we have
Kolkata
Jet
Tridents.
Knife. Jet Knife always with her late stop can make so much of an impact, but Deathmaker takes him down. Meanwhile, Rebel again, like we mentioned,
Utility
the
kills.
just the perfect nade. We saw this before. His boomboard seems to get more kills than most players often get in a round. It's just so effective somehow. And like you said, the dissipating nebula manages to create some space. Flex pushes out, but it's a 4v4 again. One player is very low on the side of Delhi. SMX is low. Can they still make this happen is the question. We've seen him hit some nutty sheriff shots and ghost shots before, but will he be able to do it this time? The call has come through to the rotate towards B, and so was droning through mid, making sure that it's clear for the side of the defenders. Mid seems to be clear so far, and it seems to be a B hit coming in. Will they be able to get into sight?
Yep, this is now where the side of Delhi Dragons need to play smart. Yes, they've gone for the rotate. That was a good call. Looking at B, there's nobody. But going to mid, there's one person that you have to worry about because
30
he's trying to
seconds
look
left.
for information. But
Blocking
waiting for this time. Now they are going back to B. Now Badman, however, I'm sorry, not Badman. There's Flex who's spraying across from mid. Not finding any kills, but that spray makes them push directly into side everywhere else. But Lexi is waiting for them. He picks one. SMX should be coming in through or his nozzle should be revealed. But no, SMX plays it smart. He does not push
10
out.
seconds
But
left.
Flex will trade him out immediately now. It is man advantage for the side of team Kolkata Tridents. However, they have put the spike down. This should be a contest between broken buys versus full buys. However, they are trying to creep in. They have put down their turret.
Last
Now
player
look at that.
standing.
Flex lands a beautiful headshot and now it's all up to Orange Leaf. Lands a
one
crazy
nice
cracked headshot and now it's last two people. This will prevent for some time for him to save himself. But once it goes in, he picks up one more and Hevan will not let him survive for long as the defuse will come through and Orange Leaf will be cleaned off.
But Orange Leaf with those beautiful shots on a broken buy, they managed to take out 4 full guns from the side of Kolkata. Definitely a wonderful round coming in, and they get the plant as well, so that's some extra money in the bank that will definitely be useful as the rounds go on. But Orange Leaf in a 1v3 with just a sheriff to his name, not even full armor, plays around that cage for so long, hits some beautiful shots, but at the end of the day, High One gets that trade. So it was a good round coming in from Delhi, I'd say, with broken buys, holding off for that long and managing to get 4 guns offline is definitely a great job done by them.
Yeah, I mean, getting 4 rifles, that's what in an eco round or a broken round, that's the most that you need to look out for. If you get a round out of it, that's more than better. But now it's been equalized, the scores, and the full buy should come in from both these teams, and it'll get really interesting here if one of these teams lose out early. But look at this aggression coming from Rebel. He might be taken out. This is what the side of team Delhi Dragons do. They do a little bit of split execute where Rebel in general goes alone and tries to pick off some people. But with this operator, I guess, Dawn on from Ghost, I mean Deathmaker, that might prove really difficult.
He gets the trade and trying to get the cut, but no.
One enemy remaining.
The Batman gets picked as well. Just pushes forward into A side. It's High One left alone at a 1v4, and once he knows the last place position, they decide to rotate towards B, I think. Or are they going to push him anyway?
Now that the push,
Placing swamp
it's
That
going to
one is
get
coming
difficult
in.
as Heaven is alone now. But as long as Heaven is alone, it's up to the team to be okay and try to clutch. But Rebel will not let him survive as Rebel will land the headshot. The spray initially missing. Yes, Rebel is down to 10 HP, but he recovers an operator. That's so important and a huge investment that was lost from the side of Kolkata Tridents.
Definitely, that operator always so crucial, and it's gone. And this, I just want to call out when it comes down to lurking, nobody does it as well as the ciphers in this league. They are just waiting patiently for somebody to put their head out and give them the first peek, and that's exactly what happened again this time. That make it goes down to Orange Leaf, and leaves the site open, and the rotation comes in, and just B is gone. It's that easy sometimes. Deathmaker is on his Bladestorm. We've seen him before with how good he is, how effective he is, how many kills he can get. Let's see if he can make an impact this time.
Yep, now Deathmaker with his Bladestorms and 4 more ultimates from the side of Team Kolkata. This can work out, but Orange Leaf starts things. Rebel puts off his ultimate. He's looking for a kill at shot. He goes into trees, does not spot anybody, but this Nano Swarm plays really well. Will manage to deal a lot of damage. In the meantime, Ghost will pick one with the operator. And Baby Seal pushes up with the Spectre, lands a far off shot, and one person down. Yes, it can be a retake coming through as Hevan is still alive, picks
Last
one more,
player
but
standing.
Rebel will not let him alive. It's just save the rifle for Hevan now, even though the lockdown is there. That's very difficult. Again, Rebel?
10 HP. You really feel bad when this happens, you know, when a 140 comes through. You can see the frustration on Hevan's face, it's just there.
I mean,
It's very
Hevan was ready
unfortunate.
for that shot. Hevan knew there was one person coming, but Hevan missing that shot again the second time. He goes down to Rebel, just goes to say that Rebel has done a lot of practice and he's just managing to take down the IGL here.
Yeah, it's unfortunate really. I believe that if Hywan had a Vandal and hit that shot, he would have managed to get him down, but overall, it was a good round coming in from them. It was nice. It was a nice try, but it was just too clean on the side of Delhi. Delhi just knows what they're doing. They are very clean in their executes, and they're creating so much pressure everywhere that it's impossible for Kolkata to not over-rotate, and that's why they're getting their picks.
I mean, as you said, Delhi Dragons, look at their strategy. It's not like everybody's rushing into spike. They're making sure wherever the spike is, there's a lot of people along or behind that, and that's the reason they're working it out better. But now, with this A execution coming in, and look at the lurker who is there. That's initiator, and that's SMX, and we have seen that happening on defense. SMX doing that, but on attack itself, he's playing that lurk. Is going to get really difficult for the side of Team Kolkata Tridents to play it out if SMX pushes out in mid, but that's a long way for him. As the spike goes down, it's a 5v5 retake coming in, as we see that there are 4 ultimates and the lockdown does come through in this round because it's still a 5v5 situation and this should work out. But the backstab from trees is coming from the side of SMX, and this should work out in the favor of SMX, but SMX misses a couple of shots and Hevan will make sure that does not work out, as Ghost in the meantime will pick, and still disadvantages Delhi Dragons with 3 people off the board, and it's up to the last 2
One
people.
enemy
Rebel comes in
remaining.
from short, will pick one, but look at this flex, will not let anybody
Flex
survive.
just gets goes through
Ah,
and they get
smoke criminal.
confused. Huh. Well said, but overall that round, it's just so easy to retake a site when you have that Killjoy ultimate, especially when there's no counter Sova ultimate to break it. And you can see that, you can see how everybody had to rush out of sight. You just smoke main, you stick the diffuse, no one cares. It's that simple. And Haiwan really, he knew it. He was like, okay, that's why we'll play a 5v5 retake, don't die. That's all you guys have to do, don't die. And they pulled it off perfectly well. Beautiful round coming in from the side of Kolkata. And now we have 2 ults. We have the Astra and the Cypher ult on the side of Delhi. If they get a pick, they will be able to tell exactly what everyone is. But the question is, can they do it?
Yep, and Deathmaker with this investment again with the operator. Yes, he has not been able to work out in this first half, but again with this investment coming through, he needs to make sure that it works for his team. The Owl Drone will give away his position, and now he needs to play it smart, because if he still manages to fight it out, that's going to get difficult. But look where Ghost was. He has
Ghost
pushed
is,
up
yes.
CT.
Oh,
What a
that's the
free
enemy
game
remaining.
effects, 4K, and he's on an ace, but Ghost position nobody knows, and Ghost will let 2 kills fall on, but Rexy will not let that happen. What a play was
So
that from
trade.
Flex? A lineup.
Always when you flash with Phoenix, it's always you never know when to flash, but if you flash
Ooh,
it
Zach.
right when they're coming, you will get so many kills, and that's exactly what Flex proceeds to do. He ulted last round. I think he already has his ultimate back online again. So look at that. Look at the precision. Just play it out. 3 people line up and he gets the 4th as well. No damage, by the way. He didn't take a single bullet to his body.
I mean, that
My
just goes
God.
to show how good Flex is. He can just flex about it. That's the reason his name is
out of my
Flex, I
way.
think. What a play coming in. Now with an equalizer coming, Deathmaker again missing his shot. He will receive a damage and finally make his way back, as the bad man's dark cover will let him go into safety. However, Ghost with his Bladestorms will pick one. He's made his way into sight. He's looking for more picks, as he wants to make sure the round does not go in the advantage for the side of Team Kolkata Tridents. He looks for a head, but Rexy will shut him down, and now it's back to equalizer for the side. And now Ghost,
Oh
what?
no,
And
Rebel
what
with the
shots are
headshot.
coming in?
2v4
I
in the
know
favor of
exactly
Delhi. It was a half by coming in from them. But and the Cypher ultimate comes through as
Spike
well.
planted.
Neural theft is popped, and they know exactly what everyone is. They know Deathmaker is short, which is why that cage trigger, that cage comes through before the Cypher comes. And there are two players playing it. Next gets one.
Player
Does not
standing.
expect the second. Goes down. It's a 1v3 for Deathmaker. Gets the
No
no
scope.
scope. 1v2. Can he do it?
Yeah, 1v2. There is Badman's ultimate, but he'll not go for it. He's low on 47 HP. If he picks up a rifle, it should be clutchable, but saving that operator would be a better call, as 5,000 credits and losing a round should not be something that he should worry about. If his team managed to bring it back like this, it should work out, but you understand the operator is an investment of 5k by itself, and he has to spend even more to get back his utilities, and now taking out whatever that has been survived from the side of
Thrifty.
Delhi Dragons should be what he should be looking for. Yes, he managed to put down SMX, and Badman finally survives, and I think he has also
I
managed
really
to
wish we
recover
could
a
have
rifle.
seen that shot by Batman. Like Batman with that Marshall, I feel like the Marshall is just such
Yeah.
an undervalued weapon sometimes. I mean, sure, when we use it, we're gonna miss. But when these pros use it, it always gets so much value for money. And
It's a
just-
baby operator. I mean, it's just going to make sure that because of the quick scope in time, and that the scope that has been zoomed in after the patch that came in, that's just giving advantage for the pro players to make sure they land those headshots.
Here.
Definitely. So it's just so undervalued. Deathmaker finally he manages to get a kill with the operator. He hits his shot right off the bat, and he's going back short because I think he feels that people are coming up, and he's absolutely right. There is a short push
Yeah.
that's being come through. Orange Reef gets Rexy. It's a 4v4 again, but Flex gets that trade. I think they're gonna go back through mid. Yes, they're heading towards B. It's gonna be a B hit instead, mid to B, I believe. So all three players are stacked up towards mid.
Again, a 3v3 situation coming from both these teams. This should be a plant coming through, but I'm not sure whether it'll be a complete retake, because Rebel still has his ultimate. Deathmaker again proving strong. Picks up one more kill, but Rebel in the meantime picks one on site, and now it's back to a 2v2. Rebel still having his ultimate. Deathmaker misses it with that bunny hops. Pushes safely into side now. Deathmaker is looking for the skill.
remaining.
Finally
Oh, fine.
lands it on
He gets it.
SMX.
Spike
And
down.
now
goes
it's
down. The
up
spike
to
is
Rebel.
stuck. It's a 1v2 situation. One bullet left on the operator. He has his ultimate. Rebel has his ultimate. He gets a spike and falls back. It's still a very clutchable round for him. 34 seconds left on the clock.
If he plays with that ultimate, both of them are
30
actually,
seconds
both of
left.
them can manage to go down. He's taken it out perfectly, but Deathmaker will not let him survive, as Deathmaker picks
Gets that
up
shot.
a 3k. 3k or a 4k in this round?
4k,
already?
4k, yes. He gets this 4k.
One shot of an ace. Man, Flex took up that kill, but you understand, the round came in the favor of the side of Kolkata Tridents, and it's back that they should be happy with it.
Yeah, it was a wonderful round from Deathmaker. He shows that saving the op was the right play and gets the round for his team off his back. 4 kills. That beautiful shot on that satcheling raise. It's so hard to hit somebody who's in movement like that, and Deathmaker proves that's why he's among the best. Hitting that shot as well. So the team is on a weird buy. They've bought whatever they can, I think, and it depends on whether they can actually do anything with it. Some of them are on rifles. Orange Reef is on a sheriff, but we've seen Orange Reef hit the Nadia shots before, so honestly, it's not something to complain about. Deathmaker just holding strong down A main. If anyone's gonna come in through the door, they are gonna be waiting for an op shot to the head. So, what can Ghost do here? Will he expect Mamba standing there? And yes,
he
he
lands
does.
a
He gets that
headshot.
shot on the BBC. Beautiful adjust coming in. Flex gets that trade on Orange Leaf though. The lurking Cypher has been killed. Deathmaker whiffs his shot and falls back. 3v4 retake coming in. I think the plant is gonna go down.
Yep, and the plan
player
goes down, but
standing.
SMX is ready for Deathmaker. The operator has been put down, and it's all up to Rexy. I think Rexy, will he go for the save? He's going to get a couple of kills, but no, before he does that, it's only one written in his name, as Ghost will close him out, and Ghost gets a
Last round before the
2K in
switch.
this round. What is
Yes.
the side of Delhi Dragons just managing to do? Delhi Dragons are looking forward
I
to
feel like they're
do a lot
having
of
more
damage.
success. Yeah, they're having
Yeah.
much more success on halfway and eco rounds than they are on full fight at this point.
You understand that half buys and ecos are the rounds that we have to worry about a lot, rather than the rifles itself, because if somebody managed to pull that off, they get free rifles and a round itself, along with their creds being even better.
Definitely, that's why I'm saying it's just so amazing how Delhi manages to constantly pull it off. Deathmaker is on his ult this time. He goes for the updraft but doesn't catch anybody on mid, and he's still waiting. I think he's gonna get tagged. Yes, he gets tagged by the drone, and Ghost takes him down almost simultaneously. That was some nice teamwork coming in over there. Flex takes on Rebel though in exchange, and it's gonna be a 4v4 again.
The ultimate used. What SMX will pick up a kill on Baby Seal. That was really played. Hunter's Fury coming in for the side of Team Delhi Dragons. Now look at Ghost where he is. The site has been divided. The plant should come through. There is Orange Leaf's camera which will reveal Rexy's position. It will be destroyed. But look at Orange Leaf. His position. He's on a backstab. Heavan will read it. Heavan will manage to take him out. But however, the spike in the meantime has made its way into sight. And this should be a 3v3 coming through. There is a Hunter's Fury available. But it's on the defense end of it. It should have come through when the plant was coming through from the side of Team Delhi Dragons, but now it's a retake situation.
Taiwan gets one kill, he will have his lockdown ready. And from where he is, that lockdown is definitely going to be really useful because it will cover the entire site and everybody will have to run to heaven. So the question is, will he be able to use it? They smoked off main because they know quite a few people are coming. And they see two. They catch out of two. Oh, beautiful shot coming in. Headshot onto Flex with the knives. SMX takes on High1 as well. And Batman cleans up the last kill on Rexy. Amazing round coming in from Delhi Dragons, I would say.
I mean, that should have been an Hunter's Fury used, but you know that the positions were not known from the side of Kolkata Tridents, and if those Hunter's Fury connected, 3 people from Hell would have been taken out because all of them were at a very clustered position, and that should have been a round that Kolkata Tridents would have pulled it off on the Hunter's Fury, but you understand, no information, no game is what the side of Delhi Dragons managed to pull off. Now that it's a pistol round, Kolkata need to pull both these pistol rounds back because it's a 7-5 score line, and if they miss those pistol rounds, it will be 9-5,
yes.
and it's
gonna be very
get
hard
difficult
to come back.
Yep.
Also, they're on attack right now, and Ascent is sort of a defense-sided map, is what I would say. So it's gonna be pretty hard for them to come back, especially if Orange Leaf can do his job and completely lock down a side. Because Cypher is just so good on this map. Sometimes you get so many kills off your tripwires if you place them right. So much info being given for free. So let's see how he manages to hold down. Seems to be a B hit so far. Mamba waiting to give those smokes.
Now this is table's turn, and now Kolkata need to make their comeback. This is the map that Kolkata managed to pull off from Rajasthan. So they still have things to be done. I mean, it's still a play that they can work out. But you know, Delhi, as I initially told, they are a smart team. They play things off really fast. But in the meantime, as I talk, Flex will pick one, Baby Seal will pick, but Ghost will not let him survive for long. As Ghost will pull it back. He is on the second lane. As he makes his way in, there's Deathmaker to trade him out.
And Rebel gets the trade. 2v3 coming in for side of Delhi. Will they be able to take it is a question. The spike goes down. That's some nice money that they will have for the next round. Either way, Rebel pushing into lane. Batman gets the Omen. 2v2. Rexy gets the trade. 1v2 situation. Rebel is half his health. Will he be able to hit a headshot? If he hits 2 headshots, he will take the round. He is choosing to rotate over to the stars. Will he be able to get them? Is the question. The turret is there as well. So annoying in pistol rounds, and Rexy finishes him off. The round goes to Kolkata. They want the pistol, as you said. It's the beginning of a comeback if they can pull it off. And this is where it starts.
It's pistol rounds. It's pistol. We cannot say a lot right in the pistol round because 2 teams pull it off, it will be an equalizer, but after the equalizer there will be one team with the bonus buys and one team with the full buys, and the full buy team will look forward to bringing their lead back. That would be Delhi Dragons as we speak of this match, and if Delhi Dragons manage to pull it back as full buys, they should not be worrying about this again bonus buy rolling. However, if they manage to clutch this bonus buy from the side of Team Kolkata Tridents, they will be more than happy to walk away with the lead right now, because this bonus by failure will be an eco for the side of Team Kolkata Tridents.
For sure. And of course the drone goes in for early info. Always the danger he chooses to check vines. Yes, there's always the danger of somebody sneaking through and sitting there. It's happened too many times. The one drone where you don't check is when they are sitting there, and this time it's cleaned out. Shock darts going in for Jen. Molly also, and yes, somebody goes down to it.
That's Rebel down.
Rebel down. Very unfortunate. Beautiful shock darts coming in, clearing out 2 angles. Batman just waiting there. Ghost on that shoddy. What can he do with it? That is the question. It's already a 5v4, and High1 gets one as well. Orange Leaf goes down. High1 is very low though, 21 HP. So What can he do?
If something has to be done, it
Placing
should be
swamp
Badman.
grenade.
He's in close quarters. He should be able to pick a couple of kills. Ghost, yes, he is in hell, but it will get difficult as Deathmaker will not Badman let survive for long, as it's all up to SMX and Ghost. Yes, Ghost is cheekily playing in hell, but that will get checked as Deathmaker will find out.
that's
Deathmaker will
fire
not
standing.
let it play. SMX trying to play. He'll get the planter, but the spike does go through as Hevan will not let him survive for long, and he'll pull it back as the spike is finally landed and they get back to an equalizer. And this is what we were talking about. That could have been a round that worked out, but Deathmaker, you know, he's smart. He'll not let things get unchecked for his team.
Yes, he will make sure, and he will peek that so fast that the shorty misses and get that pick. Now this is the crucial round. As you can see, both teams except for the Omen, everybody's gonna have a rifle, I believe. The Omen and the Cypher on either team. Either team we have 4 rifles. It's gonna be a round where both teams have invested heavily, and the question is who will walk away with it. So it's a very crucial round for both sides, and this is what will decide what team goes into an eco the next round. So definitely, Ghost already playing a bit aggressively. Will he be able? It's gonna be a fight between him and Haiwan soon if he pushes forward further. Haiwan peeking,
Heaven
waiting.
is really well. Heaven will pick up the kill. Now Ghost going down. That's a punish coming from the side of team Kolkata Tridents for pushing so aggressively. I mean, yes, we understand Delhi Dragons managed to understand what kind of a gameplay that the opposite brings in, but you need to understand that the side of team Kolkata Tridents, that is Hevan himself being that IGL, he's smarter. He'll bring back his team on proper footing and he'll make sure rounds start rolling. But now they understand that this should be a round that they need to capitalize, because if this win by does work in their favor,
The
they'll
run
just
and
make it
back
work.
flex. Oh my god, the run and back. Always, it's just so scary when you have an angry Phoenix running at you.
player
Does
standing.
not care who is there or what's happening. Just gets those 2 kills off as a run and back, takes the side for his team and finishes up with 3 kills. So good coming in from Flex. Such beautiful plays off that Phoenix too. That ult is honestly one of the most scariest things. I'm more scared of a Phoenix ult than a Raze ult at this point, and this is why.
Yeah, I mean, Ray's ult, you hear it from long, it's like, it's time to party, you try to run away. But you know, Phoenix's ult, he has a speed boost also. So he'll just keep running and try to do run and gun as much as possible. And you know, the Vandal, it has a crazy spray. And if you're running and gunning at a very like crazy on a Phoenix, you'll manage to pick up 1 or 2 kills if it's at a close range.
If it's a close range, yes, which is exactly what we saw. Meanwhile, they're on eco. Batman goes down to Haiwan again. Haiwan is low though. He gets stacked a lot. He's gonna try to get that orb. He'll have his lockdown next round, or maybe even this round if it's needed. Meanwhile, drone comes through mid. They get to know that the race is that. Ghost is also on shot. A beautiful shotgun coming in. Orange Leaf goes down as well to Deathmaker. Meanwhile, 2 kills for 2 Deathmaker's
One
team.
enemy remaining.
Flex takes down Rebel as well. Last player standing is Ghost, and they already know his position, so they're just gonna try to walk into the B side and get that plant down.
Yep, I mean, Ghost, I'm not sure what he's trying to do. Either he's looking for some free picks, because he does not have any rifles
Spike
at
planted.
the moment to save himself. Now Deathmaker has spotted him out. Ghost is going for the right click on him, but misses it, as Deathmaker will not let him survive for long. As this is 9th round, 2-round differential coming from the side of Kolkata Tridents. This is what we were talking about. Any kind of wrong or aggression coming from the side of Delhi Dragons will get punished. I mean, Hevan is that player for the team of Kolkata Tridents. He'll give the callouts. He'll tell the team to rotate. You saw Hevan could have immediately gone into B, but he just made sure his team waited and wanted to understand where the positions were. But once they made their execution into B, Flex pulled up kills, Deathmaker pulled 2 kills, and then it was all up to Ghost, who needed to do something better. But now Fullby is coming across. This is a much important
Ghost
round for
has
the
an
side of
operator. Ghost has an operator. Will they drive me?
Flex
Oh my
will make
god,
sure that goes
Flex.
down.
You should
Operator,
run.
I don't care. I will pick it. The attacker killjoy goes down as well. 2
One
kills
more.
for Flex. My god, he's just so good. There's a player under heaven. Will he choose to clear it is the question. Deathmaker
Cage
does do
triggered.
it. Again, SMX goes down. It's already a 2v5 for the side of Delhi. What can they do?
Spike
The flash coming
planted.
through as well. Tries to dodge it but
Player
cannot.
standing.
Just stands there while Flex sprays at him, and it's just orange leaf left. I think he's just gonna be like, I'm gonna save, but nope, not happening. Flex and Haiwan just praying at him, and Flex gets that 4th kill as well. What an insane round coming in from Flex. That pre-fire almost onto the operator, and that again, like predicting exactly what the player would be playing on shot. Just so good from Flex.
I mean, that's just how your team lets you play. I mean, you saw there were smokes coming in. There was their teammates looking at a different angle. That's just the call coming through. Because Deathmaker was, I guess Deathmaker was the one person who was looking into rafters and the site itself, and that's the reason Flex went in, and that's where your team gameplay matters. And now look at this, already double digits online for the side of Team Kolkata Tridents. They are playing Delhi Dragons really well, and Delhi Dragons at this round are not sure what to work out. Yes, they have broken buys now, but it will work out in close quarters except for this Marshall. It will get a hit on Deathmaker. He is down to 65 HP.
The Hunter's Fury comes online as well. Batman with that Marshall again gets a pick onto a high one. I genuinely don't know how he does it, man. And Deathmaker is low. Deathmaker is on 60 HP. That is one good right click to the face. Or even to the body, honestly, because that hits for 78. Rebel, meanwhile, just trying to push through A main, trying to get info, see what's happening. So much utility being spammed at this point, and it's definitely working out in the favor of Delhi, because this is a very important round for them. But then Deathmaker takes down Ghost. We're back to a 4v4 equalize, but Deathmaker is so low. 15 HP, one bullet from practically any gun. What can he do is the question.
Yep, now Deathmaker is creeped into mid, but look at the judge from the side of Orange Leaf. He can just rip Deathmaker into splits there. But a beautiful recon coming in from Rexy. Now Flex again with his ultimate will be feared, and everybody will give him that respect and will let him
30 seconds
walk
left.
away. But I'm not sure Badman peeking there, and now Rexy will pick up that kill. Oh my god, you cannot land that shot. Orange Leaf tries for something, but the door gets closed on him. And what a good hot hands put down from Flex. That he'll do a lot of damage and pick up the kill on SMX as well. But Orange Leaf is looking for a kill on Deathmaker. He knows one person is here because that sound was heard. But look at this timing. You turn in the wrong position, my friend, and Deathmaker will not let you serve.
Gun. If he had kept the judge and checked that corner, he would have gotten that kill. But then the timing is that it's just Rebel left all alone, and Rexy cleans him up. Again, I would like to point out how good Phoenix is on the attacker side, because you're gonna be forming those ult-tops, and if you're like a really good Phoenix like how Flex is for his team, you're gonna be getting a couple of kills every round. So therefore, you would have your run back ready to go every 2 or 3 rounds, and that ultimate is just so powerful. And look at the money for the side of Kolkata. They are rich, man.
They are, but look, as you were talking about Flex, look at the kills he has, 24-12. I mean, the best kill from the side of the Delhi Dragons is 14 and 15 deaths. I mean, Flex is just pulling things off that the side of Delhi Dragons are unable to understand. This Phoenix is something new that I'm watching from Flex. Yes, he's played that Initiator. Yes, he's played that Duelist. Yes, he's played the Sentinel also. But today on this Duelist, he's just showing up a different performance in a different game. But we understand that game needs to be kept evolving, and that's how these players will manage to win rounds. And now starting things off, this looks to be a match point round coming through. Yes, it's a full buy for the side of Delhi Dragons, but if they haven't been able to pull a lot of rounds, so this round again might go away from them.
Ghost gets that
Spike
first pick
down
onto
A.
high one peaks A main, and the spike is dropped. Batman meanwhile knows they're up short, and there's a beautiful nade coming in to clear as well. The Omen flash comes in, Paranoia, and Deathmaker gets that kill onto Batman. Can he also? Yes, he takes down a Rebel as well. 70 HP left on him. It's a 3v3. It's going to equalize. Ghost takes down Rexy. Again, the spike is stuck in main, and Deathmaker is coming. It's going to be Jet versus Jet. And Deathmaker gets 3 kills off the round. He is very low. He is 30 HP. And they're in a 2v2, so it's going to be a bit hard for them. Orange Leaf just waiting. I believe he has a Spectre.
Close range, it's going to get deadly. It does not bait out. Deathmaker plays for that push. He gets the kill, and now it's all up to SMX to play. He's on a crossfire here. Deathmaker is looking for this kill to as soon as possible. This is going to get, and look at that fake bait coming in, and Deathmaker, yes, he does a lot of damage. 6 HP is all SMX has, but the timer is ticking. He is playing the timer game. Now Baby Seal needs to go for the plant with just 9 seconds on the board. SMX is slowly creeping in. This kill should come through for Baby Seal, and he plays it smart.
Plays it so well, so risky but so well played. Honestly, that round entirely goes to Deathmaker. 4 kills, 2 of them when he was like 60 HP, and that was just brilliantly played by him. And he manages to get down the last kill at 6 HP as well. So just Deathmaker proving why he's such a terror on that Jet. My god.
Give him any rifle, give him any weaponry, he'll make sure you know why he is Deathmaker, and it's written in his name.
Yes. And it honestly seems to be a competition between him and Flex. With Jet on 22 and Phoenix on
True.
24, it's like who can get more kills? Will it be you or will it be me? That's how it seems to be going. This round is very, very important. There are multiple ultimates online for both teams. Someone trying to get that orb. Takes info comes through. They know that multiple players are stacked outside B. Shock darts coming through for Stars, but nobody seems to be playing that. So lovely cyber cage from Orange Leaf
Spike
gives you a nice
down
one way
B.
with which SMX takes down High One. And I believe the Sova is very tagged up as well. Rexy is 35 HP. One bullet.
Oh no, Rebel has pulled up an ultimate. He'll get a kill. What a time. I mean, this is just information game and you playing it perfect is what Rebel just pulled it off. 5 people still alive from the side of Team Delhi Dragons. It's a 5v3. It's a man disadvantage from the side, but Rebel is looking forward to make it more worse for the side as Rebel will pick one more. And Deathmaker trying to bring back his team. This is the second time he's trying to do
One
something
enemy
better
remaining.
now. He's very low on HP as
Take
Orange
it
Leaf will
down.
not let him survive. And
Just
Baby
Mamba
Seal
left.
with 11 HP. Mamba needs to play it smart, but Badman will not let him survive for long. But this is just a breathing chance for the side of Team Delhi Dragons with rifles
Yes.
picked up.
At least they got a bunch of gun upgrades like you mentioned, and I believe that Kolkata still has enough money to buy for the next couple rounds, so it's not going to be a major problem for them. They will still have their buys for the next 1 or 2 rounds, even if they lose this one. But they're pretty calm. They're like, we've got this. We have a Jetter, we have a Sova to play post plant, and we already have half the Phoenixes. So we've pretty much got this in the bag. We're pretty confident. It's going to be a hard road for Delhi if they want to get this to overtime. But they need to play perfectly. They need to not make mistakes, and we'll see if they can actually manage that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure why Delhi picked the map of Ascent. Yes, they're strong, but I mentioned the side of
Kolkata is stronger.
Kolkata managed to take down Rajasthan, one of the top teams on the points table. And if you're able to do that, this is going to be a better map in the playing. And at the end of the day, they do have Hevan also. His big brain plays, his call-outs, he makes sure the team executes together. Even though you saw 3 people from the side of Kolkata Tridents went down. Deathmaker was alive. Yes, Deathmaker pulled it all back together, but that would have been only possible. Yes, you need an IGL such as
I want
Hevan,
to do it.
but also you need to make sure that you let Deathmaker play his game, and that's where the side of Kolkata Tridents have managed to pull this off. But as you said, they are okay to pull back another round and push it to 12-9, but after that, if they let Delhi Dragons to get even couple of rounds, it can go to overtime. So they should not let Delhi Dragons to get any more comfortable.
The aggression coming in through these.
Woo! That TP!
Oh, High One takes them down, but Ghost manages to get Seal as well. So it's a 1-1 trade coming in, and I think they're gonna choose to go down.
Oh, Deathmaker with that
Deathmaker.
flick! Wow!
SMX was not expecting that. I don't think anybody was expecting that. It's
Not
just
at
it's just Orange Leaf in the back of the site. Cypher Camp goes down as well. He's alone backside. What can he do? Can he stop this push is the
Cage
question.
triggered.
Killjoy with that beautiful bomb, taking down Extreme. Oh my god, and Flex cleans him up. Ghost got a knife. He got a knife kill on Rexy. Rexy, what are you doing, my friend?
Spike planted.
And it's a 2v3. 2v3 retake coming in. The spike is down. Everybody has their plant positions ready. Rebel's just waiting for his teammate. Yes, he's here. The retake can now commence. So, will they be able to retake it or not? The turret goes out as well. Always the turret is just so annoying when it comes. Gives you so much info.
player
It just slows you down. 1v3. Can Ghost do this or not? Flex with a beautiful shot. The lock.
We can pull this off, but there's 3 people on side. This is going to
20
get worse
HP.
as him.
Gets
He
one.
takes 1 kill, but again the ultimate online. We saw 1 HP clutch coming, but that irritating turret being there will make sure that sound itself is enough for somebody to put them off
Peek off
their
it,
aim. And
especially if you know he's low. Yes, and that's
Yeah.
a lovely game coming in from Kolkata. Look at that smile. Everyone's just happy. They won. Let's go. We've got this in the bag. The confidence. But overall, I think Deathmaker and Flex, both of them were just so good that game. Like
yeah, I think from the side of Delhi for this map of Ascent, they were a little bit aggressive, and their aggression was just getting punished left and right. And
constantly.
it
Haiwan
should be
knows.
something. Yeah, I mean that's what you just give a read to an opponent, and especially if it's Hevan there on the opposite end, that kind of an IGL, he'll make sure that those kind of plays are punished. He himself took down Ghost. He then let his teammates take a couple of kills. Then there was just on the topping cherry on the top. It was just Flex there. Flex ripped apart alone the side of Delhi Dragons on the map of Ascent.
Honestly, yes. I think that Haiwan was always there to make sure that his team wasn't getting flanked and for getting all these interesting kills elsewhere and diverting attention. And meanwhile, Flex and Deathmaker were just coming in from opposite ends. They were just, if Flex is going in one end, Deathmaker is there to clean up on the other. And overall, it was just so brilliant coming in from them. And the gameplay was just spectacular. Like, they were so patient. They got the read on their opponents. They knew exactly where everyone was before making a move. And the trades were also impeccable as well. Like, the rounds which they all were, which they won, right? They were all because
Yeah.
of like amazing trades coming in. Like even this round, right? The one that's being shown right now. Haiwan was there to get that trade. He did not let it be a 1v1. It was a 1v2 and the trade went down.
Yep, I mean, the side of Delhi Dragons, if you saw the first half, it looked like they were getting thrown off their game. Yes, they made it to 7-5, but you saw Delhi managed to capitalize all the rounds that the side of team Kolkata made their mistakes. They were also aggressive. Deathmaker, we know him, he is aggressive, but he did not have the right flash and dash to make his own play, and that's the reason in the first half, the side of team Delhi Dragon, I mean Kolkata Tridents did not have a great half, I would say. But yes, Flex on that half also, that same play that we just saw, you're going to see it again. This play just changed the whole thought process of Delhi Dragons coming
Such a
through,
perfect
man.
flash. See, that's one more thing. Like they never had the chance of, they never gave the chance to Delhi to pull off anything like this because they were never stacked. Yes, there were always 3 people with the spike, but there were never 4 people or everybody standing together, we're getting ready to get flashed, get messed up. It was always the patience, the luck, the read, all of it was there from Kolkata. That's why they won this so cleanly.
Yeah,
Such a
I
good
mean,
match to
second
watch.
half was really perfect that they played. First half, as I said, yes, they got couple of really good rounds, but then Delhi managed to understand what kind of a plays, what kind of holds. You saw that. That's the kind of holds you expect somebody to be there when there's a dark cover on you. And Ghost just pulled that off perfectly. He went in, SMX on back, pulled a couple of kills. But I guess on this matchup, SMX did not have a lot to say here. I mean, he was getting shut down right, left and center. He did not survive for long. Yes, the rounds he survived, he was either on a gun disadvantage or was already on a low HP. So trying to find
Like his
his
teammates were
footing
dead.
there,
Yes.
yeah, trying to find a footing there would be just difficult. And Flex, as we speak, I think this whole match can be just made of a clip of Flex and put across.
And
Like,
Deathmaker.
look at this,
And Deathmaker.
look at this
This
courage
is
to
strong,
peek.
yes.
To peek an operator, the courage, and then managed to get a kill, one more again, and that too not on his ultimate. He just managed to do that is in his own bodily self of Phoenix.
Yes, I feel like Phoenix is just such a good agent because of all its utility. Like I know a lot of people like to compare Reyna and Phoenix when it comes to flash duelists, but then Phoenix just has so much of an advantage. That flick by Deathmaker, by the way. Damn. Back to Phoenix though. I just feel like Phoenix is such a good agent because his ultimate, it's so easy to get compared comparatively. You and especially if you're gonna be popping off with Flex, but. Back to Flex, he's just such a flexible dude. Maybe that's why his name is Flex. He likes to flex and he's super flexible. You've seen him on Cypher, you've seen him on a controller, now you're seeing him on Phoenix, and he's just so good on everything. He has 4 first bloods. Him and Ghost have both been the duelists getting those first picks for their teams, and Haiwan as well on 3. Interesting. Punishing all those aggressive pushes from Delhi.
Yeah, I mean, Hevan, I would say Hevan, irrespective whether he died or whether he worked it out, coming on third as a sentinel still goes to say that you were there for your team. However, I mean, the side of team Kolkata Tridents, as we saw, it was just Deathmaker and Flex all across the board. And when you have duelists like this in a match just popping off, you are very happy because you don't have to worry about any other players doing the heavy lifting when you have your duelists making their own plays.
Yeah, so once you have the entries, once you have the site, it's okay, you know? You can just do your own thing. You can play your post plan, you can gather info, you can do whatever else you have to do. When you have people like Flex and Deathmaker just killing everybody else. Makes life easier for the rest of the team, I suppose. Multiple 3Ks and 4Ks coming in for both of them. I don't think we saw any aces, but I'm sure today we have a good chance to see more of them. And
Yeah,
tomorrow,
I mean, first blood you saw there's Deathmaker. I mean, sorry, there was Phoenix. I'm sorry to
Flex-
stop you, but
Flex, yes,
Flex,
yeah, it's okay.
4 first bloods. He picked up so many really good kills. That's just intense. But Delhi Dragons still can make a comeback. Yes, it was their map choice. Certain times it does happen. We did see in the start of the tournament, the teams that picked their own maps always went down, and that's not something bad. It's just the first map. You still have 2 more maps to fight, so we'll be heading into that.
So Kolkata starts. This is like the beginning of their comeback on the points table. The This is them seizing the chance. If they win 3-0, they will definitely have a much better chance of being able to re-establish themselves and try to make it into the top four. And they seem to be on fire to do that. Like Flex and Deathmaker are like, yes, we will take whatever chance we have left, and we will push our team through. And Haiwan is just the mastermind behind the master of the puppets behind the strings, and he's doing so well as well with that
Yep.
Killjoy. Always like Haiwan and Sky and Haiwan and Killjoy, both of them. I think the last time he was playing, he was on Phoenix, but he just seems to make so much of an impact when he is playing Killjoy or Sky. He's just so good. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, Hevan, we've just seen on Bind, we saw Hevan was the MVP. He played those lurks, he played those flashes, he completely annoyed the side of the opponent, and whatever he did, they were trying to fight him out. He was always reigning on top. But today, yes, Hevan, I mean, played for his team. He made sure the team did have a good split. I would not say a great split. Yet it was a 7-half in the favor of Delhi Dragons. But then the Pistols worked out really well for the side of team Kolkata Tridents, and they managed to pull it off. But now we will be heading to the second map. That will be Heaven. That is the Kolkata's choice. However, the first map going down, a little bit of a confidence hit for the side of team Delhi Dragons. But yes, we can still make a comeback, and Delhi Dragons are not a team that will let this go.
Definitely. And I wonder if we'll see a roster change. Maybe they'll choose to put in somebody else. Maybe we'll see Hika come up instead. And that might be an interesting change of pace as well. So we'll have to wait and watch for that. Apart from that, Haven as a map, what do you think about it?
Heaven, we know. I mean, it's an attack favored map. Yes, Kolkata has picked it for the same reason being Deathmaker. He's going to pop off. There's Flex. If he pops off the same way like an Ascent, then that's a map that's like well written for the side of Flex as well.
Definitely. So I think it's going to be a very interesting map to watch. Also, with three sides there, I feel like aggression would be much better rewarded on this map. So if Delhi still chooses to go for their aggressive pushes, aggressive control, taking on A or C, for example, they will be rewarded for it if unless Taiwan predicts that and is there to keep them in check as well. So that's going to be interesting to watch. Like
This
if you
is a
notice
map.
the previous
Yeah,
sorry.
go ahead, no problem.
Yes, if you notice in the previous match between Bangalore and sorry,
Hyderabad
Bangalore,
Nawabs.
yeah, Bangalore and Hyderabad. Yes, if you noticed, during Hyderabad had a lot of mid aggression going on. Almost every round, the Reina and the Jet were constantly coming down mid, and they were always rewarded for it because they just weren't ready for it until they figured it out. And like after four rounds of constant aggression, there was a Phoenix Splash, and Reina got taken down. So I feel like Haven is one of those maps where aggression is a very high risk, high reward play because of the number of sites. And even if one agent goes down, it's just so hard to retake that control.
Yep, I mean, for defense, this is a play that they need to worry about. If Delhi Dragons manage to pull off aggression really good and pick off a kills on defense, it will work out. But if they manage to do the same thing, we saw that happening in the map of Ascent. A couple of kills did happen with their aggression not working out in their favor. So if they manage to do it again here, it's going to get difficult. But I don't think they will try to do it. But at certain times, it's needed, because if a team is directly pushing into a site where you have a clear disadvantage of entering in, it's a bit difficult to call for a backstab. At certain times, you saw how Hevan was ready with his turret. You saw how Hevan was playing with his nano swarms, and that still can happen for the opponent. So for the side of Delhi Dragons, they need to play it smart and think about how they can take down Kolkata, because this is their map choice, and the first map choice not working out. But Heaven is a map. I mean, there's Heaven and Heaven. This just keeps colliding together, Heaven and Heaven. So which will get better? Will Heaven himself perform better in Heaven? Because it's their choice, and I think I am not too sure, but Heaven can come in as a duelist in this map, because
Yeah,
we've seen
because
Hellranger has also picked up that duelist here, being an IGL.
I think last time this map did go down for Kolkata, he was on Phoenix, and
Exactly.
he actually performed pretty well. He kind of did do well, but I think it's very hard in general to take up that IGL role and also play a duelist. Like, yeah, some people like Hellranger do manage to do it well, but will it work out for High One? Last time, it did not seem to really. I felt like he would have probably performed better if he had been playing his usual Sentinel or controller. But who knows? Practice makes perfect, and we might see him on that Phoenix again.
Yep, I mean, for any team, it's just that they're getting day in and day out better, because at the point we have reached is all these teams are really perfect on their gun game, and they will try to take out people on those raw peaks or raw duels that they have. So it's all about how better strategies they place, irrespective of what agent they pick. At the end of the day, they need to be comfortable with it. So Hevan, yes, he's comfortable with controllers, yes, he's comfortable with initiators, yes, he's comfortable with sentinels. All these three agents are well worked for the team. I mean, it's much needed, and Hevan does manage to do that. So it's really well played from the side of Hevan in terms of these agents. Duelist, as you said, it's a brawl and it's a risk that you take for your whole team. That once you pick up this duelist, you need to make sure that your IGL, that what you direct your team to do in a particular round, should not impact your performance alone. If you manage to put all of your concentration in IGLing, then your performance and your much need as duelist will go down, because as duelist on attack you need to make sure you enter and get a lot of the area before the spike can go down.
Yeah, definitely. There's always the pressure of trying to get that entry pick, and if you go down without getting that pick, there's so much more pressure on the rest of your team as well as you. So it's gonna be it's very hard to do it, honestly. And kudos to Haiwan for doing so well on it so far. But I kind of hope he picks up Sky on this map, because he's just such a phenomenal Sky, and we've seen a lot of teams actually take Sky on this map. If you look at the meta when it comes down to other regions, so who knows? Maybe we'll see a Sky on this map as well.
Yep.
Though,
I mean,
if
the
you
opponents, the opponents of the side of Team Delhi, I feel like they might go for a triple duelist. Let's just do that again. The prediction of what kind of agents can come through. What do you think, Zach? I feel like the Delhi will go for a triple duelist setup, even though they're on defense, so that they can be a little bit aggressive, just like they were in the previous round. Do you think the same kind of setup can happen from the side of Kolkata Tridents?
I don't think Kolkata will do that, because they've proven that they're a very cautious team. They're a very patient team. If there's the opposite of the word reckless, that is Kolkata right now. So
Yeah.
I don't think they will go for a triple duelist at all. It's very unlikely. I'm more interested to see what initiator they will end up picking, because Sova is very good. Sova has proven that by far he's the most informative and consistent initiator. But then Sky is also proving to be a better pick on this map. So I'm just interested to see which initiator and which sentinel will be in play. So that's what I'm more curious in. But I don't think they're gonna go triple duelist. I'm like 99% sure that Haiwan is not gonna go for that. He's gonna go for his double duelist instead. Like
Yeah.
honestly, all they need is two duelists. So the utility you get from your other agents is very important, especially on a map like Haven, because you will need to clear off multiple angles. You will need to get that information as to who is standing where, and sacrificing a Sova or a Sky or a Sentinel's util in favor of another duelist is just not a very good idea, unless of
True.
course you're just gonna run into sight and you're confident enough that you're gonna get that pick anyway, which people do. Like some teams do run a triple duelist setup, but
Yeah.
overall, for a map like this, I would say that it's very important to have an initiator.
Yeah, I mean, for teams, at the end of the day, they need to be able to know how to pick the round, irrespective of how many agents they pick, or if it's all about no duelist. Also, there we have seen some metas coming with no duelists. I mean, in India, not much, but in the international scenes, we have seen them going with no duelist metas or single duelist metas, where they have two controllers, two sentinels, or two initiators and two sentinels. Things like this, they have made it work, depending on the
I mean,
player's play style.
literally, Liquid won the regional tournament with a
Hmm?
zero duelist meta on the same map. They
Yeah.
were running, they were running a Sage, a Viper, a Brim, a Killjoy, and a Sky, I think, if I'm not wrong. And they played that brilliantly. They absolutely demolished them. The sheer amount of info they got, the plays that went through, it was just brilliant to watch.
Yep, I mean, that's what I'm saying. So here in the Indian scene, we are yet waiting for the complete change in terms of meta coming through. But we understand that players are figuring it out how to take down a team, because at the end of the day, you need to understand how your opponent plays, rather than you trying to figure out a new strategy, and at the end of the day, it's not working out for defeating a team. So at the end of the goal is to take down your opponent. So what kind of strategies they play, the counter acts for their agents coming through. So if there's a Rena, the only way to take down a Rena is you need to have a crossfire ready. If you let the Rena get a kill and then you peek her, she's going to take a dismiss, run away. By the same time, there'll be another person supporting that Rena who will make their way and take you down, and you've already lost two players. You cannot make your way back. Same thing goes for Sky. If you want to take down a Sky, you need to either have a Sage or a Cypher or a Killjoy Nano Storm. So people do not push through that flash that comes through. So that's where you need to understand what kind of an agent should be used for what kind of a counterpart. So if this is figured out from teams, it will get better as we progress through the tournament.
I think that all comes down to how well the IGL can read an opponent, and I think that both people here, Batman and Haiwan, both of them are very very talented individuals. It just comes down to who's going to do it better, right? And depending on if you know what your opponent's going to do, it's going to be much easier for you to figure out your team comp as well. So depending on that, we're going to see a bunch of interesting picks, I believe.
I mean, it's gonna get really interesting going into Heaven, because the first map of the choice of Delhi did not work out. But we know this is a 3-sided map, so there's 3 sides that the side of Delhi needs to worry on defense. But you also understand that you can play one side on retake, but if you manage to aggress just like how Delhi did it in the first map, they managed to give up free kills. Once that happens, the defense is spread so thin throughout the map of Heaven, it's just going to get difficult for them to play a retake or even try to fight it out when the spike is about to go down or in the post plant retake situation. So for the side of Delhi, they need to be ready for the aggression coming in. Just like you saw Ghost when he entered into trees, he knew where Baby Seal, or in common terms, he was ready that there should be a person holding trees for me, and that pushes the reason they have put this dark cover here. And he was ready to do that raw peak and take a person out, and that should be the thought process going through the side of Delhi Dragons as well, that okay, if they're doing a B push, what's the expected location that an opponent will I will be able to see, and he will not get the better of me. So if that Delhi managed to do that here on Heaven on a 3-sided map, it will get easy, but I don't think they will get a better split on the first half, because this is already a attacker sided map.
Definitely, and I think like you mentioned, with a 3 duelist lineup, it's gonna fall down to playing side on retake a lot, is what I feel, especially if they're gonna choose to be running a Cypher instead. And as I say that, we're gonna get ready for our picks. Will we see our 3 duelist lineup or not? So far, it seems a bit unlikely. SMX is hovering over that Sova, and yes, he locks it. He does play that Reyna sometimes. I was kind of looking forward to seeing one, but looks like we're not getting it. And pretty standard lineup coming in for Kolkata. But Haiwan is not
Kolkata
playing
have the
this
same
game.
thing. Yeah,
Haiwan's not
Kolkata's
playing.
lineup, I mean, Whitehorse is there. I mean, I wouldn't like count these things out, because
Oh no, I know.
looks something.
Whitehorse is an insane cipher. He's such a good
Yeah.
hold, but it's just an interesting change of pace that you can see. And Batman is on that Astra again. We've seen how effective he is. We didn't see so much of his utility really being used. We only saw those smokes coming through. Hopefully this time we see more of the rest of his utility, like the gravity well or the concussion, really being popped for his team. And I'm pretty sure that Ghost is gonna go for his Jets. So again, how are they going to take a side without those flashes? And I would like to also point out that Haven is like one of the best maps for Phoenix and for Raze
Yeah.
both, but especially for Phoenix, because
Yeah,
you
for
always
Phoenix
have
it's better.
those. Yeah, you always have those 2
Choose
Altovs
your
up for
agent.
grabs, and it's so easy to get his ultimate. And with his ultimate, he can just create so much space. He can clear so many annoying angles, and it's so good for Phoenix, especially in that garage area. You know, you can molly the window, you can throw your hot hands down, flash peek, run through, flash peek again. You can just create so much space for your team. So, flex on Phoenix again is really going to be a pleasure to watch, is what I feel.
Yeah, I mean, after the first round, he should be feeling really confident about himself. So he should be going again with the same pace. If he doesn't, also, that's okay, because he has his teammates to help him out. But we understand this is a map of Heaven, which is much needed for that duelist. But Deathmaker also was right behind him. So this should be something that should work out in the favor. And if it doesn't, it will be a little bit surprising for me.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, sure, it is always possible that Delhi can put up a phenomenal defense. They can always be creating pressure elsewhere. We've seen that happen with other teams as well. So it's gonna come down to how well Kolkata can get those picks and how well they can move in. That's what it's gonna fall down to.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's that who plays this map better, who has that agents lined up better, because 2 ciphers online, there's going to be a lot of lurks coming through from both these teams. So, but who will be the better cipher? I mean, for me, if you ask me at this moment, will it be Orange Leaf and White Horse? I will give it to White Horse, not for the reason that Orange Leaf is not a good cipher. Orange Leaf is also a very good cipher, but you know where Whitehorse is coming from. He has played so many clutch rounds for his team, and he has managed to get those rounds as well, even though he's the last man surviving. I'm pretty sure Whitehorse will be able to do it again with his completely unknown cypher cameras, trap wires, and cyber cage.
Definitely. Watching White Horse play is always a pleasure. Like you said, we've seen him in so many situations where it seems impossible, right? But he just plays it so well. He'll have like 20 HP and he'll still pull off a 1v2, and that's just
Yeah,
how White Horse plays. It's just the experience. I feel like.
exactly.
White Horse has played just so much more. He has that competitive experience that really comes in clutch for him in situations like this. Like he knows who's where. He knows where everyone's playing, and he's just gonna pre-fire tap and get it out for his team. He's just so talented. I think one more thing that's we're gonna really have to watch on this map is a Sova, because there are so many nice lineups that can clear a lot of important angles. Like for example, the boxes behind on A and C side, right? People play
Yep.
behind them so often. So if you're gonna like pre-shock that, maybe combine that with a flash from the Omen, you're definitely gonna get a couple of kills or at least do a lot of damage for your team, or at least clear off that angle, so you don't have to worry about it.
Yep, I mean, you using 2 or 3 utilities at a time to make sure you on the back of it enter a site will work out in your favor. But even though if there's nobody, yes, you will feel like you waste those utilities, but you
Better
understand
safe
those
than sorry.
utilities were the reason. Yeah, exactly. You because of that you got the site, and now you should be able to go for a plant, and then the post plant situation is what you have to worry about. Yes, there might be one person lurking, and then everybody has to only push through from that small opening through CT, and if somebody dares enough to push from heaven, that you guys have to worry about him, because if somebody is pushing out from heaven, he's going to look for a lot of heads to pop off, because that is a really good position to find a head. But in the same time, for an opponent who's looking up towards heaven, he should also be finding the opponent's head. So it's like an equal trade-off that will happen. But you understand that if somebody's coming from heaven, he's obviously looking for so many angles to be cleared out and to give information, especially for his team, not only looking for kills. But starting this off, I think we are just waiting for it player to come back. However, in the meantime, let's make our predictions. Zach, what do you think the match will end up at, and who will be taking away this map?
I think Kolkata, they're already on a confidence boost, and really Flex and Deathmaker are in the form of are in like great form right now. So I think Kolkata is gonna win this, but it's gonna be a pretty close match, is what I think. Of course, I might be wrong. Final score, I'm looking at like a 13-9-ish, I would say. I'm
Okay.
just guessing. I might be completely wrong, but
Yeah,
what
I
do you
mean,
think?
the predictions is what we do here, because that's the best we can do at the end of the day. Yes, we do. When the match starts, we will be talking about what these players are doing, where the execution is happening, what are the utilities based on how these people execute. We will talk about it. Predictions is all at the end of the day we can do. We cannot say, because in the previous map, me and Dang, the same map, Heaven itself, that played out for Bengaluru versus Hyderabad, we thought it will be another map that Bengaluru will take, because they just won 2 maps with such huge round differential. So it was a map that should have rolled in the favor of Bengaluru, but pulling it to 38 rounds, that was just insane. So anything and everything can happen, and we can see another best game coming out today itself. So that's completely questionable for now, but predictions is something we'll be able to do. And as of now, from my end, the prediction or I do is as you said, I think it'll be Kolkata walking away with a victory, and it should be close, just like you said, 13-8 or 13-10 is what I would give. But now that the clock has been resumed, we should be heading into the pistol round. But in the meantime, chat, you can also make your predictions. Head over to our Instagram channel at the rate Sky Esports League and put your opinions on the stories, and we will be showing that as we progress through the tournament.
And by the way, guys, people who are watching, do like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. You'll get notifications as to when more matches will be happening.
Checking the
And
situation.
yeah, stop by. Have a lot of fun.
Yeah,
And with
this
that,
is just
we're
going to
gonna.
get better.
It's only gonna get better and better as we go on. So the pistol starts, an early smoke, close smoke does come down, so the Phoenix can get the orb. Again, I've mentioned before, it's so important that smoke has 2 purposes. It means you don't know if somebody is walking up C-long, and also lets you get that orb. Meanwhile, though, Ghost takes down Rexy. The Ghost, always such a powerful weapon in these pistol rounds with that one-shot potential. It's gonna be Jet versus Jet, Deathmaker versus Ghost, and he chooses to fall back, gets tagged by that Sova drone, I think. And he's just waiting.
Oh,
Oh,
Ghost still pushing off, gets one pick, and in the meantime there's his teammate taking one more, and it's all disadvantage in the pistol round itself starting Kolkata. However, they did not lose his fight, but very low on HP. Deathmaker will not let Ghost survive for long. Yes, now Deathmaker is on a slither of a HP to fight it off, but look at Rebel again looking for those utility kills. He's already at B window.
Almost
This is
had
going to
one
get
too.
difficult. This is going to go really bad for Rebel, and he makes his way out of this position. As
enemy
look at that, his
remaining.
teammate is coming back. Rebel is
Oh,
like, I'll take
Rebel.
those 2 kills and I'll
Just like
finish it
perfect
off.
headshots. Just taps them.
Yeah.
1, 2.
I
does
don't
a lot
need
of
anybody.
damage with
I'll
his
get it. I'll get the round. Don't worry.
Yeah, I've got this, man. Don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about me. Anyway, Rebel cleans that up. Gets the round for Delhi. Nice coming in. I think that's all on Ghost. He survived for so long despite people knowing exactly where he was. He got 1 kill, falls back, gets another one, does a lot of damage on a Deathmaker as well. So that's just one amazing round coming in for the side of Delhi. Now they're on their buys, and it seems like Kolkata is going for a full eco. No cheeky forces coming in this time. And seems to be down C so far. Orange Leaf just spraying through the smoke, doing a little bit of damage. Deathmaker is low. Deathmaker is already low. And he keeps spraying, does quite a few tags on Flex as well.
Now
Stays
look at Rebel. His utility is like on point. He does a lot of damage on that, and Deathmaker on that HP again. Look at that. Everybody knows they're on at C, and the backstab is coming, but Deathmaker lands a really good headshot on top of Ghost. Now it's SMX who played and cheeky, gets 2 kills, looking for
lineup.
3rd, 4th, and now he's on an ace at 20 HP, but
Nope.
in the meantime, Badman
Badman's
will
easy.
prevent that.
Batman,
No
give it a bad
Badman.
man for that. I'm sorry I had to. So with that nice lineup and then that 2k transfer onto the rest of the players. See, this is what I meant about the mid aggression. There's always always somebody pushing down mid. First you had Rebel, and now you had SMX, and you know that window is just such a prone position. Nice shooting coming in from him. No ace for him sadly, but well, you can't have everything in life. I think they're gonna just be happy they got the round that well.
Yeah, at the end
But
of the day, they need to be happy for that because they did lose the first map.
Yeah, so I think Ghost is gonna try and save for his operator. So because his team is on a it's a bonus for them anyway. They all have specters and in guns that aren't that good. Yeah, he's going for the sheriff. He'll probably have the operator in his pocket the next round. So far they're playing a split. They're playing very slowly, seeing where to put pressure and where not. You can see Deathmaker just waiting. Gets the first pick onto Rebel. Gets the second onto Orange Leaf as well.
Player
Takes down
standing.
3 before he goes down. Flex gets the trade, and it's just SMX left in a 1v4 with only a Spectre to his name. Has his recon in 2 seconds, but running shot, but Flex cleans him up anyway. Good round coming in from the side of Kolkata, finally getting the first on the board. Deathmaker just walking in to see. He's like, I'm here, what are you gonna do to me? Gets 3 kills before going down finally. And just what a job, what an entering, phenomenal job.
Yeah, I mean that's the reason you need a duelist that will make mark on the opponent. And yes, that was a much needed round for the side of Team Kolkata because 2 rounds gone the board. That was their full buy coming in after that pistol, so they needed to make that work. Now that it has happened, they look forward to taking this more from here. But as you said, the operator is online for Ghost. This is going to deal a lot of damage if they contest it right at its face. But now it looks to be a mid and a B execution, but as it happens, they're playing it slow.
Yeah, they're just waiting. Also, like, you never know. Flex will just be like, I don't care if there's an operator. I'm Flex. He has that run it back, like I mentioned, so crucial for Phoenix. Just running it through the garage, gets a tag, flashes, sees Batman, knows there's someone CT, doesn't really tag anybody, but gets a lot of info off the ultimate anyway.
Yeah, because of his ultimate, everybody had to go back. Look at that respect that they understood. Flex is somebody that we have to worry about. But look at Orange Leaf. Pushed into that Kabhi, yes, gets 1 kill, but Rexy immediately trades him off. And now the
And,
spike should come through as Baby Seal will pick one. And Flex is again going back. Now Ghost has the operator. He needs to save for us. If it doesn't, Flex again ready for that peak. Does not manage to get the kill now as Ghost will take him out. White Horse with
The
his
luck,
luck.
White Horse with his luck, of course. He just
Done.
comes through, he's like, hello, how's your life going? Not very good at
Yeah.
the moment, I guess. And
Yeah,
yep,
then it's like,
gone.
bye-bye, I'm vanishing. Look at him run.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, every time I see a Cypher on this map, it's just so terrifying because you never know where they are. They could be in this side, they could be behind you, and SMX is like, you know what? There's no time. It's a 1v3. I'm just gonna save this op for the next round and do better. And I think they're gonna let him do it as well unless they decide to chase him. Just
Yeah.
walking up A heaven, and Cypher is on the chase. He's on the prowl. He's like, I know there was an operator there. Where are you hiding?
I mean, White Horse just wants like to take a lot of people out of the game. Look at that, he's looking for that, but SMX will manage to find that kill, and White Horse should be okay with it because of him, the round did come back in the favor of Kolkata Tridents, and the equalizer just happened. And the operator, yes, it's going to be something that you have to fear, but still, you need to play it smart.
And the only problem is gonna be now that only the operator is the only gun that's really online for the team of Delhi. It's like it's a gun that can make or break the round. If Ghost manages to get a couple of kills off it, the team has a chance. Otherwise, it's gonna be pretty hard for him because everybody else is on sheriffs and shotguns and the like. So yes, he's just waiting. Nobody seems to be there. He gets
Yeah,
tagged
Flex
up.
is
He's
still
on 45
there.
HP already.
Flex is ready for him. Flex is like, okay, that round did not work out for me. I'll try to do it again for you. But this time you have to peek me. And look at that. Flex is looking for that. He knows there should be somebody. And both of them right at each other's crosses. In the meantime, this team is going for an execution at Garage. Orangely picks 2. And Flex
Oh,
again!
Flex, let's go.
Lance! Flex, you criminal, man. You're just facing off operator. I've not seen anybody facing it off like that. Yes, Euphoria did manage to kill SK Rossi doing that, but pulling it off while that guy was holding it so strong
He
and
was
still
just
pulling it
waiting,
back.
and he just tapped him. He was like, "This is the fact is that it was such a good shot. Flex is just, but they have not checked a shot yet, and there is the Sova waiting. What will SMX be able to do here? He does a lot. He gets Rexy down, and they finally know his position. Will he be able to go for the gun?
Last player standing.
Rebel manages to get Flex as well. It's just one player left. It's just Mamba, just the Omen. It started off so well, but
He has the spike.
1v3.
It's
What
going to get
situation?
difficult. What
Oh,
a
the
paranoia!
Oh,
SMX,
that was
man.
a nice try. But
Operator
that
again
round
recovered.
changed so quickly. Like,
I mean, it
while
was
Flex
Orange
was getting
Leaf.
the kill, yeah, while Flex was getting the kill here, Orange Leaf and his judge just vibing in garage. Gets 2 kills, and yes.
That was enough for the side of team Kolkata to not know what to do anymore, because going down to judge that to 2 people back to back
It's painful.
is going to throw
It
you
hurts.
off. Yeah.
It hurts.
You need to re-strategize completely. Like, it's like a new picture that you have to start working on to make sure your team works. But now, still the operator online. The cred's really good for the side of Delhi Dragons. Flex again. This man has no fear. If there was any dictionary called fear,
No, this
he just
smoke.
rips it off.
And he gets punished for it too. I
Yeah.
think Ghost got tired. He was like, you know what, you really want to peek me, have at it. And he
You
just
need to learn
snaps a
this.
shot. You need to learn your lesson, yes. Meanwhile, the aggressive angle held by Batman gets Deathmaker as well. See, this is what I mean. This is a map where aggression is thoroughly rewarded unless unless the attack is really being careful about it. And they're not. But Batman gets punished. White House is like, you know, you got one. You should just fallen back. I don't know what you're doing here, buddy. And takes him down as
I'm
well.
still alive for my team.
Yeah, it's a 3v4. It's still doable. They managed to go into sight. White Horse with that nice nade, literally. Oh, and White Horse gets 2 down. Only takes a bit of damage off that nade. Unfortunate. The Cypher ultimate goes down as well. Rexy takes down SMX, but Ghost gets that trade onto Seal. Flat going down. It's gonna be a 2v2 retake trying to come in for the side of Delhi. And the problem is that White Horse is low. He's on 50 HP. What can he do here?
I mean, look at this. Bringing back to a doable situation is what
player
White Horse
standing.
is. But low on HP, he goes down. Now it's all up to Rexy to do something better. Yes, he's trying, but look at that. Bladestorm
the
goes
right
pushing
leg.
in. His confidence, he will not let it go away. He picks it back. Yes, he lost his ultimate now for 1, but you understand this point of
It
the
was a
game.
round that they needed to win.
You need
so
it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bladestorm, always, I feel like it's one of those ults that's either super effective or just very unlucky when you whiff your right click. and he did not whiff his right click. He made a shot count, and that was really great to watch. Overall, White Horse, that was a nice try, nice almost success at clutching the round coming in from him, but it just wasn't enough. It was just very unfortunate. It started with poor Flex dying through the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, that's just Flex getting confident, but now that Flex knows what Ghost can still do, I'm pretty sure he will think twice before going for that peak and make sure and still try to get that kill. He will try to do that. He's not like that fear is inbuilt with me now and he'll worry about it, but he'll try to get a kill. But now it's an eco and Rexy starts things off with one kill coming through in garage. There's one more person who can trade him off, but with that dark cover on him, Badman unable to push out from it.
Yeah, always these sheriffs. It's just so, and he knows he's slow. He gets the gun and then gives it to the Phoenix. And this is what I really like about these teams. Like they know they always try to make the best play possible for their team, and they really succeed at doing it as well.
Now that the Owl Drone is going through at A, it's going to get some information, but they don't let that happen as easily. As Flex again with the ultimate is looking forward to get a lot of kills for his team. He spots 2 people, but his timer is running down as Baby Seal will pick one in this eco round and no kill spot, but the site has however been cleared. But look at 2 people already crowded at Heaven. They're waiting for the plan to come through and then do a complete retake. 2 ultimates available, but man disadvantage for the side of Delhi Dragons to pull this off.
They still have that showstopper though. Devil pops it, yes, he goes for it, tries to clear under Heaven, but nobody's there. That showstopper is wasted. Taps the spike, but goes down. Deathmaker and Flex just waiting. 1v5 for Ghost. I think he's gonna just try to save his operator, and yes, he is waiting, seeing if he can get anybody. Nice jiggles coming in from Flex, jumps across, gets Deathmaker as well. Can he get the third? No, Flex takes it down. Yes. Flex doesn't care, dude. And look, he already has almost half his ultimate back. He just used it. The man is on fire.
I mean, I'm not sure if I think now I understand what's just happened, because if you remember, this was the same map that Kolkata went down in front of Bengaluru. It was so close. The timer ticking off was the reason that Deathmaker, even though he got the last kill, they did not stand a surviving chance. So I think it's the same aggression that the side of Kolkata, I wouldn't say aggression, but you understand when you lost so close to getting that round, you're just walking with that confidence that you wanted back, and you're not letting any further teams to do the same thing again. And that's what I think Flex grinded up. He's like, no guys, I'll come back to a duelist and I'm going to get rounds and wins for our team, and that confidence.
He is doing his job so bad man.
Deathmaker.
He can do it with the Marshal, but Deathmaker, the operator is just so much powerful. And it's Deathmaker exactly, already on a disadvantage. A 4v5 retake gonna be coming in from the side of Delhi. I don't know if they'll be able to do it. They're all on weak buy as well comparatively. Devil doesn't carry, he's just going in. Kills Flex, but then Flexi gets the trade on him. 3v4. SMX gets a lot of info. Deathmaker takes down Ghost. Orange Thief with that judge. You have been judged, son, and tags him up a lot. But White Horse is there to clean up anyway. He might be low, he might be tagged up, but he hits his shots, and the round ultimately does go for Kolkata. 4-4. It's going really close. At this rate, we might end up going into OT as well. God knows.
Yeah, I mean, I am okay with it going into OT, but in the meantime, what do you guys think? And in case you guys have any questions, shoot out your questions with hashtag #AskSkyEsports, and we as casters and analysts will talk about it during the matchup. But in the meantime, it's again a full buy coming in, but it's an equalizer for the side of Kolkata Tridents that they made it possible. But now again, the operator still online from both these ends. It's going to get difficult. Badman, yes, he's playing it as much as possible as this Astra, but you understand there's only that much as a controller you can do, but then most of your lifting needs to be from your duelists.
Exactly. That's why their entire skill set is so that they can get those frags that, you know, set their team up to succeed. And Flex is doing a phenomenal job of that as Deathmaker, you know? They're just playing so perfectly. Oh no, the bait from the dart comes in, and Flex, it's like he knows exactly where Orange Leaf is. He just pre-fires that corner and Orange Leaf goes down. Hot Hands comes in at the wrong time. The trade goes down and he gets the kill off the Hot Hands. Poor Rebel, I feel so bad for him. because it is horrifying to die like that. It's gonna be a save, I believe, coming in from SMX and Ghost. They're like, we have an operator, we have a vandal, we only have like 2 or 3 more rounds we have to play after this, so we're just gonna try and take this gun into the next round with the rest of our team.
Yeah, I mean, for Flex to get a kill even though he was down, that just goes to say this man is just setting himself up for kills. I mean, yes, his team is right behind him. They are putting him in situations that he does not have to worry about different flanks. He has to just go for and look forward to a position where you saw Deathmaker was looking into C completely on long, and there was Flex who just had to clear his left and right, and he made sure he lands a shot on Orange Leaf. Now this save was the right call, because look at that, it's a 4v2 situation that needs to happen, and White Horse again, he wants these rifles down from the side of Delhi.
He wants the
Put
operator
it on a
down.
distant range. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
at
nice
least this
cover.
time he doesn't die for it. He just peeks and he knows it's there. They both know they're there, but then neither of them manage to kill each other. And Batman is on that Marshall again. We've seen this man before. We've seen how much he can do with it. The question is, can he do it again?
Yes, an operator online and the Marshal also online. I mean, Batman, as you said, he plays it really well, but there's Deathmaker with that operator. If you have to pull a headshot to make a kill, otherwise it's going to be a body damage that you deal to the opponent. Yes, he manages
that's
to
still-
send a bullet, but nothing happens here.
No death happens. Yes, and oh, look, Flex has his ult again. Guess who's gonna run it back? Ghost gets Deathmaker though. The first pick going down to Ghost. Lovely shot coming in. I really wish I could have seen it. But once Deathmaker's down, I think they realize that since the operator is elsewhere, this should be a good A commit to do. Orange Leaf just patiently waiting. Tripwires go down. He knows that people are close here. Astra also popping some utility, trying to help her Cypher out. Nice one-way coming in. Whips
White
the
Horse
shot.
with that head. I mean, Batman was right on the crosses, but White Horse just swinged in and got a better shot. But SMX is trying to let his team survive. He takes a kill. With that recon, the location will be revealed. But again,
Oh, no,
Rebel
White
with his
Horse.
satchel tries to go in. White Horse will deny that from happening, and he's going to check for the lurk now. But it's Ghost and SMX again. Though these two saved these rifles in the previous round, they're looking for it again. I don't think so, because now they're trying to fight it out. As Flex is low on HP, he'll try to get himself clean. And now it's all up to Ghost, who's so close. He misses his first shot. SMX trying to fight it out, but Baby Seal will not let him survive for long. And the operator finally down.
Yes. Well, finally, almost. It was a nice couple of shots. Flex just doesn't care. Him and White Horse totally took that round home. That beautiful shot onto a satchel graze is just so hard to hit, and he just makes it look so easy. White Horse is so good, like you said, and he's definitely a very scary Cypher, because you're used to seeing him, you're used to waiting for him coming through B or garage. But then the one round while you're doing that, he just walks into A and he's like, "Hello there, how are you doing today?" And you just go down. So Kolkata already
alive,
6-4.
If he's alive, it's going to get very
Cage triggered.
worrisome for any of these teams. I mean, White Horse, irrespective of a map, he's always really good at Cypher. And yes, he has played as an initiator also, but I always, when he's online, I want to see him on the Cypher, because his outplays, yes, there's Lightning Fast, there is Helef, there is Vibor, there's so many others, but White Horse brings in another stage of the game. But now Flex tries to make his team better as he picks up a kill, but Flex, SMX will get a kill, and Rexy with his Hunter's Fury will deny SMX for any kind of a man advantage and brings it disadvantage for the side of Delhi Dragons. But look at Ghost, he's already inside. Deathmaker knows his position. Deathmaker is looking for that kill, but Ghost is waiting for Deathmaker to put his crosshairs, but Deathmaker will not miss now.
My man does not miss. He's just getting those picks, and that was a lovely kill onto the opponent Jet. And this is just a constant case of each team's players facing off against each other. Like you saw the Sova killing the Sova, and now the Jet killing the Jet. Orange Leaf with the Cypher, annoying Tripwires, takes down his brother. Oh no, with 2 kills off this lovely Tripwires. Makes it into a 2v2. What seemed to be an impossible round is now definitely doable. Mamba gets the plant down. It's going to be a 2v2. Deathmaker on that off, watching for flanks. And Mamba playing the flank default. Deathmaker takes on Orange Leaf. It's Batman in a 1v2 situation. What can he do here?
Yep, and look at the blade storms. You know, the side of Kolkata do not want the side of Delhi walk away
One
with any
enemy
rounds. Yes,
remaining.
one kill comes through now. It's all up to Deathmaker. His position
Okay,
is already
I'm
known,
still
but
on it.
Badman is just waiting for that kill. He finds him, he sprays, does a lot of damage to Deathmaker, but Deathmaker again replying 66 HP. Both of them are almost equal. But
16
now
HP, there's no
16
time.
HP and timer ticking off. Deathmaker will look for this. Deathmaker is coming. Half defuse does not happen, and just playing time is what Deathmaker managed to do, and finally gets a kill and saves himself.
The
What
operator
a
as well.
round!
Last round in
Deathmaker
the
with that
half.
blade storm, so confident, just those beautiful triggers, those knives being tapped into the smokes, making him low, keeping Batman from defusing that spike. What a wonderful round. Honestly, this round, the only reason it was even this close was all because of Orange Leaf. He just played so patiently, so well in heaven, knowing that his trigger is
enemy
annoying enough to
remaining.
probably let him a couple of kills, and he hits every single shot that he needed to that.
Yep, now with the last round coming online, and Kolkata look forward to close this with an 8-4. But yes, it can be answered back from the side of Delhi Dragons, but they need to play it smart. Their aggression happening one by one is the reason they are going down in all these rounds. You see that, yes, I understand they're better at certain times when they get a pick in their favor, but you need to also understand that trade back is not available. But look at this, a lot of sprays missed, and Baby Silk will finally return the kill back to the side of Delhi Dragons, and Deathmaker will pull back one for his team, getting advantage as Flex will completely heal himself.
Back to 100 HP. Nowhere close to his running back sadly, but FMX takes down Rexy with his ultimate. These two Sovas just keep taking each other down with each other's ultimates, and Batman gets another one onto Deathmaker. It's now a 2v3. The Omen is very, very low. Mappa is really low here, so it's gonna be
One
pretty hard.
enemy
Just
remaining.
The defuse goes to Batman. I don't think he knows. But it's too late.
That's
Batman
just
takes
cosmic
it out.
divide.
Yeah, so you can't hear anything from the other side, so it's gonna be pretty hard. You have to guess if they are defusing it.
Switching
So,
sides.
nice
It's
ult and
basically
nice
like
kills.
putting earplugs and denying anything for the opponent. That was just well played from Badman. Badman aggressing, punishing for the person who was inside. I mean, it was just post-plant situation happening for the side of Kolkata, where they were trying to make their way back after the plant, but Badman just comes in fast from garage and picks up a kill, and from there the two people who were located at long could not do anything, because once that ultimate was popped, any time they made a push, it was Badman. You saw how close he was. He was like, come, you will be coming right in my face, and I'll be able to
Deal with you.
shoot
Yeah,
it across.
And I think that overall, it's just on this map, especially, it's so hard when your Cypher goes down first. Because when you have a Cypher on Haven, you always have those two players on A and C in gun rounds. And that will keep so much flanking from happening. It gives you so much like security. But a nice dodge
Spike
of the
down
flash coming
A.
in from Flex. But, you know, it's still too good, you know. It's gonna put your crosser off guard, and you just got Flex with 3 kills with that ghost.
Last
Finally
player
gets taken
standing.
down, but Deathmaker is down for the trade. Now it's just the Cypher left alone. What can Orange Leaf do? Nothing, as it turns out, as Deathmaker takes him down as well. Almost a flawless. And honestly, I think that Flex would be happy he died, because that's another point on his ultimate. He already has 4. He's probably gonna have it for the next round. So Flex is just, he's fine with it, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean,
BYB
starting
fam,
it
going to
starting it
Astro
off
to do
with a
them
3k in the pistol round itself just goes to say that Flex is not fearing the opponent at this moment. He's like, as a duelist, there's Deathmaker who's already at precise aim that he's doing. But for me, I'm going to try and take the side of team Delhi as much as possible, get my kills, and as you said, the ultimate comes online. They have to run it back. Literally, the ultimate is called run it back, and the opponent starts
Why it's
running
called that?
back.
Because they run back, exactly.
Yeah.
So, to make more bad puns, Flex is also quite on fire this game with all the aggression he is showing. He is just, he does not care. He is like, I am good enough to take these fights and win them. And he totally does manage that. So, like I was saying before the round started and Flex kind of shocked us, it's just the importance of Cypher on this map, especially on a full buy round when he has both of his wires. You need him to stay alive, because you need that security of knowing that your A has not been pushed when you're watching C and vice versa. That backstab being was just so important. He can probably have a camera down on mid as well. just the information you get from the cipher is so important. And when your cipher goes down first, right, there's just so much space that's been open for the enemy team to take, and it's not going to be on your mind because the rest of your team is going to be fighting their own fight. But it just leaves them so vulnerable.
And now look at this. Rexy misses a lot of shots, but finally connecting with Ghost. Now your duelist already gone down and nobody to trade it out. That's the worst part from the side of Delhi Dragons. Now Deathmaker will pick one as an advantage, and Flex in the meantime picks one more, and it's up to the last two people surviving as Badman will also be taken. And it's all up to Rebel, who's trying to fight with the spike, and Flex is not letting him go. Flex is just coming for him, and Flex will also take him and bring a flawless with the 3k for Flex again. And
I believe the run back is now online. If he choose, he'll have his, even if he doesn't run it next round, he's gonna have it for the round after that when they have their full buy coming in. So yeah, I think Flex is feeling pretty happy with himself.
He's already
Two consecutive 3 kills.
online.
Two
Already online
consecutive
for
3
him.
kills. Yeah, look at that. Deathmaker also halfway there. That's just so good coming in from them.
Yep, I mean the side of team Kolkata, especially on behind Flex, these two duelists, I mean as we play Valorant also, we want two duelists who can play like properly. We do not have to worry about trying to do the frags, but Deathmaker and Flex are doing it really well. But here this Badman managed to do a lot of damage on the side of Kolkata Tridents, picks off two people, but somehow Deathmaker managed to pick one back. But in the meantime, Ghost picks up two back, as it's all up to Deathmaker for survival and fighting it out. And Rebel is looking forward to that kill, as Deathmaker is not giving any sounds. He's completely rotating slowly. There's two people that he can catch here, but Orange Leaf managed to find the better head, and he will take that shot.
Round. Wow.
Yeah.
Badman managed to really get that going for his team because he got quite a few kills and kind of stalled the advance. But the next rounds are going to be the most important round, I would say, for the next, because it's gonna be a full buy coming in from both teams, and basically the team which loses, they're gonna have to go into an eco. It's gonna be pretty hard for them.
Now this full buy, which was much important, managed to close out in their favor. So for the side of Kolkata, they'll again go for a buy because they won the bonus, they won the pistol, and now this full buy will again work in their favor. But in the meantime, the side of team Delhi Dragons have to worry about it, because if they lose this round again, it's just that they will walk away with a double digit to start things off, and from there Kolkata will not let any more rounds go away. This paranoia, yes, it does not connect with anybody except for the boombot, but it was Rebel's boombot. That's as deadly as Rebel itself.
Honestly, yes, and it's to do a lot of damage. Ooh, Deathmaker with an aggressive peek, but does not expect Ghost to be this close. Ghost gets 2 kills, just pushes up the aggression. Seal manages to get a kill, but then SMX trades it out. Already a 2v4 situation. But it's White Horse and Flex does have that run back.
Spike
so,
planted. Last player standing.
Not gonna
Flex
happen.
missing the shots now, and White Horse, the last man, is at a clutch situation, but they will play for a post plan because the Hunter's Fury is online. Look at the owl drone coming through. So this is not going to be an easy retake coming for side, because look at the crossfire. He picks one. Now it's all up to SMX. He has the Hunter's Fury. The half defuse is coming through, and will SMX peak? Yes, he did. And
Almost had it. That
White
was such
Horse.
a good round from White Horse, though.
He was alive. You cannot let him. That was a round that White Horse could have pulled off.
He almost got it.
planted.
Like, if SMX had peaked 1 second later, half a second later, he would have probably gone as well. Look at the precision of these shots. Barely takes any damage. Knows exactly where the third player is, takes him down with no damage being done, and finally goes down to SMX. Thankfully, otherwise it would have been a very, very painful round. Losing a 1v4, no, that hurts. It already happened once today with Marcel pulling it off. Having it happen again in this on the same map with the Cypher, no, you don't want that to happen at all.
Yeah, with the Cypher, I mean, but White Horse has that that he can pull it. If he would have pushed it on SMX, I think he would have had a better chance. But now, still on the pistol, they're looking forward to this damage. But Ghost is already pushed into side. He will do those trades back and get his team back into favor. But Rexy is pulling things back. But Orange Leaf says not for long, as Deathmaker still has his ultimate, and Rexy pulls off one more. Brings it back to disadvantage for the side of team Delhi Dragons. Yes, they have the ultimate again, and it's again all up to SMX. His position is known. Tagged up, and he's bagged out.
Nope, you are gone. And there was a wonderful eco coming in. Deathmaker on the Blade Storm, and more importantly, Rexy with those 6 Sheriff shots. I really don't know how how it's always Rexy on the screen's corner when it's Rico. I feel like we need to ask our spectators to actually spectate him when he has a sheriff in his hand, because he is dangerous with that thing. I don't know how he does it. He always gets like 2 kills off it.
I mean, Sheriff is one pistol that everybody fears about. Whether it's an operator in front of you, whether it's a vandal in front of you, or a phantom, if you are precise in that Sheriff, you will be the god there. You will pick up the kill. You will walk away after the kill if there's nobody to trade. Because generally, if somebody is trying to contest like that, it's an operator or a vandal trying to look for a one tap, and if you pick that off, you should be walking away with that free kill. But now again, look at this. The aggression is not equally spread from the side of Delhi Dragons. They're again looking for any kind of pushes coming from Kolkata itself, but Kolkata will double digits, will not look forward to making those mistakes.
Yeah, they have everything they need for a retake. The back has been online for a while. Gets really tagged up. Ghost gets really tagged up. White Horse takes down Rebel as well. It seems to be a beat.
Again, a bad TP.
But SMX takes down Flex. That is a very important kill which they really needed. The Cypher has his ultimate. Yes, it's gonna go down. Mural left is popped. And once the positions are on, they seem to be running towards C. Deathmaker is also divided. A shock dart comes in, would have finished him off, but then doesn't really happen. Batman pops his ultimate as well. Now the Astra ult will give 0 info on C. The camera goes down, but Batman will not know that because of where he is.
Yep, I mean, Batman placed himself very good on logs. Yes, the Cosmic Divide will go, but they can wait until then. But look at this. When it is about to go, the Nebula is placed. Greatly placed. Now look at this. The camera has also been taken in. So they think there's somebody, and a smoke criminal play coming from Batman. SMX one more, and it's all up to Rexy, who's at long trying to look for a kill. He's praised to give away his information, but it was just too late because his teammates already gone down. And he picks up 1 kill on Batman, who did that ultimate, and he's looking for more rifles to be taken down. I mean, if you manage to take out as many as rifles as possible, even if you go down, Kolkata, I think, should be happy with what they do. And look at this, it's all up to SMX. And finally,
it up again. It's always SMX's left last, and he loses his gun, but I think they're gonna be happy because they didn't get the round at the end of the day.
Yeah.
What a wonderful try coming in from Rexy though. The precision on that Phantom at that range, especially because those were double dicks. It wasn't like I'm pretty sure they were double dicks because at that range it's gonna hit for 140 or 124. And the fact is that he still manages to close it out. That was just very clean shooting.
Pulling something off from so far on a Phantom, yes, you need to be very precise because your spray does not get you the kill at the first shot because you at least need a couple of bullets to hit out on your teammate. But Rexy pulls that off really well. But now it's again Deathmaker with that operator. He'll pull it back. Now it's a rush coming from shot. He takes one more. He's going for another. He looks for 2 kills. He's going for the third. He knows there's people at shot. He's aiming there as Flex picks up that kill. It's Orange Leaf who picks 2 back, but he's very low on HP.
And Flex takes him down. Spike is dropped. Orange Leaf is 1 bullet from any gun. Classic, Ghost, Vandal, whatever. He doesn't care. And Spike is dropped on site as well. It's a pretty impossible task in front of him, I say. So let's see how he manages to deal with it. Flex is just sitting. He has long. He's confident. And yes, the Cypher takes down his fellow Cypher. There can only be one, as you say.
The dragon,
just
the Elder Flame. Yeah, that's just like done well by Riot. I mean, all the skins that they come up with and the killer animations, hats off to them.
Time to go into the Astro Fall?
Definitely. What's your favorite Vandal skin, you'd say? Is it the Elder Flame or?
I would, in the terms of how it looks, I would say Elder Flame. But if you want to get kills, I would say the aimbot Vandal, Reaver Vandal.
Reaver, yes, the Reaver. Honestly, some days the Reaver, some days the Prime, but both of them are just so good. You just feel the taps coming in for sure.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those sounds are enough for you to just feel yourself and make sure you get a kill. And if I've managed to clutch, I mean, I picked up an opponent's Reaver Vandal. I've managed to clutch that round at a 1v4. Even I was stunned by myself doing that because I generally never pull that off. For me to pull that off, I would say that's just aimbot Vandal, Reaver Vandal.
The power of the Reaver. You know, every time you get a kill, it's just the sound, the effect you get. It's just so satisfying.
Man, now look at this broken buys from the side of Delhi Dragons, and Kolkata is just 1 point away from match point, and they'll look forward to pulling this back.
Pulling them in.
And Speaking of pulling Batman, he pulls in something and recovers one of his orbs as well. He has 2 left. Seems to be a bait hit so far. Ghost is leading with his blade storm. Can he get that pick? Rexy takes the double already. Misses his right click, he jumps, but White House was ready for it. White House takes down 2. Rexy is just spraying. He knows it's a marshal. White House doesn't catch. He's just going forward. Maybe see as well. It's just orange left. And Deathmaker, he's just like, okay, you're right there. Let me just get a kill real quick, and he finishes
Match
it off.
point.
Mowing down is what Kolkata is doing on Delhi. And look at this. This is what I was talking about. Any team on this day cannot be counted out. If you see, Delhi was a team which was on top, holding the first position, but Kolkata, they've played lesser number of matches. They're on 6th position. Today it's a battle between 4th and the 6th position, and look at how close Delhi has brought the side of Delhi Dragons to its knees. It's 12-8. Yes, there's still a comeback possible, but they're already at match point, and you saw how they pulled things back when they were losing points, and I don't think they'll let more points go. Yeah.
It's still on kind of a broken bye as well, because you see a Marshall, you see a Spectre in play, and when you compare it down to the raw firepower that's on hand for the Kolkata Tridents, as well as the number of ultimates they have in their pocket, it's going to be a really, really hard comeback. Is it possible? Yes. Is it probable? I would say no at this point.
Yeah, I mean, that's just for us to ask for. Yes, it's possible, but for them to pull it off, they need to pick one
Alpha already
kill by
takes
one.
down Rebel. That's the race utility off the board. SMX getting the plant down. Shotguns coming in, and the Hunter's Fury is available as well. Deathmaker takes down Batman as well. And so Sova is low as well.
Last player
Hunter's
standing.
Baby Seal, it's just up to SMX.
It's
I
all
think it's a
SMX.
1v5 and no, he cannot do anything.
They
Match
did not have
point,
any
Kolkata take it.
ultimates.
They didn't have
did not
anything.
have
You know what the
ultimates to
worst
play
part
with.
is? They didn't even end up using the run it back that they've had for like what, 10 rounds
Yeah.
now. He doesn't
Flex
need
is
it.
like,
They're just
I
too
don't
good
need a
without
run
it.
it
Flex
back.
is like,
Yeah, I am
I don't
good
need a
with
run it back. I'm just gonna peek you and kill you anyway.
I figured out how to be better with that without the run it back, and I'll make that happen, and that's what Flex just making it happen. I mean, I'm not sure what Flex had before coming to the match or what kind of grind happened within a day. So it's just amazing to see how Flex just is popping off. I mean, the agent, this is like similar I know these two players are not very close to comparison, but this goes to say in terms of the kind of agents this play, Skills and Flex, both these players play all kinds of agents and they pull off really well, and today Flex is doing that. So I wouldn't count out Flex any time now, because if he's managed to play so many different agents, play them perfectly and still managing to get kills and get rounds, it goes to say that he has something even better to work on, and I'm pretty sure he'll be getting better and better. I mean, this is any player, this is not all they got, because they have so much more to prove, and we have been seeing them when they do their own streams or when they talk about how well they train.
Definitely, and Flex has truly been a pleasure to watch. Like this entire tournament, if you've been watching him, you saw him start off slow. You've seen him play Cypher, but the moment he picked up the Phoenix, it seemed like he really figured out what he was meant to play, and he's only getting better. He's only getting flashier. He's only getting stronger as he plays more Phoenix, and for his team, he's definitely proving to be a massive change, a massive playmaker, and it's just overall really good to watch.
I mean, if these teams manage to keep this up, and Kolkata finally, if they pull back their flawless, it's going to look really good for the side of Kolkata.
Definitely. So, Deathmaker and Flex, they're both just so confident today. They're so informed. They're like, you know, we know we're still in contention, and we're going to do everything we can to make sure that we stay that way. We want that 4th place, and we're gunning for it, and we're just going to put the team on our back and carry us forward, and they are really doing a phenomenal job today.
Yeah, I mean, yes, even if the side of Kolkata pull off a flawless today, yes, they will not be going away and making their way into the top 4, because I guess they're at 6 points, and for them to make their way into top 4, they need to be at 11. So it's a start, I would say, but that's what is needed. Along with the bonus, it's just a cherry on the top of the cake. And if they manage to pull off a bonus now, it's going to get really well.
Yeah, if they get the bonus, they'll be at 9 points, because they're at 6.5 now, and they have a couple of matches coming up. So if they do win, if they do win flawlessly, and depending on how the other teams play out as well, they definitely have a chance at least of being able to make the top 4. And they are hungry for it. They are ready for it. They want it.
Yeah, they've played I guess the 7 matches. This is their 8th matchup today. So with 8 matches, if they get 9 points, it's going to get really well for them. I mean, they still have 6 more matches to play. So if they pull back even 2 points in all those 6 matches, it's just 12. Adding on to the 9
Whatever they
that they've
already
already
have,
got,
yes.
21. It's going to put them at 21. That's more than enough, I would say, to qualify. But it's still a long way to go. We can make those
Yeah.
calculations now. That's just like predictions. But at the end of the day, how these teams pan out in front of each other is what it goes to say. But now we have done with the map of heaven. We'll be moving on to the last map, that is Icebox. I'm not sure why Delhi have picked Icebox.
Honestly, it's I don't get it either. I mean, always there's a jet with an operator which can stall a lot of pushes, but then is Ghost really that confident that he would be willing to give the same shot to Deathmaker as well? Speaking of Deathmaker and Flex, by the way, look at that scoreboard. Previous time as well, I think Deathmaker and Flex between them they had like 60 kills. This time they're almost at 50 kills. Like nobody even needs to do anything else. It's just Deathmaker and Flex killing everybody. What?
This is just getting better and better from both Deathmaker and Flex.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see what's gonna happen on Icebox. I honestly don't know what Flex is gonna play because Icebox isn't exactly a very good map for Phoenix, I would say. So it goes down to see. I'm pretty sure Deathmaker is gonna be on that jet because Icebox
Yeah,
is
he's
like
not going
Jet's
to let that
playground.
go.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's like Jet's playground. So the question is, what will everybody else be playing? Because it's a map where you see a Killjoy more than a Cypher. We might see Hywan making, deciding to step back in instead of Whitehorse. Definitely, you see a Sova. I think Rexy will be on that Sova. I don't know what Mamba's gonna do because Omen is a decent smoker, but then Viper just has so much more utility. Like you mentioned, because of all the wide angles that Icebox has, her wall just covers up so much of that area. It just blocks off so much when it comes down to line of sight, and it's definitely a very, very useful agent to have on that map, especially.
And this map coming as Icebox, I mean, if Kolkata would have picked it, I would have been okay with it because I've seen Hevan playing the Viper in Icebox, Deathmaker playing the Jet. They have played this map good. But Delhi picking it up, I would have. I know they might have another strategy. Their process might be different because you understand at the end of the day, if a team ends up picking Icebox and at the end of the day they have 1-1 and Icebox is the decider map, Delhi do not want to be at a loss because they did not practice it well or they weren't ready for an opponent on the same map. So Delhi picking it might be a good call, but now with already 2-0, if it was Bind was a good map for Delhi. They are really good with Raw Fuel plays, Ghost plays, and Badman with that lurk. Badman plays really well lurks on the side of Bind. So Bind would have been a good choice for the side of Delhi Dragons, but as we understand, as I said, it's
I
at the end
mean,
of the day, these maps need to work out for the team. So that's the reason they're picking up these different maps and try to play their best.
definitely, but I also think they didn't pick Bind because Bind is also one of Kolkata's best maps. Like we've seen Haiwan with his looks, we've seen how aggressive the duelists get when they're pushing into side. They just don't care. They know they can do it, and I think they didn't really want to give that confidence boost or that advantage to Kolkata. They were like, we know you're good at this map. Sure, we're good at it too, but we're not going to let you have the chance. But let's rather go with something that we have a plan for. We don't know what that plan is, but I'm pretty sure they
Yeah.
had something in mind when they picked it. So
Yeah,
we'll just have to wait and watch, I suppose.
we have to wait and watch. That's what it'll be about. But in the meantime, we're waiting. This is the next 6 days that's right in front of you. It's going to be a very interesting week that's coming ahead. Yes, it's all weekdays and you'll be having one match each. But after Monday, we will be showing you what's packed for the next coming Super Sunday, because this Super Sunday it's just going great for I would say the teams that are winning, they're already happy with the points, but even in terms of the matches that we are seeing, it's just been really amazing for teams to put up this kind of a show. It's not easy because Delhi Dragons, as I said initially, have been a team who were on top, and Kolkata Tridents have lately made their movement into the points table, because when they started off, it was not great showing. Yes, there was Hevan still there. Yes, Deathmaker was still playing. But you understand, they just walked in as fresh. And that time they were completely unknown of what the teams were and what teams were bringing in. But now that they've played a decent number of matches, Kolkata is ready with the bang. And they're looking forward to close this last map. That's going to be Icebox for all the viewers watching. Home team attack is where Delhi Dragons will be starting on.
And I think that that's something that's a very relevant point you make. Like, if you look at a lot of the top teams on the table, these are all players that have been playing together for a long time, even before, and they already work quite well as a team. They already have that understanding, they have that practice working together, and Kolkata did not have that. So maybe that's why it took them a while, but once they got into gear, it's just been really good for them. They've been getting those points, they've been able to manage really well, and now they're slowly but surely making their comeback. So it's just very exciting to watch that. And
Yeah.
speaking of today's matches, honestly, I just my I kind of like just lost it after that. What was it, 38 rounds? After
Yeah,
that, I was
38
just
runs from. That's
mentally
just
wiped.
going
I
to
was
be
like, wow.
something as a mark made on this tournament. That's a mark made from both those teams, because if somebody is able to pick up 38 rounds, and if I would say those 38 rounds itself was like a second half of the heaven map, pulling it out in an overtime, and that was just something amazing to see. And but now talking about Icebox, this map was played by Bengaluru today first. Yes, they got a win on Hyderabad, but now it's again Icebox for the last map of the day as the bonus point map. So Kolkata, if they bring it back, as you said, Zach, if they manage to bring things back in their favor as they are rolling on the points table, it's going to get better for the side of Kolkata. But bonus point loss in the future, when we go ahead, they have more matches, it's not going to get great, because at the end of the day, the bonus points will make a mark when you're about to move into your qualifiers. And if not even the bonus point, you will be tied up with somebody, and then round differential is what you have to look at. So teams have to pay close attention to these two things. But in the meantime, before we start things off, Zach, what do you think the lineups the agents picked up from the side of Kolkata would be now?
Kolkata, I'm pretty sure I know their lineup. They're gonna run, unless they make changes, of course, but they're gonna be running Jet as their solo duelist. They're gonna be having Sova as their initiator, Viper for their controller, and probably a double sentinel setup because Killjoy and Sage are just so effective. I think this is a really good lineup that especially works really well on attack and defense both, because you get so much use in the defense from both Viper and Killjoy. Viper is an agent who is a controller, technically, but then she also can be played as a sentinel. A lot of teams have been doing that because to push through a Viper smoke, it takes 50 HP off your health right off the bat. You're
Yep.
basically without armor for a couple seconds. It stalls vision, and combine that with her venom, right? It's just gonna be so hard to go into it. And Killjoy similarly can lock down a site as well. Her alarm bot and a swarm grenade combo, it can do a lot of damage, and it can delay the plant so much. So these are just two really good agents you have on defense. Sage as well with her wall blocking off that tube. It just gets you a nice solid 30 seconds of not having to worry about that area of the map for a while at least. And if you're gonna save the wall, you can also pull off some cheeky diffuses. We've seen that happen before. All of that
Yeah.
is just, it just makes it really strong on defense and on attack as well, right? Like, yes, you have a single duelist, you're gonna have some trouble getting into the site. It's gonna be a little bit hard, but once you get that plant down, you have so many options. You have Killjoy swarm grenades, you have Viper lineups, you have Sova shock darts, and you can just do a recon and shoot through the smoke. There are so many things, so many possibilities for you to buy time with. And overall, I think this is a very, very strong lineup that we've seen Kolkata use before. We've seen them rock it, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna watch it again. So,
Yep.
what do you
As you
think? What do you think?
mentioned, I mean, Kolkata, yes, they pulled off a single duelist play on Icebox itself. So I think that should be the same thing coming. But after seeing two really good rounds from Flex as a duelist, I think there might be that slight change that might come in. But as you said, it will be Jet that Deathmaker still plays. So Flex can still pick up another duelist, and Heaven might make his comeback with White Horse also online, and Baby Seal still being online. So Baby Seal will play that controller, or Baby Seal might be an initiator where the side of Hevan and White Horse play a Sentinel and the controller, the Viper. So Hevan might pick up the
I
Viper because I've seen that happening.
I think that Baby Seal might actually end up on the Sage because I've seen him play that Sage before,
Ah,
and
true, that's correct.
so I think that's where he might end up. Of course, he might try the Viper out, but we've seen Highball on Viper. Highball on
Yeah,
Viper
Hevan
is
is
just
going to take.
legitimately scary. It is so scary. Like, yes, we've seen him mostly on Sky and Killjoy, but him on that Viper is just so annoying. You can literally see people pulling off 1v3s and 1v4s just with the Viper and her postman lineups
Yeah.
because you cannot touch that spike.
Yep. I mean, Viper is a really good agent on the map of Icebox. I mean, even put her a Viper's Pit or her lineups itself, it's just going to deal a lot of damage. And if that keeps happening here, we have seen Hevan also being the taking up a lot of kills on the same map of Icebox. So if the same thing is pulled up from the side of Kolkata, because they're walking away with a lot of confidence. However, for the side of Delhi Dragons, they did not have a great matchup on the first two maps. So on this third map, on their choice again, they will look forward to taking down the bonus point as much as possible. If that works out, as bonus point is taken out on from the picture, that will be really good. But in terms of agent selection, the side of Delhi Dragons, I think the meta should be really same. Two duelists, one sentinel, one controller and one initiator. And I think that's where the side of Delhi is a little bit falling short, I would say. Because you understand the general meta has been there throughout the Indian Valorant scene for a long time now. And teams have started changing up, or in general also have started changing a player who plays such kind of an agent. So I'm looking forward to what this change might be from either of these teams. But as we talk about, do you want to make any predictions, Zach, before we head into the agent selection screen?
Honestly, I feel like Kolkata has that momentum. They know their Icebox playstyle, and they have a really good shot of winning it, is what I would say. But then again, you never know. Delhi picked this map. They probably have a plan. I'm more interested to see what duelists they will be running because running again, they've been just running the Raze and Jet. And while that's a good combo, I feel like the lack of flashes has really been hindering them so far. And the second thing, I also want to know what controller they're gonna pick because will Batman still stick with that Astra? Because I think by far Viper has proven to be the most dominant controller on this map, and the use she gives you is much better than what you'd get out of like an Omen or an Astra. So, are Delhi Dragons gonna just stick with their usual lineup, or are they gonna go out of their comfort zone and actually try new things? Is that why they picked this map to try something new and impress us? That's the question that's on my mind.
Yeah, I mean, I would want to see that happening, because if that does not work out for the side of Delhi, they're just giving away a bonus point for the side of Kolkata Tridents. But in the meantime, as we talk about that, I want to hear your predictions, Zach. What do you think the predictions will be, and who will be walking away with the map?
Okay, so I'm gonna say Kolkata's gonna win this because they have so much raw momentum. Everybody on their team is in such good form, and I'm gonna say the final score is gonna be around 13-7, 13-6, 13-7, around that because I think they're just gonna dominate.
Yeah, I mean, for
And what
me,
about
I
you? What
would
do you
also
think?
say I would also talk this for Kolkata, because they have been walking away with the confidence. Yes, Delhi might have something new up their sleeves, but Kolkata with such huge confidence, and if the Viper comes online again for them, it's going to get really amazing to watch this matchup from both these teams. So I will give this a 13-10, because we have not seen a lot of Kolkata plays as well in this map. So I'm looking forward to if Kolkata make this better. But in the meantime, the agent selection has been done, as we were talking about, and 13-8 with my predictions for Kolkata. The game is starting on the pistol round.
I line up. I was right. Like I got the I got
Hevan,
the team
Whitehorse.
down to a pad. I got the team comp exactly right. That's all.
Yep.
But yes, we have them running the double duelist, and I'm glad to see that Batman went for the Viper instead. It is the optimal pick for this map. Whitehorse gets a couple of tags, falls back, gets a bit DK. Rexy takes down Raw Fuel. That's gonna be unfortunate because on the pistol round, that Reyna is so powerful, especially if she gets a kill and overheals. And without that Reyna, it's just gonna be so annoying. And Whitehorse takes down Batman as well, already at a disadvantage. There is no heal, the Raze is low as well, she's super low. Deathmaker takes down SMX. It's just Rebel left, and he gets taken down as well by Whitehorse. An almost flawless round coming in for the defenders. And now you see why it's so good to play with this kind of lineup, because it's just so hard to get into a site. You have the Sage slows, you have the Viper mollies, you have the Killjoy swarm grenades. Where will you go if you're just gonna be constantly spammed by utility?
I mean, the lineup now, look at this. Defense is really good, as you said. It's like they'll be holding down sides irrespective whether it's A or B, with those Viper lineups, with that Killjoy, Nanoswarm turrets, alarm bots. It's going to make a lot tougher for the team of Delhi to enter into a site. But for the side of Delhi Dragons, for them to enter, they need to be fast because triple duel is set up for them. They need to be fast. If not, it's going to get difficult because all these controller lineups, all these controller utilities and sentinel utilities will just load them down a lot longer.
Personally, I think it's a very interesting move that they made to go for a triple duelist, knowing that Kolkata usually prefers this kind of lineup on this map. But then it's also kind of the only counter because with 3 duelists, you'll have a lot of that. You'll have your own abilities which you can use to go into a site, which might be able to. If you push fast and push hard, you will have a chance of being able to take the site. I think that was what Delhi might have been thinking, or they were just like, we don't care. We're just gonna play for fun and do the best we can. I'm not sure which was the option on their mind. Already you see Deathmaker on that op. Rest of the team on Spectres, but he has the op.
I mean, it was a bonus that they made, and Deathmaker did not go for a buy, and Deathmaker did not even die. I think he got a couple of picks, and that's the reason he has an extra cred to make sure the operator comes online. Now that the operator comes online, the side of Team Delhi Dragons with this full buy need to make this work. Yes, there's an operator, but they are fighting out with Sheriff. They do have the better rifles in their favor. Look at this Viper. The Viper screen prevents them from coming inside. This is well played from the side of Delhi Dragons, as Delhi Dragons know how important this round is, as Ghost will pick one kill, and there is a backstab coming from the opponent Viper. And look at this, SMX playing so good. Picks 1, picks 2. Now look at this, Heaven trying to play out with this clone, but Badman gets it. Yep, that's what. A triple duel is set up.
Misses a shot and Ghost takes down Deathmaker. The operator is gone and it's pretty unfortunate, but that was a nice flawless round. This is what I meant. This is the only real counter you have when so much utility is being thrown in your face. You either counterplay the util or you just say, we don't care, we're just gonna rush in, which is what they did, and it kind of worked out.
They have to rush in because they have to rush in. The only reason being, look at their utilities. It's just Viper, and for Sage to close off, she needs to come to the side. So for enabling the Sage to come to the side, the Viper needs to help their team to make their way, and as they make their way, they need to be aggressive because it's triple duelist. There's no initiator that Sova can put up a recon, or there's no initiators which can send them flash. It's all up to the duelist to do all the heavy lifting, and they need to make a rush to make it work. And now again, with the last round being a bonus for the side of Kolkata, they'll not be worrying about the buys because they still have one more round to fight with. However, it should be an equalizer coming for the side of Delhi Dragons. As we talk about it, Rebel will manage to pick one. He's looking for another one, and his Boombot will pick the kill in the meantime.
Him and his Boombot and his grenades, he's just such a scary person. I don't know how he does it, honestly. No other race has the same effect as Rebel seems to have. It's like his Boombots, it's like he's feeding his Boombot something extra, something special, so that, they can just take care of it. It's okay if you die, Master, we'll go get the kill behind you anywhere. They do it. It's just so eerie.
Yeah, I mean, Rebel is I would say, one player in the whole tournament who has picked up a lot of utility kills. A lot. I mean, if there was a separate table that could have made for utility kills that some player got, it would have been Rebel topping that. Yes, he's almost topping on top of the points table for content creators, but what a shot! Heban flicks in on a Jet Hood updraft. What a shot that was on the Sheriff, and this is why Sheriff. So deadly is Sheriff. And now look, Heaven, he's going for another pick. He's just playing around his poison cloud. He picks one more. Two people down. Nice.
That was such clean shooting. Like, he knew where the Sage was coming. He knew she had the wall, and then he still gets the plant down. Rafuel getting those trades, gets one. Try to tap the head of another. And it misses, but Deathmaker with that Blade Storm gets a perfect headshot onto Rafuel. It's now a 2v3. Badman takes down Deathmaker. Ultimate is popped, gets a lot of space, pushes forward, and whips it. It's a Rosa ult, but still, it's fine. 2v2.
Look at this.
Sova is really low as well. White Horse takes him down with the pistol. It's down to Rexy. Almost gets the defuse. Misses a Sheriff shot and goes down. Nice clutch by Badman, coming in from Badman. You can see the effect of that Viper smoke. You can see the effect of the poison cloud combined with the lineup, and it's a round that goes to Delhi. But ultimately, it was really close, considering that everybody else only had like Sheriffs and Ghosts.
Yep, I mean, for the side of Delhi, they need to keep making more rounds as such, because if their Viper goes down any soon earlier on attack, it's all done and over, because it's all up to Sage to at least do something in terms of slow up. But you understand, if they get slow up, they'll make their way around and they'll make their way from rafters and try to get a pick. But in the meantime, as I talk about it, the opponent Viper has already popped the ultimate, letting the side of Delhi Dragons know that you are not allowed to our side, but still they're trying to make their way in as they're trying to contest it with the ultimate from Badman. This will look really interesting. As I said, Heavan picked off. Now the ultimate will go down, Ghost will pick one back, and man disadvantage again for the side of Team Kolkata Tridents. Execution is getting faster and faster from the side of Delhi.
I feel like it's just very that ultimate being popped is both an advantage and a disadvantage. Sure, it makes stuff hard to plan, but then you cannot see the entire site. You block up so many line of sights for both yourself and the opponent. So, White Horse and Mama clean it up. 5 HP on Deathmaker when he finishes it. They get the round somehow. I thought that was a round in Delhi's favor for sure, honestly.
Yeah.
Because the speed with which they got the site, the initial 2 picks, they won a 3v5 retake. That was so good.
The main reason, I want to add on to yours is, yes, Viper's ultimate is really good. It will prevent somebody from getting into sight. And if somebody decides to get into Viper's pit, they'll drop down to 1 HP. And any random bullet that touches them, they'll just go out inside the Viper's ultimate. But,
Yeah, but,
the main reason Viper's ultimate in A is difficult is there's a lot of cornered spaces. So the Viper's pit is really good for B because it's so open and Viper can play around a lot. But if the Viper gets cornered at A, it's get difficult. That's the reason I understand that you said that.
Yeah. I sort of forgot to finish because the round was going really intensely. But one more reason is also because even if the Viper is playing in a corner, you don't know which corner he's playing. So you can just walk past it. You can possibly walk past it and get into
Spike down
the
A.
base. And that gives you so much map control. Meanwhile, we know, I think Kolkata realized, we realized that you like to aggressively push. We're just going to wait here for you guys to put your heads in and take these kills, and it's been very successfully. The defender Killjoy comes up, pushing them out of sight. White Horse gets that kill on the
Spike
Rebel.
down
What are
A.
you doing sitting in the Killjoy? Is what he seems to be asking. Puts on another round one because Spike has been dropped inside. He doesn't want anybody doing any stupid plays and heroics. Just wait until they come into sight for the Spike. Batman takes down Rexy, pushes forward. 4v2. Kolkata's favorite. Can they pull it back? No, White Horse goes down.
6 shot from Badman.
Beautiful shot, yes. And they're just waiting. 40 seconds left on the clock. High One is playing close as well. Will they expect it?
As long as your Viper is alive, you can pull off some insane gameplays. And if your Viper goes down, this was what you're talking about now, it looks very difficult because it's all up to Jet and Ghost and Deathmaker with that operator. He'll not let anybody survive for long. He picks up 2 kills
This is
and
my
sweeps
side.
the round
Don't
back.
you dare put your feet inside. Stay outside. Bye-bye. So, yes, for a second it looked a bit like it was possible for Delhi, but Deathmaker had other things to say about it. Now he's on his way to B side. He's like, you see me at A, I'm gonna go to B. I hope you guys come B. They don't seem to be coming B though. They're back at A again, so let's see how this goes.
Now it's the last full buy for the side of Team Delhi Dragons. They need to try and work this out. If they do not, it's just Kolkata walking away with as many as leads possible. And as we were talking about it, it looks to be mid and B push coming in, but Deathmaker is sure of his teammates holding it. So Rafuel alone trying to distract the whole team, and Rebel has cheekily trying to push in, and if Deathmaker does not read this properly, it's going to get difficult. But in the meantime, Rafuel, he makes that distraction, heads over to regroup with his team, and it looks to be a mid aggression that's coming in from the side of Team Delhi Dragons. But yet the spike is safe as this distraction, they make their rotate, they make their way to A back.
And this is someone looking in mid. Ghost gets tagged though, so he's gonna fall back. I think it all comes down to this, whether he can stall them enough. We see Hyvon on A, we see him in that corner. I'm surprised they haven't aided yet. How long can he stall?
Area.
He's given the call that multiple people are here. The recon comes through, but then it gets easily destroyed. My poor taking a lot of space.
Defeated.
Oh, Rebel goes down. Ghost trades it out. The revive is online for Delhi, so they might surely get people back up. Rafuel takes down Hyvon. Batman takes on White Horse as well. It's going to be a
Spike
2v4,
planted.
a bit of a tough
You
thing
will
coming
not
for the
kill
side.
my
Yes,
ally.
does revive as well.
You fought
But,
well.
I guess.
Ooh, drop
Another kill
down.
coming in. Mama also
Your
has his
duty
revive.
is not
Pops,
over.
good takes Hyvon back up, but I think I was going to dying. Yep, both Sages pulling up revives that
Last
are not
player
good.
standing.
This is what I'm gonna say.
Yep, now stuck in backside is Mamba. He's looking for a kill, but his position is already called out as 3 people will box him. And Rafuel, the man to start things off, will take the kill back. And Delhi Dragons will bring it back to an equalizer. 1 round here, 1 round there is what is happening at this time. But that was a round once Hevan went down. Hevan played it for a long time in that position. And
Yeah.
once you're getting so many players coming in, it just gets difficult and hard to play in that position. Yes, Rexy came in, he picked up a kill, but then Rexy had to just back off and support Hevan. But because he was a little bit too eager for a couple of more kills, Rexy just goes down as well.
And Haiwan was a casualty of that as well. Now, meanwhile,
Yeah.
Viper's pick is on by 4 Delhi Dragons. But Haiwan is playing aggressive. Haiwan doesn't care. He's like, hello, you wanna run into my side? I'm gonna be ahead of you. I'm picking ahead of you. And he gets 2 kills. Already an advantage for the side of Kolkata. But then the Viper's pit is still online for Delhi. So if they can just get onto the side, if they can just play with that pit, it's going to be a much better possibility for them. And I think they realize that, which is why they're running over to B. Like you said, the Viper's Pit is a much better ultimate to pop on B, because with those boxes and with that area, there's just so many places you can jump in and out of. The question is, will Kolkata read this right?
Yeah, but there's an alarm bot which will immediately get triggered, and as I say, it does, and White Horse is ready for them. Yes, the ultimate comes through, but they know where the plant will come, and if there is White Horse who just managed to spray on top, he should be able to get a free kill there on the Viper itself. But now the spike does come through, and they have a post-plant situation to play. However, the Viper's ultimate will prove a little bit difficult, but Rebel is still alive. Batman somehow pulls up a kill back for his team, brings it back to a 3v3, and the whole side of the attackers are playing inside the Viper's ultimate. Nobody's getting out. White Horse, yes, managed to pick a kill, but Baby Seal will be traded off. His White Horse is making matters worse, and it's all up to Badman to pull it off. He's out of his ultimate, and the smoke should go down as soon as possible. His location is already known, but the spike fake is coming through as he picks one, and it's all up to Deathmaker to do something. Yes, he does, but the spike is getting ticked off.
Does he have time for the defuse?
Yes, he
He's
has.
gonna come down to the wire. He does. 0.78 and Deathmaker gets it. That was a nice try coming in from Batman. 4 kills, almost gets the ace, but at the end of the day, it was just too much for him to manage.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we said. You cannot let your Viper be alone, because Viper will enable your team. If you manage to keep your Viper alone with one teammate, the Viper can play very confidently. But if you leave your Viper alone to survive, people will try to box that Viper, and that's what happened here. I mean, White Horse, yes, he went down, but as soon as White Horse went down, the call was already there. Yeah, he just flicked in. He just flicked in and shot that operator.
No, he classicked him.
Oh, he clashed it. My bad.
It's okay.
But now he
Deathmaker with an
operated.
operator again. Yeah, Rebel goes down. Taiwan is low. He's tagged. I think if Deathmaker gets another one, I don't know whether it's just going to push the man's operator. Batman takes down a certain Viper. He's like, I know exactly when you play, because I'm a Viper too. But still, it's an advantage for
Spike
the team
planted.
of Kolkata. Again, one-man advantage. Sage slow ups coming in as well as the Viper lead. Rexy gets really tagged, but somehow survives that. Rondo takes down Deathmaker and White Horse. Holy wow, what a play coming in from him. I think Rexy is just gonna be like, I'm really low, I'm just gonna try and save this operator, try and get a gun and get out of here. Gets a kill. Can he get one more?
Last
Question.
player
Yes, Rexy's
standing.
ready for him. Rondo takes down Rexy. No operator safe for you, my friend, he says. And SMX manages to take down his fellow Siege as well. Round goes to Delhi.
Yeah, I mean, they wanted that operator. That's the reason Rexy picked it up. But Rafuel was just ready to make sure that operator does not go away from the site itself. And Rafuel picks him off. Back to a 5v5. This again looks like both these teams are equally contested. Yes, they know what is happening. Yes, they are trying to prevent it as much as possible. But I think Hevan playing alone here at A is just getting a little bit difficult. Yes, he's holding it off as long as possible. Yes, they are. Once they're near the site, they're not immediately rushing. But they know where Hevan is also playing from, and that's the reason I guess it's getting better for the side of team Kolkata Delhi Dragons to pick off around. Now Deathmaker going aggressive at mid. He needs to find a couple of picks, but in the meantime the Viper's ultimate so close, already popped. Hevan should be able to pick a couple of kills for free here.
Unless they box it again. Rexy goes down. I don't want to put the lower in the Viper's, but gets one on Rebel, but SMX gets that trade. It's gonna be a 3v4. I think what I do want to point out is that when it comes down,
Spike
oh,
planted.
when it comes down to this,
Deathmaker. Oh no!
he gets one. Sage has a heal, I believe. Yep, he gets a bit buffed up. He's gonna be at 70 HP once he's done healing. Nice to get another kill.
Last
One knife
player
left.
standing.
It's just Bamba. Gets one. Almost gets another, but no, it's too good for him and takes it down. I really want to point out that last round they won purely
Last
because of
round
Rafi,
before the switch.
because he just got those 2 kills on Deathmaker as well as Whitehorse, and he really managed to get things done for his team there, and he's just been so consistent this entire map so far anyway. I feel like he's on fire. Rafi is just playing so well.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. I mean, Rafael not coming in earlier, I thought that maybe they were waiting him for a different map, but finally he comes in online for the side of team Delhi Dragons. He's going to prove an addition along with Ghost, because these two players are playing really well. Yes, Hika is not online today for some reason. I mean, if Hika would also been there, I think it would have been a complete different showing up from the side of Delhi Dragons. But nonetheless, they are still putting up a fight. They're trying to make things work with what they have, and Rafael here is just proving very dominant on the arena. And Icebox is one map that even the international players as well as we here at India have been seeing that the Reyna keeps coming, because the Reyna just is so powerful in this close corners that you can just throw in your layer, prevent the sight of any person that's so close to you, get a kill, take a dismiss, come back, or even go for a full heal in case of a pistol round, and you are just ready to pop more heads off. And that's what the side of Delhi Dragons are looking forward to. And with the splits coming in so close, I think there was a technical pause coming through, not a tactical, technical one, and so we'll be heading right back in a moment. But in the meantime, Zach, this is just getting interesting. First, in the start, that Kolkata Tridents were preventing the side of Delhi to get in, but now Delhi has understood what Kolkata is and where those players are playing, and once they understood, they're just ripping them apart from their position. Really well played. Do you think Kolkata will make a comeback, or will Delhi walk away with a bonus? I mean,
think
Delhi will prevent the bonus.
I think Kolkata still has a really good chance because
Yeah.
Delhi is doing so well right now because they're on attack. They have a triple duelist setup. They have a Sage, a Viper, and 3 duelists, which means that when it comes down to attack, yes, they can do a good job. But will they
Yeah.
be able to do the same job on defense? Because on defense, it's gonna be really hard for them with that triple duelist lineup. How many
Yes.
pushes will they be able to stall? How many areas will they be able to hold? What are they going to do about all the lurks coming in? They don't have a Cypher or a Killjoy to watch backstab, so it's going
Yeah.
to be pretty hard for them that way.
Yeah. I
And
mean, this
like
is
I
going to
mentioned,
get interesting. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, for sure. I think, and the second thing that I would like to point out is just the sheer potential for post plant. Like right now, they only have the Viper as a possibility for the post plant, and they're still doing really well. Imagine the kind of use they're gonna get from Sova, and they have so much info as well. They have Sova to clear out various angles on site. They will be able to make sure that nobody's sitting behind the box with the judge, for example. They have the drone, they have shock darts. They have so much utility they can use to just take site and play post plant. So I feel like it's gonna be a very challenging job for Kolkata. Even if they finish this half 7-5 or so, it's just gonna for Delhi, sorry, it's just gonna be very hard for them to defend against a team like Kolkata, who knows exactly what they're doing.
Yep, I completely agree with you, because Kolkata at this moment, with the agent picks coming through, they are comfortable with it. Yes, if they get even a 7-5, they can make it work, because as you said, the defense, whether triple duelist, they cannot hold things off for long, and because they cannot hold things off for long, they need to aggress themselves. And if they go for aggression, and if Hevan has that big brain, understands that there's aggression coming from one end where the duelists are playing, he'll either use his Viper lineups to enable his team, or he'll tell his team, okay, there's the aggression coming from B, I'll hold this, you guys in the meantime make your execution at A, or any side that the aggression is being coming from. And as I said, the Viper, as long as is alive and available, that's the only way both these teams can play, because in this map of Icebox, the backstabs are very eminent, and at any point of time, if you blink, there'll be a person already opening shots on you. So Viper being online for the side of Delhi Dragons is the main and sole reason that they're surviving and getting rounds. But you saw, as soon as their Viper went down, they were losing rounds. They were not being able to close out angles. They were not able to put on a toxic cloud or even the snake bite to prevent that push, because anybody in today's date will fear the Viper. If somebody tries to enter her, they'll be like, oh no, I'm 50 down and one shot. Okay, good night. Bye-bye. See you in the next round.
Definitely. Viper is just because of the recent buffs in the patch, she's just so good right now. And like I said, on this map, especially, this is by far her strongest map. Like, we haven't seen Breeze being played much yet, but I feel like Breeze and Icebox, they're both like maps which are very, very good for Viper just because of how open they are and how long angles are. And you cannot cover them with 1 or 2 smokes. You can, sure, Astra, you can probably drop 3 smokes simultaneously if you really wanted to. But with Viper, you don't have to worry. You can just raise a wall. And the stall potential is what really makes it so good. Because, especially, for example, on Icebox, that narrow B entrance, you have a one way you can put up with a poison cloud. You can just toss in a couple of your snake bites to make sure that if people walk through it, they're gonna get punished for it. And we are in the last round before swap. Can Kolkata make this up? Can they make up the score difference? That is the question. Will we finish on a 6-6 half?
What?
Look.
Oh god, this is the last round, I understand. The banana bait is happening here.
Yeah, they're just
This
like,
is
we have a
nicely
lot of
played.
money left in the bank. Take it and go. Haiwan though playing up, gets that pick on that jet, just casually flying up. Raw fuel though, will he get caught by him? No, he does not. Manages to go back in the nick of time. And the Hunter's Fury comes through as well. Gets tagged.
trade.
Haiwan takes Rebel down, but the trade happens. That ultimate, I'm telling you, dude. This Raze, Rebel on Raze is just so scary.
Insane.
Anyway, SMX takes the moment to get the revive onto Ghost, and unlike last time, this time the revive will go through, we will survive, and Batman is gonna go, they're gonna fall back, and Rexy gets the information. Rexy is like,
Yeah.
well, are you guys really rotating? Be careful. But one player is detained, so eventually they will be making their way back onto A site. The rotation has come through. It's a 3v4 in favor of Delhi Dragons. They can definitely take this round if they wanted to, and now they have A site. They're almost inside.
Yeah, I mean, this A side going through, but
30
yes,
seconds
look
left.
at this. They might be able to pull it off, but there are teams who are already waiting for that retake. Yes, there's a man disadvantage on the side and no ultimates which were already used from the side of Kolkata. It'll be difficult, but you have the players that you want serving. There's Rexy. There's White Horse. At any moment of a clutch, you want him. Baby Seal will take the first kill, but White Horse going down. Now matters will get difficult for the side of team Kolkata Tridents to pull this back. Yes, they have their ultimate, and Heaven is back online as that kill comes. Rexy picks up one.
Let's go.
Rexy is looking for another one, and it's all up to Badman. He uses a snake liner, but Heaven, why did that rifle shell come across? His Badman is mowing people down, and he
Badman with his
clutches the
clutch.
round.
Oh my god.
How can this happen?
And they just give him those 1v1s. They just let him win that round. He's on 21 kills. Batman on 21 and 6. That was such a... I would say it was both a well-played round by Batman and a badly played round by Kolkata. Like, I get it, there's only one guy left, but why are you giving him 1v1s? Especially when it's a
Yeah.
Viper. It's a Viper you're pushing, guys. Come on, be a bit scared.
I don't understand what just happened there. I mean, you got your revive, Rexy picked up 2 kills, and you all had to do is just go for a fake bait and get the kill on that Viper. But everybody going one by one, and especially it was to start off with Heaven. I understand he might not have good bullets. You could have just gone for a reload, but going for a gun exchange at that intense moment, and Badman, he just took that opportunity.
Yeah, he was like, I think Batman realized he was in a 1v3 and he was gonna be pushed, so he would rather just take the fight to the enemy, and it really worked out in his favor. So
Yeah.
that was just all Batman. Wonderful play coming in from him. Manages to get away unscathed, not even tagged somehow, even though 4 people just looked him in the face. And now
mean,
they
that's
know it's
Batman
probably
for
gonna
you.
be a big hit. Both the Viper walls are put down, and it's gonna... Let's see how they do. Seal manages to get the wall down, but will they expect Batman up here? Will Batman peek? Batman jumps down, takes a lot of... Oh, stops the plant from going
Nice.
down. But the
It's back
Viper
to a
is down.
4v4 situation now. Ooh.
But the Viper is down, and that is gonna be so
Spike planted.
important to realize, because now the enemy team has their Viper. Kolkata still has Haiwan online, but Batman and all the potential he had is gone now. So was that worth it is what you really need to consider.
Yep, I mean, we always talk about this. As long as your Viper is there, you can make outplays. But look at that. The side of Team Kolkata is making the Viper alive as much as possible, but they understand that.
One
They are going
enemy
for the
remaining.
kills. Rebel picks one, SMX picks one. Now Rebel picks one more, 2 for Rebel. Now Viper lineups is what Haiwan is trying to play. Yes, he puts it down, but
Rebel. Okay,
it's
Rebel.
about to be go down.
Okay, Rebel. You and your utility, I swear to God.
It's just annoying for the opponent, and he does pick those kills also.
Yeah, Rebel with 3k on that round manages to get the last kill off of his nade. Rebel is like, I know where you are, you cannot hide from me and my stuff. Let me just toss this in your face, and he gets the kill off that. It was a nice try coming in from Batman, but overall, Delhi have proven that yes, they can retake sites. They know they were just gonna push and kill you. We don't care. You wanna play post plan, cool, but we're just gonna chase you down.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, exactly.
they managed to get that pistol. So I feel like yes, Delhi have thought this through. Like they realized that the only real counter for a very utility-based lineup is a very aggressive lineup, and they are doing a bang of job so far.
I mean, Delhi as of now has found how to make sure Kolkata does not pass through, but Deathmaker does not want to happen again. He goes for a force now. If this does not work out, it's just bad because SMX is already start things off, but Deathmaker again, he's
that
starting to
shot.
pop off. Marshall gets one. He's going to look for one, but Rafuel in the
down,
meantime will
attacker
drop
spawn.
this spike, and now the spike is lost and Deathmaker needs to make his way back, but look at the number of
Rexy
people
gets
that
one
are there
though.
as Rafuel is looking for. Rexy picks one, Whitehorse is picking one. Now the spike should be easily coming because look at Boombot, man. This Rebel will make matters worse at all times, but man disadvantage is for the side of Delhi Dragons. Ghost is pushing up close. Ghost is sneakily pushing in, and this should be something that they should be worried about. Whitehorse is looking for it. Whitehorse get picked off. They're looking for one more kill, but line up as
One
Ghost will
enemy
spray 3
3K.
people under 3k
Wow.
on board. 9 rounds for the side of Delhi Dragons, and they're looking forward to the double digits coming online.
Yes, that was definitely a seriously good round coming in, and it could have gone very badly, but Ghost doesn't panic. He knows he can do it. Despite the force, with his Spectre and armor, he's able to get that done. So I think now we'll see them on a full eco with those pistols. Deathmaker has enough money to go in for that Marshall, but overall it's gonna... I think Delhi pretty much has this round in the bag as long as they don't mess up too badly, and it's gonna be double digits for them if they play it well. I won though. He's just going through mid. He's like, I don't care. Let me just see if I can get a pick. Spots SMX. Tries to go past him, but he's
Heaven,
coming
I
back up.
understand what he's trying to do here because he wants to make sure he enables his team. But look at this,
Oh,
2
look
kills
at
coming
that
in the
shot.
favor. He needs to be
The
able to
game
pick up a kill.
sense. The game
He needs
sense
to be
coming
able
in
to
from
pick up the
Haiwan
rifle, yeah.
knows that the
I mean,
stage would
it's just
call for
amazing.
backup. He's on 9 HP, but he's still such a nuisance in this mid area. He's just trying to get two kills, but down to 9 HP, but they get the gun, and now it's just Batman left, and they get a thrifty. Forget what I said about it being around probably going in Delhi's favor. Kolkata just proves me wrong. Haiwan with his insane play in mid does not care. Just the game sense. He knows that somebody is gonna come here. He just double dinks him. So smart, my god.
That was just amazing play coming in from Heaven. I mean, if he wouldn't have pushed that, that round would have gone out from their hands. Now, because they pushed that, they got a thrifty round. They'll be going in for this. And 3 more rounds is what they have to look for. It's not difficult. They can pull it back. They do have full buys. However, on the opponent side, they don't have great buys in their favor. They're playing with sheriffs. They're playing with pistols. So this should be a good execution coming in as again Heaven looks to start things off. He picks one off as now aggression is getting punished from the side of Delhi Dragons. This might be the 7th round
Haiwan's like,
for the side
look,
of
I know I
Delhi
messed up.
Dragons. I mean,
Kolkata Knight Riders, yeah. Haiwan is like, I know I messed up last round of defense. I could have done better, but I'm gonna make up for it. This is why I am who I am, and you're gonna see. And Haiwan is just,
oh, that was
he knows.
close. Kabi
They
was
clear
not
out-
checked. This is going to get really difficult. Badman, yes,
Oh,
picks up
no.
1 kill now. Deathmaker come back. Oh my god, that Kabi. If Badman had a rifle, he would have sprayed a couple of people and at least 2 to 3 people going down. That would have matters first. But with 3 ultimates online here, Zach, I think this should be a round that Kolkata Tridents walk off with.
Yeah, they have the Sova ult and they have the Killjoy in place, the Killjoy util in place. So it's gonna be very hard for them to retake. Honestly, everybody can just go chill way behind
Player
and
standing.
I mean, Deathmaker is speaking anyway. Deathmaker's like, I don't care. I have a rifle, and this is why I have a
Ooh, what
rifle.
a shock dart.
Beautiful shock dart coming in. and Rebel gets taken down by Mamba. But what a shock that! It's like, it's almost like it was being controlled by something. It's like how you control a Sova drone, you know? It's like shock dart, go find them, and it does.
I mean, Rexy just played really well there. I mean, you just need that shock dart to line up properly and you will be able to get a lot of kills. And we have seen Kappa, right, to all these people making. Yes, there are so many people working on this lineups and Rexy has been making so many really good ones today.
No
so again,
prisoners.
2 more rounds for the side of team Kolkata Tridents to pull things back. It is possible, but this full buy will get difficult if these aggressive peaks are not being met with the
But look
Delhi
at that
Dragons
readiness.
going
He's
down.
just ready to delete that recon dart. He's like, I know there are 3 people on site. I can't let this land, and they don't. Meanwhile, Haiwan trying to get the lurk, but fails. Rafiel was like smart enough to realize that, okay, I haven't seen anybody down mid. Let me just go check. And the timing was off. Very unlucky, but nevertheless goes down. Meanwhile, knowing that A site is open, they are just checking. They're trying to make sure that nobody is coming up to surprise them. Deathmaker though takes down Badman. Both the Vipers are down again. The attacker Killjoy goes down, and B side is gonna be relatively easy to take. Try to take down. Deathmaker gets down the stage as well. SMX goes down, and the plant is gonna go down for Mamba, for Kolkata. Chase trying to fall back, almost gets sprayed a lot but doesn't get the kill. Rafiel is on his ultimate. Now that Reyna ultimate is going to be devastating because even if he can get 1 pick off here on 2 players who are both low playing at yellow, he is going to be back at full HP. Meanwhile, the demon boom bot has gone out.
Yep, and now the side of team Delhi will have to play this really quick, and all of a sudden it's all bodies dropping for the side of Delhi, and White Horse cleans it off as Kolkata try to pull it back to an equalizer finally. Yes, a couple of rounds went from their hand, but now they look like they're reformed and they're making things work. And as you said, I mean, once that lockdown went and SMX was holding it, he knew, I mean, there would somebody come for the plant. Let me hold, at least get a pick before I get detained or before I may make my way back. Deathmaker reads that. He knows there will be somebody looking for the same thing, and Deathmaker with his sense, he'll manage to take one before the plant comes through for the side of Kolkata Tridents. Now with broken buys, it should be an equalizer coming through, but we know both these teams on eco rounds are really good.
Yeah, it's just Deathmaker takes down Batman. Batman, we know you have a really good martial skill, but nope, Deathmaker with a rifle is just better. High1 manages to take down SMX as well. Already on a 3v5. Deathmaker just clearing every angle carefully for his team, making sure that there's nobody just camping. Will he check that box? Will he check for Rebel is the question. Recon dot comes through. Oh, the timing on that.
Timing.
Deathmaker almost goes down, but he manages to escape with his with the jet stash and finishes it off, cleans up the round for them, and it's been equalized. The score is now an even 9-9.
Beautiful flawless coming through for the side. I mean, it was in eco. You needed to pull a flawless rather than letting go of your rifles fall down. That was a really good play coming from the side of Kolkata Tridents. They pull it back, and Deathmaker again with his skills, he's making sure that the team survives. And as I said, I mean, if your Viper is online and Hevan being online, making things work for his team is just getting better. Now with 3 ultimates, this should be another round that they can work with. Both the Sages their ultimate, the Viper has his ultimate, and 2 duelists. I mean, look at this. A duelist, a sentinel, and a controller. 3 from both the sides have their ultimates online. So this should be a round again Kolkata managed to take if the Viper's pit is online for Hevan.
Yeah, it all depends. It comes down to whether they can get these initial picks. Can they pick them off before they get the chance to use their ultimates? Because otherwise it's going to be really irritating for this team. It's going to be very hard for Delhi to play, especially with that Viper spit. You know, it just covers so much area. You don't know where the Viper is playing. She could be playing outside the site. She could be playing inside the site. It's just so hard to deal with. And Rexy just takes a look, makes sure no one's there, and is just waiting. It's probably going to be an execute. Nice shock dart coming in to clear off that angle. Recon dart going in, making sure if anybody's playing close backside, and Mamba's going to get the wall down. Another lovely shock dart coming in. If Rafiel had been a bit closer. Rebel though with that ult, for once in his life misses it and goes down to the hands of Deathmaker. The Viper Spit goes down as well. Reyna already on low HP. Rafiel is low, but the wall is almost broken. Maybe he takes down Batman. Haiwan
player
gets
standing.
trade as well. It's just the Jet left. It's just Ghost left. And Ghost is like, I'm 42 HP. I want nothing to do with this at all. Let me save my gun. You guys can have the site. The operator might be more useful next round. But they know. They aren't letting him go. They're just waiting. Deathmaker's like,
Yep, I mean-
we have a lot of money.
The operator is such a good weapon because Ghost understands, yes, let this go for a double digit, but I'll be able to bring it back for my team with the operator. But if I lose this, it's another eco coming in for a team side, and that should get difficult as Deathmaker along with Rexy pull things off and manage to take him down. What the operator is down for the side of Delhi Dragons, and they'll be playing with half and broken buys as of now.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. But I think that was a wonderful round coming in from Kolkata. Like, they knew that they had these ultimates and they did everything they could to make sure. Like, you saw how careful Rexy was. He was like, he cleared every corner, he reconned, and once they had enough side control, all they had to do was pop the ult and play it. And they played that round wonderfully. Advantage is back in the hands of Kolkata now. 10-9 scoreboard. Broken buys, like you said, coming in for Delhi. And Batman chooses to block off B early. Batman's like, you know what? You want to come B? You're going to have to deal with me. Chooses to play out of the play outside the ultimate. Very smart move because that way he won't get tagged by the recon drone. Gets slowed by the Sage Orb as well. This is going to push them back
Ghost has
towards
pushed
A.
up. This is really good. Heavan picks up one kill. Like, again, I understand you're a duelist. You need to be a little bit aggressive. You cannot push back the opponent, but going in for such a big peak and then not able to get a kill. But Rafuel answers for that as White Horse has gone down on the side. Is trying to be taken over, but again Rafuel playing at such a good angle picks one more as somehow Baby Seal managed to pick back one for his team, and now the kills come across and it's all up to Badman, who is at B. He just has a Spectre to play with. The revive coming through proving really well for the side of Team Kolkata Tridents to pull this round back and push it into 11th round. And I think it's going to be match point very soon for the side of Kolkata Tridents for the flawless victory.
Spike planted.
At this rate, yes, it's gonna be a 3-0. Batman just holding, hoping that somebody is stupid enough to push him, but everybody is just holding their positions. Peeks outside, nobody seems to be coming towards him. Gets swarm grenaded as well, takes quite a bit of damage from that on 44 HP, 2 bullets from any rifle. What is gonna happen is the question, and he's making his way around. Haiwan knows where he is. Does a lot of damage, but then is 5 HP. Come on, man, show the dude some mercy. And yes, finally the Viper is put out of his misery. White Horse is like, hello, I just got revived. Let me do something because I got revived, and takes him down.
Yep, now 11 rounds, 11 points for the side of Kolkata Tridents on 20 rounds done. 2 more rounds for the side of team. I would say it's 2 more rounds for the side of Delhi to make it an equalizer, and 2 more rounds for the side of Kolkata to close this map and walk away with 2.5 at the end of this day. But Ghost again pulling off his operator. If this round does not work, it's all about a very bad broken by for the side of Delhi Dragons. With 0 creds available on Ghost, it will get difficult. And this again, Heavan pushing in. Heavan gets the kill. Heavan is just going crazy. He doesn't want his team to be at any loss. He wants to make sure he pulls off the victory for his team. As look at where SMX is there. SMX managed to push off. Now Heavan, however, is on the other side. He needs to pull off this kill. He finds it on SMX, but SMX with that Vandal is better on that far off shot,
And gets the
and he
revive on
gets the
Rafuel
revive.
as well. But meanwhile, Deathmaker on the other side, he's showing why he's so OP, takes down his fellow Jet. They already have the side control as well. But Rafuel, oh my god, that beautiful shotgun coming in, hits for full damage on 38 HP, but gets that kill. And because of that heal, already almost at full HP again. Rebel is taken down as well. It is 1v4 now, all up to Deathmaker. What can he do? Nothing, as it turns out. Batman takes him down, and what started as a very, very promising round for Kolkata eventually ends up going to Delhi, all because of SMX. The heroic push down mid, taking down White Horse, taking down Haiwan as well, and finally getting the revive onto Rafuel, who in turn gets another couple kills. It just proves that that's why SMX is on that board. No matter whether he plays Sova, whether he plays Sage, he is just so good. He knows what's up, and he's gonna do it for his team. 11-10 now. This might actually end up going into overtime. Wow.
Yeah, it might be possible, but as of now we speak, Delhi Dragons are looking forward to push that as much as possible. Yes, they have the again the operator online, but playing smart is what they need to do. Heaven, you saw him pushing it so front, so fast, trying to get for a kill. Again, Heaven is going for the tube because previously SMX did the same thing,
Spike
but now
down
that
A.
is again punished from SMX. He picks off that kill with Ghost taking one back for his teammate, and Rafuel is looking for a couple more kills as Deathmaker is trying to trade for his teammate, because this is just getting a little worse for the side of team Kolkata Tridents to pull things back off. But look at Rebel again putting off his boombot. He's looking for the locations of people as Deathmaker will punish that, and he'll not let that happen. However, Badman is very close playing to the side. He can
Well,
pull off a
Deathmaker
couple of kills.
expect this.
Look at the position here.
Oh, but Deathmaker, what? How does he hit that
Badman?
shot?
I'm not sure what happened to Badman there. He it felt like he was
He saw
AFK
him
for a minute.
first.
Yeah.
He saw Deathmaker's shoulder, and instead of spraying, he just stands. Okay. Well, that was a bit unfortunate. And now it's equalized again. It's a 3v3. They have White Horse. White Horse pops a swarm grenade to make sure that point is clear. Fakes the plant, waits for the push, but SMX is too good for him. He gets that shot down.
30 seconds
Deathmaker
left.
pushing up a bit further. Trying to see if he can give some cover. Rexy takes down SMX finally. It's going to be a 2v2. 24 seconds left on the clock. They have to commit to this B side. They don't have the time to rotate. And Ghost is just waiting with his operator to see. And yes, he gets Deathmaker. It's going to be a 1v2 for Rexy. He misses his
player
shot.
standing.
It's going to be a 1v1. 8 seconds left on the clock. Planting safe.
Spike
Can Rexy
planted.
clutch this for his team? That is the question.
Oh
Oh,
no. Rexy gets
Now-
spotted out now. Rexy's head is really at a very bad position now. Rexy is trying to play it out with Rafuel. Yes, he has his Hunter's Fury, but he's alone, Zach, here. It's at a very difficult
very
position.
risky
Yes,
to
he has
pop
his
the Hunter's
ultimate.
Fury, yes.
Yep,
But he has
but
shot stats.
Rafuel-
I think he knows the lineup for it. Since it's inside the box, he can bounce it off this wall if he knows the lineup. And will Rafuel expect him to be playing here when the plant is there? It all comes down to timing, and Rexy gets it. Unlucky for Rafuel, but that is a round for Kolkata. Match point if I'm not wrong, and that was just glorious coming in. That was lovely to watch from Rexy. It was very unfortunate that Ghost whiffed his shot there, because he just walked into his crosshair, and I don't know what happened. Maybe he panicked a bit, but that was a wonderful clutch from Rexy coming in. 1v2 against both their duelist.
I mean, that was a round where Badman should have bought things back, but Badman all of a sudden, I'm not sure what just happened. He was
He
right
might
on
have
the
DC'd
scene. He
because
spotted
it
out.
seemed like
Yeah.
yeah.
Not sure, but we'll look into it. That's not something in a round we cannot do anything about it. But now, if that was the case, we'll give the teams to make a comeback. And I guess the side of Delhi Dragons have taken a pause, and Badman is online. That maybe it's just certain times timing. He might be looking at the map. Things like that happen to players. It's usual, but missing that shot was where things changed around for the side of Kolkata Tridents to bring it back, and Rexy was at a very difficult position to clutch that round, because you saw Rafuel had the better positioning, had better aim on him, but then Rexy somehow inching and making his way out of that position, plays out smart around the yellow box and lets Rafuel walk into him and then gets a kill. But now with match point online, Delhi Dragons need to try and close this off. And as I said, Ghost, if he loses that operator, that investment going
Let's
down,
make some
he'll be
chaos.
on a broken man. That's where you can see him on the Sheriff. However, he has his Blade Storms to play online, but there are 3 ultimates from the side of Team Kolkata Tridents to close this map.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate, honestly, because that round should have gone to Delhi. Deathmaker gets that first pick onto Ghost. He shows this is what Jetif really means and gets it done. There is Sova ult as well, so it's gonna be if the spike goes down, it's pretty much gonna be GG unless they chase everybody down and kill them. Rafuel is taking that aggressive peek, trying to make sure there's nobody who's pushing up close. Rexy and Deathmaker are both just waiting. They know that somebody might have pushed up mid, and they're just seeing if they can get a kill. It comes down to SMX, and SMX goes down as well. 4 HP on Deathmaker, but they have a Sage. It's gonna be 2v. It's gonna be a 3v5, and multiple ults are popped. The attacker killjoy goes down. The Blade Storm is online. The Hunter's Fury is online as well. Sova Dart comes in for info. I don't think Rafuel gets spotted.
Yep, but this
Let's
is
make
close. It's just 3 people alive from the side. And Rafuel, what an angle. He finds it. He takes one, but Hevan will immediately get advantage back for his team. Yes, they're on an advantage. Baby Seal finds one. Now it's all up to Rebel as Baby Seal
Baby
cleans
Seal.
him again. What a round. Kolkata finally brings it back and walks away with the bonus point. This was much needed after a long time. That DM, I mean,
That maker is so
this is
happy with his
Smiles.
performance,
Yeah.
as he should be. That was wonderful coming in from him. Overall, getting those first picks, managing to get those entries, opening the site up for his team. Deathmaker did a really good job on that, and that's why. And you can see how when he's like, "Yeah, this is why we won. This is why we're gonna win. We've got this in the bag." Or he could just be saying, "This is what you could do better next time." I don't know.
I mean,
He's
he's an
just
Nigel. At the end of the day, he'll be congratulating, but then he'll say, Boys, let's get back to the grind because we have more challenges to face." But yes, today, Kolkata can go play the victors, can be happy at the end of the day because previously
and they get
we
that
all as
bonus
a
point
community.
as well.
Yeah. As a whole community, previously we did feel bad for the side of Kolkata Tridents because that was an insane matchup that happened with Bengaluru Crushers. Finally, seeing Deathmaker happy, I mean, in general for me also, I'm a little bit happy for him with the bonus point and the flawless victory going ahead. This should be something that we should look forward to as Kolkata slowly is trying to make their way on the points table.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure we'll get a look at that soon. But I think this is also a very good uh, series of games for Deathmaker because he was at that sixth place and now I think he's dropped around at least 70 kills this game if I'm not wrong. The series of games, so that's definitely going to be helpful. He's also we should be seeing him up on that list towards the top of players of MVP. So I think this was definitely a very good day for him in that aspect.
Yeah, I mean, I think so too because if Deathmaker was just like, I guess, 10 kills away after his previous matchup with Bengaluru, yes, Rossi made a comeback of 490 kills, 96 kills for a day. So today again, yes, Rossi would have already made his mark. He played really well for his team. And as we were talking about SK Rossi, Deathmaker and Flex, two people played really well for the team. So I'm looking forward to where these marks have done. But I mean, this is really well played from both these teams. Yes, initially the side of Kolkata Tridents picked a lot of rounds, but then they understood Kolkata Tridents is playing the same locations as defenders, and this should be something that we need to walk away with as a win. And that's what Delhi Dragons, being on attack, went into the same positions, saw Hevan, picked him off, then picked one by one as they came into the side. That was good on the attacking half, but on defense, when it rolled in for the side of Delhi Dragons, we knew, I mean, there was a disadvantage. They would be only able to capitalize as long as they made their aggression better, and if they managed to reach that aggression, I mean, this round would have been even more closer and it would have gone to overtime. We saw SMX pulled a couple of really good kills that turned the round around. We did see Ghost pulling a couple of kills, Raw Fuel pulling a couple
Raw
of
Fuel as
kills
well,
when needed.
yes.
So this
But
was really close, but going to an overtime was actually possible. But Kolkata
I
understood.
think
They are aggressing. Let's just go a little bit and try to get that pick in our favor.
definitely, and you can see it from the scoreboard. You can see Deathmaker on top, 30 kills, 5 first bloods. Haiwan as well, 6 first bloods with that Viper. Between them, 50 kills. Those two are just such a terrifying duo. People either going down on mid to Haiwan or people going down on AOB to Deathmaker's rifle. It was just so OP, and the rest of the team as well, so consistent. Everybody played well. They overall, I feel like Kolkata won this matchup against Delhi because their team coordination was much better. They always covered each other's backs, and they were able to make sure that even if one of their members went down, the round was still winnable because of the other teammates remaining. And I feel like while Badman and Raw Fuel were insane, they did pop off a lot. As did SMX, like you mentioned. Overall, I feel like when it comes down to team coordination, Kolkata just did a much better job throughout the 3 games, and especially in Icebox as compared to Delhi.
I mean, first two maps, Kolkata like started off a little bit fast. Then Delhi made a little comeback, but then it was all Kolkata across the board. But in the map of Icebox, Delhi did make a comeback. They made their mark really well. They played it out as much as possible. But then the side of Kolkata Tridents and Hevan Whitehorse, who were alive, Hevan with his calls. Look at that. That's the reason he's just second. He's 20 kills. He's taken up 18 deaths, and he also has picked up first blood. He's a controller. How can you let a controller to pick up first bloods? I'm not really sure. Yes, Deathmaker can take up those 6 kills from Hevan and make it work, but for a controller to pick up 6 kills, that just looks great. And for all the right reasons here. Both these teams had equal number of kills, I would say. Everybody played their part really well, but at the end of the day, it was Kolkata who played a better game. As you mentioned, as a team they were playing really well, and that lineup that they had worked out better in their favor, with double sentinel and controllers, one duelist. That setup was just perfect for them in their favor, that it worked out really well. They had an initiator as well, so they wanted all the information that they needed. It was already ready from the end of Rexy. But that brings us to the end of today's tournament. What an insane Sunday this was. Kolkata coming back huge after a loss. This looks really good. But tomorrow's matchup, it's going to get interesting, because Chennai Clutchers versus Rajasthan Strikers it is. This is a matchup where Chennai Clutchers have a chance to show up on one of the top teams. Yes, they might not be able to move into the qualifiers, but just to make a statement in front of Rajasthan Strikers, saying that we took them down as well, just goes to say that Chennai are preparing and getting better day in and day out.
Definitely, and also to make sure that, the zero on this side of the scoreboard kind of goes up, because I'm from Chennai. I mean, I do want my team to at least, show up and perform well. And while that might not have happened for the rest of the tournament, there are still a couple of games left. They can still prove
Yeah.
that they can do something with it. So I'm kind of hopeful to see that happening as well. But of course, Rajasthan, they're already pretty much qualified. It's just gonna be them trying to bag that first place in that table towards that playoffs. And every point they get is just addition to them. It's also very important for Solo, because currently he's at the top of the content creators, and more kills he gets, the better it is gonna be for him when it comes down to that matchup. So it's gonna be a good game for Solo, I would say.
Yep, and as we were talking about that, there's next 6 days lined up. May 11th, Bengaluru crushes Kolkata Tridents. Again, Kolkata have a stance to face off with Bengaluru. May 12th, Delhi versus Punjab. May 13th, Hyderabad Nawabs versus Chennai Clutches. May 14th, Bengaluru versus Mumbai Aces. And May 15th, Hyderabad Nawabs versus Kolkata Tridents. I think next week is going to get really interesting, because the matches that are lined up will put a lot of impact on the points table. And as we were talking about the points table, Bengaluru on second, and Kolkata, yes, they're still on sixth, because Mumbai Aces with 10.5, but 9 is a really good score to come after 8 matches, so they still have 6 more matches to play.
Exactly, and as you can see, it's gonna be the top 4 that make it. So 9, 10.5, and 11.5. For the fourth slot, right? All the 3 teams are at points that are really close together. And Kolkata has only played 8 matches, while the other teams are on 9 and 10. So definitely, if Kolkata keep the momentum going forward, if they can win a lot more matches, they definitely have a very good chance to qualify for the playoffs. So it's gonna be a very close competition between these teams. Honestly, the only team that's 100% qualified at this point is Rajasthan, because there could be an upset between the next 5 teams in the table. Anything could happen. There are like 6 games, 5 to 6 games left for each team, and it's
Yeah.
going to be really important to see how they play those out.
Yep, I mean, I agree with you. It's really intense on the next 5 teams. Yes, Rajasthan has made a mark that have walked away with 18.5. That's nearly 4.5 from the second position. So Rajasthan, yes, comfortably sitting in that position, but Bengaluru have played lesser number of matches. So even if they play and get 2 more matches as victories, that just goes to say they'll be getting 2 points. Even I'm not counting the bonus point. They'll just make their way into 18, and that's just too close. Where Rajasthan has also played 10 matches. So the next coming games in the weeks is just going to get even more interesting, but as you said, it's going to be even more intense and fired up, because teams are looking to move into the qualifiers. They want their top 1 and 2 spots, because top 1 and 2 have an advantage, whereas 3 and 4 will be the last match that they'll be playing. Whoever wins will go forward and play another match with the loser of the first 2 position, and then from there it will be the grand final. So the 1 and 2 spots at this point of the tournament play pristine, and if somebody managed to get 1 and 2 and qualify as they go forward, it's going to be an advantage, because yes, they will make an advantage that they move into the grand final directly, or have a second chance to figure things out and come back. But as you said, Rajasthan Strikers are a team that we all have to worry about. 2.5 is the bonus. The next best, yes, Bengaluru is coming back. They're taking things and matters very seriously, but if Rajasthan keep going away with these number of points, it's going to get a bit difficult. But as we speak about the players who have made these changes, it's the MVP board in front of you.
Oh, DM is in third place. He was in sixth for the last couple of days. But finally, DM is like, you know what? I've had enough. I deserve my time in the sunshine. And he comes to third place after just 8 matches. Both Rossi and DM, both of them over the last couple of days, I think they've each dropped like around 150 to 2 or 150-ish kills at least in just two series of matches. And that's pretty insane if you think about it. And they've both moved. Rossi was in like fifth place, DM was in sixth, and they're both in first and third place right now. And that's pretty amazing if you talk to me. SMX as well, the only person who doesn't really play a duelist here or who plays one very rarely. He's almost always on a sentinel or an initiator. And with that being in fifth place is pretty awesome, is what I would say.
I mean, the top 5 players position again. SK Rossi has pulled up nearly 80 kills. I mean, his kills was 490 when we started off today, so he's pulled off 78 kills. But DM, I mean, again, these two people are matchmakers for the side of Bengaluru Crushers and Kolkata Tridents. Yes, we wanted to see DM because DM from Sky League 2020 is the MVP that took on in the previous tournament, but here again he still stands a chance. However, he played for Rajasthan previously, so he did bag the MVP, but they were the runner-ups previously. Now he is playing for Kolkata. He still stands a chance. This is what we are saying. Yes, DM did not had a good start, but now he's just popping off right for the side of Kolkata Tridents. SK Rossi, he's never turned down. MW1, 10 kills away, I mean 18 kills away, 10 matches, but these two people, SK Rossi and DM, just 8 matches played. They've already taken over people who have played 9 and 10 matches. So it's all goes to say that the next 6 matches that is there, they will probably beat all the people here, and I think it should be a competition very close to Rafa, MW1, SK Rossi and DM.
I think SK Rossi especially deserves a lot of credit because you talk about how he was at 490 today. Before that he was at like 380 or something, 394 or something. And from
Yes.
394 in just 6 matches played, okay? 6 matches, my man has dropped like 200 kills. Wow. Imagine like the sheer potential. Like you saw him today. He was backed into a corner in overtime. 3 people knew exactly where he was. And he lands every shot with his operator after he misses that first one. With gameplay like that, of course he's gonna be on top.
I mean, SK Rossi is going a long way forward in this tournament, but that long way will only be when Bengaluru manage to stay in the top 4. Yes, at the moment they are, but there are teams coming back. We saw there are 5 teams contesting for the 4 positions, but after today, I think there might be a slight hiccup on the side of the content creators because it was 302 previously on the side of Rebel when we started it off. Maybe it was just not added. Not too sure yet, but we will look into that. That's not a problem. We can make that work, and the changes
He's
need
still
to
in
be worked
second
out.
place, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I'm not Yeah, so
that's not
he
something
did
for
well today though.
him to worry
He
about.
did
Yeah.
Yeah, he did pretty well today though. He dropped quite a few kills. You saw him with his grenades and his ult and boombot, of course. Not as good as the last time, but still doing a pretty phenomenal job. I think Rebel is really one of those content creators to look out for because if you look at everybody else, they mostly play roles that aren't a duelist. But then Rebel is always on that race. Rebel is always ready to get in, fight, and make space for his team. So I think he really deserves to be commended for that.
Yep, I mean, this was really good day for Rebel. I mean, for all the people, the CC content creators top 5 was not shown. It'll be put on our Instagram, so don't forget to follow us at the rate Sky Esports Gaming, and for all the tournament updates, it will be at the rate Sky Esports League. And I'm pretty sure all the viewers will be wondering, how do we also join Sky Esports? The way to join is make sure you follow at the rate Sky Esports Gaming, because that will be where we'll be putting up all the tournaments, irrespective of which game. We'll be putting up all the tournaments. But here, this is the end of Super Sunday. This was really well played up from both these teams. I mean, what a day it was. Zach, do you have any highlights from your end? Yes, I know there is SK Ross's skill, but apart from that, is there anything else that you want to talk about?
I have so many, honestly. Like, let's take the first game for example. Yes, you had
Yeah.
SK Rossi getting that ace. You had him getting that 3K on that round. They finally won. But then, come on, let's talk about talk about the Jet for Hyderabad. Let's talk about Mazil. That round where he was in a 1v4, right? He was 60 HP with just an operator. He kills the Cypher, takes the Phantom, is in a 1v3. The clock is ticking down on the spike, gets a kill, gets tagged up to 1 HP, pops his Blaze Storm, and then clutches and still has enough time to defuse the spike. Now, that was probably one of my favorite moments today. Same game, same matchup. There was also a round where we the other Icebox game between Bengaluru and Hyderabad. It was a really good match. They were on eco, and with a sheriff, I think he managed to get a gun and then clutched a 1v3 again. So and today's lineup as well. I mean, we saw everyone popping off. Like that round from Flex was just insane on Ascent. He just flashes once, peaks, gets 4 kills right off the bat. His run it back as well. The confidence with which he was speaking, I think Flex just shone throughout in the first 2 maps, especially because on that Phoenix, it's like he finally found his place. This is what he's meant to be playing, and it was just so wonderful to watch Flex.
Yep, I mean,
And of course, we
today's
don't even have to
matchup.
talk about DM.
Yeah, DM was outright popping, so that's something that was just amazing for me. The two things were, one was the 1v4 clutch that Hellranger pulled off, and as you said, Flex with his no fear op pick. That was the two best parts that worked out. But those are the best parts of today's tournament, the viewers. But for today, this is all we got from Sky Esports. This is me as Lucifer and Zach signing off for today. We will be back with an insane matchup tomorrow. That is Chennai Clutchers versus Rajasthan Strikers. So don't forget to watch and catch us for the same thing, because if you're subscribed and notified, we'll anyway be coming on your notifications. But in the meantime, stay safe, get yourself vaccinated, and let's get back to the grind. Until then, it's a bye-bye from us. Good night.
Yeah, have a good night. See you guys.